a long time coming. They ain't cuffing my cloth, they tugging it. Putting up numbers, 99 problems, and I still kept it 100. Yeah, it's been a long time coming. They ain't cuffing my cloth, they tugging it. Putting up numbers, 99 problems, and I still kept it 100. Yeah, who don't play, boom, play, boom, play, play, who don't play.
Music licensing reimagined.
Play, who don't play, boom, play, boom, play, play, who don't play, boom, play, boom, play, play, who don't. Long time coming, not gonna bottom of my feet from running. Cataracts under my eyes from hustling, going from buying to selling to customers. Run up the business, God is my witness. Turn up the sun up from under the sun that we maxing the limits. My mind running like Tom Cruise on an action movie. Moving a mission, they say that I'm tripping. I've been told I need a vacation, I'm finessing a visit.
What is up, everybody? Welcome to DFS by the Numbers. This is the last look for UFC 325. We have Alexander Volkanovski going against Diego Lopez 2. We have a 13-fight card, and I'm looking forward to it. Very good card here. We got 3 Road to UFC fights. We were supposed to have 4, but we still have 3 nonetheless. I'm looking forward to those. You know, not my favorite prelims in the world, but this main card I'm really looking forward to. I think this main card is going to produce some violence. Looking forward to the main event, Volkanovski-Lopez. Looking forward to the co-main event, Benoit Saint-Denis going against Dan Hooker. And I'm looking forward to doing this last look show. I have a very special guest coming in here shortly. And then I'm also going to be going straight from the last look show into a fight companion. We did it last week. It was a good turnout. And I have another special guest for the fight companion tonight as well. So it's going to be a fun day, a long day. I'm hoping the pacing's a little bit better. Hopefully we get done around maybe midnight this time would be cool, not 1 o'clock. But yeah, looking forward to it nonetheless. Before we get into it, if you guys can do me a favor, like the video, subscribe to the channel, and I will be going live 1 hour prior to the prelims every Saturday, and then following it right up with the fight companion. So I'm going to bring in my special guest for the last look, and it is none other than Dravi. Dravi, what is up? Are you looking forward to UFC 325?
Hey, what's up, Brady? Thanks for having me on, man. Yeah, I'm really looking forward for this card. You know, some of these road to UFC fights I think are actually very good matchup. Some of these guys I'm excited to know how they're gonna do in the UFC. The prelims are not the best, but as you just said, the main card is actually pretty good. I think we're gonna see a lot of violence. So yeah, looking forward to it, and yeah, I think it's gonna be a good night.
Yeah, as a fan, actually, I'm kind of looking forward to these prelims. I think they're like intriguing prelims. As a gambler, I kind of stayed away from the prelims a little bit, but I'm looking forward to seeing how, you know, Torres, Finny, Jacob Malcoun plays out. I'm looking forward to Mckeliff, Oban, Elliot. I'm looking forward to Khan, Offley, Yizha. So I'm looking forward to those fights. And what we're going to do on this last look show, we're going to go through, we're going to take one last look. We're going to see, you know, where these lines have moved throughout the week. Some interesting line movement on fight day, as always, but especially today that we'll talk about. I think there's some interesting line movement on some of these props. And yeah, curious to hear your thoughts on all of that. I do want to shout out the chat real quick before we get started. Who was the first one in here? It was me. I was the first one in here. Let's go. We got Grow in the building. What is up? What you know about? What is good? Could it be Uncle Weezy? We'll have to see, man. We'll have to see. Who is going to be the parlay buster? Junior, Ty? We'll have to see. Somebody's going to bust some parlays tonight. We got Andy in the building. What is up? Buffo on the beat. Brady, what is the stat? I'm hearing that Dan Hooker is like 7-1 or something crazy like that in fights in Australia and New Zealand. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's he said it himself. So very interesting there. But he has a tough matchup tonight. I'll say that. Tai Tuivasa night. It's Cody Brundage night as well. We got Klaus in the building. What is good? We got Dixon Sider, one of the moderators in the building. I'm going to need some moderators tonight. Last week was crazy. Had a bunch of sex spots coming in. I don't want to have sex during the fights. I just want to watch the fights. No sex. Sex after the fights. We need to get these sex spots out of my chat. And Dixon, you're going to help me out tonight. I'm also probably going to make some new moderators as well. I need maybe a couple more moderators. No sex. All right, and we got Eileen Perez's butthole in the building. What is up, Eileen Perez's butthole? And Justin, I'm going to do a fight companion parlay, and then I think me and Weezy might do a parlay as well. We'll do a couple parlays tonight. I think there's a lot of violence sticking out. But Dravi, I say we get into it, and we're going to start with some road to UFC. And man, I'm kind of upset. We lost Aaron Tao, the Aaron Tao fight. He went out there and he blatantly cheated very badly. He's probably not going to fight in the UFC for a very long time, if not never again. Like, that's a really bad look. What are your thoughts on that Aaron Tao situation?
terrible look. And, I think he's like 32 years old at this point at flyweight. So I think he just fucked up, man. I think it's going to be over. And it's kind of bad because, Danoker guy, city kickboxing guy, obviously a character, a fun fighter to watch. I feel like he would have some good fights in the UFC. So that's annoying. And I think that fight would have been so chaotic. They will like go at it and, swing in the pocket. So yeah, I'm pissed we lost it, but it was a terrible mistake. I don't know what, I mean, you wouldn't be making weight, but if you're fighting I know he had like a career at 135 before and he dropped down to 125, but it's the biggest fight of your career. I know, man, do the weight.
Oh God, it's just a very, very bad look. I mean, it was ridiculous, and that was a good fight too. But we got another good fight here. We got Rangbo going against Lawrence Louie, and yeah, interesting line movement on this one. So believe it or not, Rangbo opened up at plus 165. That was there for a couple minutes, and now he's currently sitting at minus 270. And Louie opened up as a minus 190 favorite. The line instantly flipped, and he's currently sitting at plus 230. Lots of money coming in on Rangbo this week. I'll kick it to you, Dravi. What are you liking for now? What is the first fight of the night?
Yeah, I think that opener was stupid. Honestly, Brady, sometimes when they don't know for the road to UFC fighter, right? They're putting an opener right there, and they're trying to see where the money goes. And the line flipped for right reasons, right? So I saw this line, I was like, yeah, it's gonna be interesting to bet it. I was waiting on limits to open, obviously, because I'm tipping. But when I saw, I personally caught Su Lang here around a little bit under minus 200. I play at minus 190, minus 195. I think it was great value. I think the line right now is accurate, honestly. Like, if we just look, just massive speed and power difference in the matchup. And Louis is just so stiff, man. He's been hurt before. I think Su Lang is going to be very good, man. He's still young, but yeah, I think he's legit, man. I think he's going to put him out. So at this point, you know what? I think the under 2.5 or the Su Lang KO are both great angle if you kind of miss the line on the Su Lang side. I think that's how he wins. What do you think about that? Do you like some violence?
I'm not touching this fight, but if I was to bet, Sill and Rangbo at this point, I think it'd absolutely have to be the KO. And that's kind of the one thing with Louis that I noticed was he's getting hurt and dropped in a lot of fights. So
shit, that one move a lot though. Oh yeah, there's okay, plus 155. I think it's still good. Yeah, it moved a lot. It was like plus 200 at some point.
Oh wow, plus 200.
I think plus 155 range is good, man. Honestly, that's how I think he wins. He could win a decision, obviously, but I think KO is going to be there all 15 minutes.
Yeah, if I was to play it, it probably would be that Sill and Rangbo. If this does go the distance, it could be interesting. Like Louis, in theory, has some potential grappling upside, but it's that chin that would kind of worry me with the Louis side. So. Yeah, probably. I'm surprised that Sill and Rangbo KO opened up a plus 200. That's a pretty silly line considering he's minus almost 300. So yeah, money's came in on. Yep.
Remember, he was like minus 150, minus 160 though when the props open at first.
That's true.
So I think that's why. And people saw the KO line, they just hammer it. And on commercial, it dropped to like plus 165 range. And I think around this price, it's still good.
Following for a while and first time to chat. What is up, Reddy? Good to see you in here. Sill and Rangbo is very overrated. We'll see. I mean, he's only 20 years old, right, Robbie? Only 20 years old.
Yeah, he's very young. I think his ceiling is very, very high, but maybe it's too soon. Who knows, right? I think he's ready right now, though.
Who is the feat of the day? I don't know. We don't have any female fighters on this card, so I hope there's no feat of the day. I really hope there's not. All right. What's up, Cole? Good to see you. And we're going to put together a parlay for the Fight Companion in about an hour or so. All right, let's move on to this next fight. We got Sebastian Tele going against Kiichiro Nakamura. Interesting line here. It's kind of stayed around like the minus 130 range for Solet most of the week. I think it was as high as like minus 150, right?
Yeah, it moved around there. I saw minus 125 to minus 140, minus 145. And then when you saw Soleil being to like minus 150, like you said, like buy back on Nakamura right away. So I think around the current price, it makes sense. Personally, I think the line switch was correct on this one as well. Minus 130 across the board pretty much everywhere. Yeah, I think it's pretty fair. He's just a way better minute winner to me. Better defense, better footwork. very intelligent, fighting at home, everything. He's Volkanovski guy, as we know. So Nakamura, though, is really good. I've bet on him multiple times on the road to UFC. Massive power, and he's the bigger fighter. So I wouldn't be shocked if he were to land a KO blow here. But if he doesn't get that KO, I think it's going to be very hard to win over 15 minutes.
Yeah, I like Sill. Like, I'm impressed with both guys. I think these guys are actually quite well matched, but I was really impressed with the striking of Sill. Not much of a knockout threat per se. He did, I believe, knock out his last opponent in like 30 seconds. So I think maybe like Sill by decision, even like the fight goes, could be interesting. It's plus money, you know, so I don't mind that, but I like Sill here, but it could be close. It could be close and competitive. Nakamura is no joke. Seems like a well-matched fight. I think the line's about correct. Minus 130. That makes sense to me.
I agree, yeah.
Let's see. I'm excited for the fight companion too, man. I'm really excited for it. Lopez spread and Benoit. Brother Brady, do you think Sill over 2.5? Yeah. What is it? Over 2.5, about a pick 'em, minus 110, minus 105. I don't hate it. I do think these guys are going to throw down, but Sill's not much of a knockout threat. I think he only has like 2 knockouts in his career.
Yeah, and he's good at avoiding big shots, you know, moving, footwork. I think he has like a karate base. And so, yeah, he's more of a minute winner than like a KO. Like you said, his last fight was a big KO. But the only thing I would worry about is Nakamura has power. And also Nakamura can be reckless in the pocket. And I think Sill is very fast there. So maybe he can catch him coming in. But yeah, I think more than likely Sill by decision. But if Nakamura win, though, if you think Nakamura win, I wouldn't be betting the over, you know?
Yeah, that's a good point. Remind me at the end of the show, Dixon, and we got you with something. Uncle Weez will be on in about an hour or so. I talked to him earlier today. He's coming on for the fight companion. All right. And then finally, we got the last of the road to UFC fights. We got Don Marfan going against Kim Sung-Uk. We got Don Marfan currently sitting at minus 155 and Kim Sung-Uk sitting at plus 135. Are you liking anything on this fight?
Yeah, I think the dog is live on this one, Brady, honestly. Like, looking at it, I just think it's a really close fight, honestly. Like, you know, both grapplers, but I think Kim is a bit bigger, maybe a bit stronger. And we've seen Fan, you know, I know it was against Soet, but the 2 times he's lost, it was grappling fights where he got submitted twice. I'm not comparing Kim to Soet, but, you know, that's how he lost in the past. So it's a grappling fight again here, but, you know, when we have 2 grapplers, sometimes they tend to strike as well. And if they strike, I think Kim is also the better striker. So, yeah, very close fight here. I think it should be closer to pick him. I think Kim is a live underdog. I guess my question for you is, do you see a finish on this one? I was kind of going back and forth. I lean decision, but I can see a lot of different outcomes on this one.
Yeah, I could see like maybe like an end sub. I think they're going to grapple a lot.
Oh, yeah.
And Kim Sung-Uk, he does leave like a lot of openings on the feet. So, but I think it more so be like an end sub. But I kind of think it goes to decision, to be honest. And, you know, I lean Fan, but I agree. I think the line could be a little bit closer. I think these guys are pretty well matched as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, those are the road to UFC fights. I think they're going to be fun. I was really looking forward to the Tao fight, but unfortunately, he had to come in there and do some of the worst cheating I've ever seen in my entire life. I bet Tao
crazy work
is at his Airbnb right now, just cheating on his wife or his significant other. The guy's just he's a dirty cheater. He's a dirty cheater.
What I hope, Brady, is I hope Nakamura and Sill is a close decision and they sign both guys. I would love to see that. I think they're both UFC caliber.
I could see that for sure. I think they are as well. We got T-Net in the building. What is up? What do you think of Benoit Saint Denis minus 3.5? I'm not sure of the line, but I think it hits. I think he finishes. I'd rather just take the finish prop though. We got Uncle Weez saying I'll be there, getting a little bit of rest before we get down to business. Big up Dravi and Brady. Let's shave the bookie's ass tonight. Let's do it. The High Owl saying fight ends by submission. Yeah, what is the line on the fight ends by submission? Any idea? Wait,
I can give it to you on Bet Online. I have it if you want.
It's 250 on DraftKings, 230 on Bet Online.
Oh yeah, got it right.
Yeah, I could see
it's decent, but like you said, it's like a fight where we're gonna see a lot of opportunity to get the submission, maybe some attempts, but
yeah,
maybe they still go the distance type shit. But at plus 250, you can make worse bets.
Yeah, I don't hate it. What's up, Brady? What do you think of my parlay? I put 1 unit on Taffa. Fight doesn't start round 3, and Sal killed fight under 1.5. Ralston fight under 1.5. I don't hate it. We'll talk about the Salkeld fight in a little bit. That's kind of the talk of the town. A lot of people like the over. A lot of people like the under. I don't know, and I don't have a good take on the over/under, but I think that he eventually does destroy poor Jamie Malarkey. Just not sure when it's going to happen, to be honest. But I don't hate it. We got Forrest saying, "Brother Brady, what will it take to hear you sing today on the live stream Fight Companion?" I don't know. I'm going to be singing next week for Priscilla Cachoeira. In Forrest, are you not a moderator? I'm surprised you're not a moderator, Forrest. I got to get you as a mod. I got to figure out how to do that. We'll do that for the Fight Companion. All right. Let us move on to the next fight. It is going to be Yizha going against Con Offley. Very interesting line movement here, Jaravi. I'm curious to hear your thoughts on this one because today, it looks like on fight day, Yizha was like minus 200. Now he's minus 245. Con Offley is sitting at plus 210. Somebody dropped a bomb on Yizha this fight day, it looks like.
You know what? I'm surprised about that one because I know some sharps people on the Offley side, so I'm kind of surprised. So, yeah, I think he's a rightful favorite on that one. I don't know. I wouldn't be laying minus 250 on him. I'm going to tell you that right now. I think it's going to be a competitive fight, honestly. Again, a fight where I see a lot of grappling. The thing I've noticed with Yizha, maybe sometimes he can end up on his back and play BJJ, and Offley is a BJJ black belt, so I don't think he's going to get submitted on top. So I think the fight can be close. I think Offley has a chance to upset here, but I think he's a wins, rightful favorite. But I think this line now is wide for sure. It got to be dog or pass for me. I think at plus 2, I see some plus 220 on the market right now on your screen. So I think Offley is a good underdog if you want to take a shot. But I've never really rated him, so it's kind of hard for me to pull the trigger on him personally. But yeah, I think that line movement is pretty wide considering, like I said, there's some sharp people on the other side.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand it. I'm picking Yizha. Like, I'm with you. I've never been a Con Offley guy, and I never will be a Con Offley guy. But it's like Yizha's nothing special. Like, so
He's not. He just knocked out Wilson.
He did. Has Weston Wilson woke up yet? By the way, I don't know.
I think he retired. I heard that somewhere.
Oh God. I mean, it's probably for the best, but geez, you hate to see
it is.
But yeah, I mean, I wasn't running to the window to lay minus 200 on Yizha. I'm not going to be running to the window to lay minus 245 on him. And holy crap, he got down to minus 270 today at one point. So I don't know. Maybe I don't know what's going on. Weird line movement on this fight. But, I was passing to begin with. I'm going to be passing here. But I'm still going with Yizha to get it done. Line movement is too sus. It's a little sus. Just farted. There you go. Enjoy it. Con Offley is getting smoked in round 1. We'll see. We got Eileen Perez's butthole. Fun fact: Yizha is the name of a hamburger restaurant in Ukraine. So yes, it's very possible someone dropped a bomb. Come on, Eileen Perez. Come on. What's wrong with you? Brady Weston Wilson is a baseball player for the Phillies now. There's no way. He doesn't.
I don't know about that.
He does not look like a baseball player to me. I think he does like computer stuff. I think he's like a really smart dude.
Is that Charles Johnson in this picture?
Looks like Charles Johnson working at McDonald's. Yeah. I mean, if you get knocked out by Alex Perez, I mean, yeah, I
yeah, man.
Especially
this guy is so weird, Johnson. Like, he's a good fighter, but you knocked out Josh Van, Luna Kavanaugh. Like, my goodness, and you're getting knocked out by Alex Perez when you've never been finished. Like, what?
Yeah, that wasn't cool. That wasn't cool. We got Hey Jive in the building. What is up, Hey Jive? Yizha inside the distance. Potentially, I mean, we saw Con Offley get knocked out before. All right, let's move on to the next fight. We have Jonathan Mckeliff going against Elliot. So we had Elliot as high as like plus 155 at one point, currently plus 107. It looks like money has been slowly coming in on Elliot throughout the week. I don't know what to make about this one because I've never been too high on Elliot. But I also think this could be like a market overcorrection here where this guy was just minus 600 in a fight. And he lost and he got dominated, but he got dominated by what seems to be a very good fighter in Co. And I'm just not sold on Mckeliff yet. I think he's a slick grappler. I don't think he has the best wrestling. I don't think he has the best striking. He has a really good body kick that he showed off against Soet. But I don't know. Another fight that I think can be pretty close and competitive here. What are your thoughts on this one?
You know what? I don't have a good read on this one. It's funny you've mentioned that because of the reasons you said the last time that fight was booked, I had a bet on Elliot there, and I had some second thoughts after my bet, which doesn't happen really often. And now that it's a rebook, I don't like betting these type of fight. Normally, I prefer to just avoid them because the bookies knows where the sharp money is, and sometimes their line will be sharper than the first time it was booked. And yeah, it's also in Mckeliff. He's the hometown fighter now, so I think that's something going for him. That was not the case the last time. So yeah, and I mean, like you said, man, it's gonna be a close fight. I think Mckeliff -125 makes sense. He's a bigger guy, better BJJ, better kicks, but I think Elliot has the better boxing, the better wrestling. So yeah, I don't really rate Mckeliff, honestly. I think Elliot is probably better, but I have a feeling that Mckeliff will be improving from fight to fight, but he's a massive dude as well. I've seen Elliot on bottom, even on regional. Like sometimes it doesn't look great. So if Mckeliff get on top, I have some concerns as well on that end. But I think the line is probably accurate, honestly.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. I feel like Elliot can definitely make this competitive. I think he can win this fight, but I've always kind of questioned the durability of Elliot. And I'm just not really sold on him. So I don't know. I'm gonna take Elliot for a pick, but I don't like. I'm like you. I don't like betting on rebooked fights. They always seem to just every time I bet on them, it seems to go wrong.
Yeah,
So I don't know.
it's harder to get an edge, honestly, when it's a rebooking.
Yeah, agreed. We got the Cookie Monster in the building. What is up, Cookie Monster? Good to see you. Blue Eyes liking Mckeliff. We're going to shake the bookies upside down tonight. Let's do it. We got Deep Insider. Charles Johnson is dead to me. He has a nice haircut, but that's about it. I don't know about nice haircut. And like I was saying last week, bad haircut, bad performance. And somebody was making fun of me. It's like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Haircuts have nothing to do with fighting. Haircuts have everything to do with fighting. If you make a bad decision in the barber chair, you're going to make a bad decision in the cage. Remember when Marcin Tybura came out there with that half mohawk? He got armbarred by Sergey Spivak in the first round. Oh. Bad haircut, bad performance every time. Disgusting. We got the Hood Wolf in the building. Good to see you, Cedricus Dumas. And we got Daniel Forrest is officially a moderator of the channel. What is up, Daniel Forrest, official moderator? Congratulations. Welcome to the team. All right, let's move on to the next fight. Oh, man. Jacob Malcoun going against Torres Finny. And this fight's kind of the talk of the town a little bit. Jacob Malcoun looks like he opened at -250. He's currently sitting at -130. Torres Finny opened at +210. He's currently sitting at +110. And, I guess the big narrative going around is, this guy, Malcoun, is coming back after a nasty back injury. He's been off for a very long time, almost 2 years. So I guess the question is, are we going to see a 100% or, at least a 90% version of Jacob Malcoun? Or is this guy going to show up not 100% and look like a bum? I mean, I think it's a very, very sketchy fight. But what are your thoughts on this one?
Yeah, it's a good fight. You said earlier when we started breaking down, I think this one, I'm looking forward to see who's going to win and how and everything. I think it's a good fight. Finny's been with DC, as you probably know, so maybe we see some improvements. I think that's good for him to be at this camp. But I'm not really a Finny guy, honestly. Like, his striking is bad. His cardio is a bit shaky to me, and he seems to be a little bit chinny. So when I look at it, into this matchup, I'm like, Malcoun is a really good fighter. Like, you look at him, you watch his tape, you watch the fighters that he's beating, the guys he's performed against, like Brendan Allen, for example. Like, he arguably won that fight, and it was mostly grappling. And Allen held him down for only 2 minutes. So the big thing for me here, Brady, and the reason I decided to pass on it, I know exactly what Malcoun does and how good he is when he gets taken down, because you can look into his takedown defense and say, his takedown defense is bad, it's 20% and everything, right? But when you look at it, when he gets taken down, he pops right back up. He has a really good scramble, good BJJ. He's really hard to hold down. And Finny on the other side, his wrestling is good. He's a strong guy, so he's going to take him down, but his top control is not very good. So now I'm like, okay, so I don't think Finny is going to have an easy time holding him down, especially not into the later rounds. And then Malcoun is also a very good wrestler. He's going with that single leg takedown over and over again. And I've watched a lot of tape. I have no idea what Finny does look like when he's taking down off his back. I have no idea. So I can't bet him because of that, because maybe he's a fish off his back. And if he's tired, Ribovics versus Moicano.
Oh, wow.
UFC 326. Damn. Good fight.
Good fight.
So maybe you've seen it, but I've not. So if Malcoun take him down, especially when Finny is tired in round 2 and 3, I don't think that's going to be good. I know Malcoun doesn't have the best top control himself, but he's still good on top, And the other thing is also the striking. When we have, again, 2 wrestlers, sometimes they tend to strike a little bit more. And on the feet, I think Malcoun has a really good jab, and I think he's going to piece up Finny with that jab personally. So now, like you said, the 2-year layoff, the back injury, it does concern me, especially when he's a favorite, but way more experienced, better fighter. I think he should win this fight. He has a cardio advantage. I think that he fought better people, better striking, and the wrestling will be close. I think early on, Finny will win the wrestling, but as the fight goes, I feel like Malcoun will make him work and win a decision. So that's my breakdown. I was looking at this line, and I know a lot of people on the Finny side, but I know also people on the Malcoun side, like you said. So there's sharp people on both sides of this matchup, which is interesting. But I was like, if Malcoun is a pick'em, give me that. I'm going to take the risk. I'm willing to bet him, but minus 130, minus 140, it's not enough for me to pull the trigger. But I was watching that line since yesterday because it came down around minus 125 yesterday, actually, when I was watching it. And I was like, yeah, give me a little bit better, and I'm going to get involved. I think Malcoun minus 150 makes sense here, 60%. But there's some concerns with the back injury and everything. It is scary. You've mentioned retirement before and everything. So, but he seems to be in good shape. He seems to be training hard, and he took a lot of times to heal properly. And with what I've read, it takes more than 1 year to deal with what he had and do the recovery. So he took probably the right time off. He's fighting at home, and he's also taking a step down in competition. Something's worth to mention. He's fought good grappler before. Finny has not. So yeah, excited to see how it's going to play out this one. But I think, gun to my head, Malcoun 29-20 decision, winning the round 2 and 3.
Yeah, man. I mean, if there was no back situation, I'd be on Malcoun already. But we've just seen so many times these back injuries, guys show up and look like a shell of themselves. But yeah, he took enough time off. We'll see. He's only like 31. So, but yeah, if we get a 100%, 90% version of Malcoun, I think he could beat Finny. And I do like this matchup for him. But it's that back injury and layoff that's kind of holding back. Yeah. Glad everyone is on Finny. Bro sucks. I'll take all the money. I mean, I like the matchup for Malcoun. It's just that layoff. I don't know. I can see Finny getting 10-8'd in round 3. What do you think about maybe like a live entry on Malcoun? I think Finny's best round's probably round 1, right?
That can be pretty good because I think Finny win round 1 at like a maybe 70% clip. Especially Malcoun's going to have, maybe some ring rust. It's, 2 years layoff and everything. So yeah, I think Finny win round 1. So maybe you get Malcoun like plus 150, plus 200 in round 2. When you see Finny starting to slow down, I think that can be very good, actually.
Yeah, I'll take a live entry on Malcoun after round 1. I don't mind that. We got Jason Herzog. Jason Herzog, did you fly out to Australia for the card? But he's saying, could he Brundage round 1 will feed families? He fed my family before with that in the Malcoun fight. Remember when he knocked out Jacob Malcoun?
Oh, yeah. I cashed like 10 plus unit on that one. I had like Brundage, Corcoran, no action, and I had round 1 KO.
Yeah, I had.
He's a legend for that.
He is a legend for that. Shout out Cody Brundage. It was kind of funny. Like everybody hates the guy, but I mean, I don't know. He's a weird. We'll talk about him next. Plus 115. Finny changing constantly. It's really hard to get a read on this fight with how many unknowns are on the Malcoun side. I would tend to agree. Back injuries is my scare with Malcoun's wrestling. Yeah, they're no joke, man. And almost a 2-year layoff. It's scary.
It's scary for sure.
Brady, you going to have a long shot parlay or 2 for the Super Bowl? Of course, I always do. I remember I hit a very nice long shot parlay for the Eagles-Chiefs Super Bowl a couple of years ago. I don't mind some long shot parlays. Finny looked like Tarzan, fight like Jane, horseshit fighter. Okay.
People hate this guy, right? People really hate this guy, Finny. I've noticed that. But I mean, his UFC debut was so boring, Brady. So I cannot blame the people. But the good news is he can only do better now.
It was such a bad debut.
Oh yeah, it was bad.
So bad, but hey, at least he got the win. Finny's going to be highly owned in DF. I think he's going to have some decent ownership. I mean, he's 7,600 and he's like plus 110. We got Isaac Dalgarian in the building. What is up, Isaac Dalgarian?
These names are killing me.
I don't know do you know how long Finny's been in Australia?
I don't know. No, I don't know.
I don't know either, but I know Malcoun's probably been there longer. All right, let's move on to the next fight. Speaking of Cody Brundage, we have Cam Ralston versus Cody Brundage. We have Cam Ralston minus 350, Cody Brundage plus 285. It is a Cody Brundage fight, and that means anything can happen. We could see a Cody Brundage first-round knockout. We could see a Cam Ralston first-round knockout. We could see a Cam Ralston submission. We could see a Cody Brundage DQ win in the first round. We could see a no contest. We could see shots to the back of the head. We can see it all. It wouldn't shock me if somebody fell out of the cage. I mean, this is a Cody Brundage fight. What's going to happen here, Dravi?
Is there a bet to bet Cody Brundage by DQ?
Well, you got to, they have the KO/DQ. I don't think they have the straight DQ, which is unfortunate.
I would bet a couple units on that. I was just wondering, but yeah, it's an interesting fight. Honestly, I've not been high on Cam Ralston. I think we need to, pump the brake a little bit on him. People are talking about him like he's the second coming now. I don't think he is. I think the journey's still out on him personally. Like, he's hittable. He didn't have much power before. Now he's finishing fights, so props to him. But I feel like he's not going to be knocking guys out left and right in the UFC. And Cody, he goes for it. In round one, he does have power. I think he's live to knock him out. But if he does not knock him out under a minute, under like 4 or 5 minutes, you know what he's going to do. He slow down when things are not going his way, and he tends to quit. So that's the issues. And Ralston, I think, to his credit, is actually pretty tough and improving. So, yeah, I have a feeling that Ralston's going to go back to his submission way. He's more of a grappler at the end of the day. So, yeah, I think that he's going to submit him in round one or maybe in round two. The under 1.5 is decent here. I think in Cody fights, it's normally a good bet. It's like a pick 'em. I think if he wins, that's how he does it. And if he does not win, I feel like he's going to get finished too. And I think it's inside 10 minutes. So what do you think about that? It's minus 105 on some places. I think that's decent.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on the under here. I mean, it's a Cody Brundage fight, right? Like 5 wins, all 5 of them come in the first round. And if he gets put on his back, I mean, the fight's over.
Yeah.
Cody's just horrible off his back. And yeah, I could see a sub too, man. I could see Cody Brundage maybe trying to wrestle here and getting like either guillotined, getting caught with something. I could see a Ralston submission off his back. I could see Ralston reversing position and getting on top like Mckeliff did. And once Mckeliff got on top, the fight was over. So yeah, I could see just a bunch of different ways this fight can finish. We could see a DQ, which would also cash the under. So yeah. What is Cody Brundage by first round KO?
I have bet online, but the price is not going to be good. I can tell you still if you want. It's plus 850 on bet online.
Plus 1,200. We're not getting the plus 2,000 anymore. We're not getting...
Yeah, but plus 1,200. I think that's more of his win condition.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, I don't think he's submitting Ralston. I literally think if Brundage is winning, it's probably a first round KO. That's
he might go for that stupid guillotine of his again, and I don't think he's gonna get it.
Yeah,
remember when he caught a guillotine Rodolfo Vieira?
I was laughing my ass off. Oh yes, that was hilarious. I had the under 1.5 there too. I was like, "Thank you, Cody."
Yeah, exactly. Same, bro. I had the same bet, and I started to train BJJ like recently, and now I understand more about certain things, right? And when he did that, I was like, "Yep, he's gonna get finished." And I'm talking about Cody with the people I was listening to it. Yeah, so you don't do that. Like, if you got it, it would have been massive, but.
I mean, I hope he jumps Gilly against Ralston. Probably ends poorly for him. But yeah, I mean, I think the under would probably be my favorite.
I think it's
here.
A good bet too. Yeah.
I mean, you just can't lay minus 350 on Cam Ralston.
No. I don't think so either. If he gets knocked out in the first round, you'll be pretty pissed. And I think that's probably how you lose. He's hittable at the end of the day.
Yeah, and Brundage is a wild card. Like he
does have power, man. Early on, he goes for it.
Yeah,
for 3 minutes still.
Yeah, no, he'll bring it. See, I like the under 1.5, or even like the fight won't start round 3 a lot more than the Ralston money line. Boys, we have to take into consideration the fight distance and time zone change. This takes a toll on fighters. And yeah, Cody Brundage had to fly all the way to Australia. That flight is absolutely no joke. So
that's a good point.
They're not doing Cody Brundage any favors. They're actually probably trying to build up Ralston. To be honest,
no doubt about that.
We got Jason Herzog. Ralston minus 350 is insane. This dude was just a dog in the contender series. Brundage will fight for my money in round 1. Plus 900 is nuts. Yeah, he'll fight for your money in the first round if you like Brundage. Take that first round prop. We got Blom Dog in the building. What is up? Under 1.5 is the play on any Brundage fight. Yeah, like when he's winning under 1.5. He has went to decision a couple times, like in the Mckeliff fight and the Dumas fight, but I think Ralston's a better finisher than both those guys. Ralston under 2.5 rounds. You could bet on the point deduction. We could see a potential point deduction here. Maybe some shots to the back of the head. Some shots to the balls. We could some eye pokes potentially. Brundage will jump Gilly repeatedly. He shouldn't do that. He really shouldn't do that. We can see the first ever titty twister. You never know. You never know with the Brundage fight. Under 1.5 isn't bad. Yeah, it's not bad. I don't hate it. All right. Let's Brady and Drop. Do you all think Cody can get 2 takedowns? He has to wrestle here. If he wants 2 takedowns, I think he'll get them, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can get 1. 2 might be a bit more sketchy because, I think early on when he's fresh, he can for sure get 1. But as the fight goes, if he doesn't get 2 quickly, I don't know. But I think 1 takedown, yes. 2 takedowns, I'm not sure about.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think he needs to wrestle Dixon, by the way. I think he can just try to bang and go for a knockout on the feet. I think that's probably better for him to win this fight.
Yeah, I think that's his best chance because he has a lot of power. I mean, he hurt Vieira. He's knocked out.
He has power, man. Honestly, like that's what he should do. Ralston is hittable, honestly, and Cody has power. And when he's fresh, I think he's a pretty good fighter for 3 minutes. That's the issue.
Yeah, I don't really think he should wrestle because he'll gas out.
And he's not going to finish him on the mat. I will be very surprised. So, yeah.
All right, moving on to the next fight. It is Billy Alakana going against Junior Taffa. We got Billy Alakana minus 250, Junior Taffa sitting at plus 210. And this is the good old-fashioned fight IQ test for Billy Alakana. You have the worst grappler in UFC history standing across from you, and he has a lot of power. I mean, Taffa has some power, but is he going to go out there and strike with Taffa, or is he going to go out there and take down this white belt and run through him like a hot knife through butter? What do you think, Dravi?
Honestly, you know what? I like the over 1.5 here. I think that I don't think Billy Alakana is a very good wrestler, honestly, but he's the much better BJJ player, as we know, right? Like you said, Taffa is a white belt. But I think Taffa, when he's fresh for like 4 or 5 minutes, I think his takedown defense is decent, honestly. It's when he gets taken down that he's pretty bad. And if you shoot like 3 or 4 takedowns on him and you're a big dude, you're going to get him, right? But I think he's the bigger guy here. And I don't think Billy's going to shoot 4 takedowns in like 2 minutes, So I can see Billy trying to shoot a takedown or 2 in the first round and maybe get 1 at the end of the round type shit. And I think the fight's going to go into round 2. And I think Billy's going to get him eventually. I think Taffa, when he gets tired after like 6-7 minutes, his takedown defense get worse. I've noticed that. And on the ground, you just make a lot of mistakes. But again, I think he's going to need to give up his back. Billy takes it and then go for RNC. On the feet, I don't think a KO is super likely, honestly. I think they both have a good chin. But Billy's been hurt before. That can happen. But I think the first round, we can see Billy being fucking boring sometimes. Remember that Ibo Aslan fight? Like, he doesn't like wrestle every fight. Like even against Kevin Christian, we know he's a bad wrestler. Like he gets taken down in almost every fight. He's losing for 2 or 3 minutes, getting his legs beat up. Then he doesn't attempt to shoot a takedown in that fight. So I'm like, is he gonna shoot right away here? Yes, he could, but I don't think he's gonna get a takedown on his first attempt. Honestly, I think he's gonna need maybe 2 or 3 takedowns attempt to get one early on, though. So I like the over 1.5. I think he's gonna submit him eventually, but I'm not sure it's a round 1 job here because Taffa is the bigger guy. Remember, he's fighting at home. But yeah, I don't rate Taffa, honestly, but he's dangerous early and he has power. So I think Billy's going to play it safe. And in round 2 and 3, when Taffa's more tired, he's going to commit to those takedowns a bit more and get that submission.
Yeah, I like the sub too. I wish it was a better price, but I mean...
Yeah, they're really onto it.
What? Yeah, I mean, it's getting hammered on Bet Online, plus 155 now.
I played a sub 2-3 here. I got plus 750 and plus 1600. I think that's the way to go. The line did move on it. Like I bet that 2 days ago, I think. But yeah, like he could get it in round 1, but I think the way to go is fade the round 1 on that fight and hope that he does in round 2 and 3 when he has a big cardio advantage.
Yeah, I like it. I think it's round 2 myself. So. Yeah, I mean, I just can't get out of my head, the image of Tuka Tokos going out there and just destroying Taffa on the mat.
That was bad. But again, he did that when he was super tired. But even in round 1, it was not a good look, though. But yeah, Tuka did attempt like 6-7 takedowns in that fight, but he's not a good fighter at all.
Oh, I couldn't believe it. So I think Alakana should probably look to get this fight down to the ground. And if he does, I think the sub's very much on the table. So, yep, we'll see. Is stacking the main event tonight a smart move in cash for DFS or not? Preferable route. I'm not doing it personally, but I don't hate it. Like, if you think this fight can go 25 minutes and if you think Volk can get a decision, they could score well. I'm not doing it personally, though. We got Team Moneyline in the building. I'm a sponsor. Thank you for sponsoring the show, Team Moneyline. I appreciate you throwing money away on the top of Moneyline because why not? Hey, I mean, if Billy goes out there and test his striking, it could end poorly for him. Dixon saying if Taffa wins tonight, there's going to be a lot of homeless MMA gamblers. Let's hope Vegas didn't make a call. Let's not forget Billy Alakana is from Vegas. Oh, boy. It's bad when the rear naked choke prop is plus 300. Yeah, they're all over it. That's actually insane. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Only plus bad. 300. All right. We're about to move on to the main card. Before we do this, if you guys have not already, be sure to smash the like button. Let's get those likes up. Let's get those likes up on YouTube. If you guys are watching from Twitter or X, don't be afraid to hit the retweet. We're going to be going live for the Fight Companion shortly after this. I have another special guest coming on for the Fight Companion. I'm here with Dravi, and we're about to break down this main card. All right, we have your boy, Quillan Salkill, going against Jamie Malarkey. And as I refreshed, more money came in on Quillan Salkill, going from minus 900 to minus 1,200. Jamie Malarkey currently sitting at plus 750. So I think everybody can agree that, Salkill probably wins this fight, right? But the big talk of the town is it going to go over or is it going to go under? Is it going to be knockout? Is it going to be submission? Is it going to be a decision even? What are your thoughts on this fight? How are you attacking it, if at all?
Yeah, like you said, he's my guy. I've said on Dana White Contender Series when he made his first appearance there, I said, this guy is going to be a top 15 guy in the UFC. Gave him like 2 years, right? And I got some hate for it. People was like, yeah, you're kind of crazy and everything. And I wrote him as my best prospect of that season. And turns out he's doing great things in the UFC, knocking him out Nasrat Asparas. Pretty impressive. Yeah, he's really good. Remember, he's more of a grappler at the end of the day. His striking improved and he does have some power and he's a big dude, but his grappling is also phenomenal. And you've mentioned a good point about the KO and the submission here because we know Malarkey is very chinny. I don't think he's ever been submitted, but when you look at it, he's never really fought a grappler. Like people that attempt submission, he's never really done that in the past. So he did against Turner, I guess, but Turner just went for the KO. If Salkill goes to the grappling here, I think he can submit him, honestly. And I think it can be in any round. So that's a little bit of an issue to predict the over-under, but I think it's going to go under, personally, because Malarkey, his chin is really bad at this stage in his career. Like, in round 3 against
Bedoya, right?
Yeah, Bedoya. I was about to say that bum. I was trying to searching his name, but Brady, that guy doesn't have any power, right? And Malarkey did good in round 1 and 2, and in round 3 was running away, starting to bleed, getting wobble a bit. I was like, oh my goodness, like he's cooked. So here Quinlan has more power than Bedoya. And he has a good head kick, as we've seen. So I think he can definitely hurt him. And I think that he can also submit him, club and sub, stuff like that. So Malarkey is still a tough dude. So if he gets hurt, I feel like Quinlan can maybe go to the grappling and submit him. I feel like he's going to do it inside 10 minutes. So I like the chances on the under 1.5. But realistically, it can be in any round. So I lean KO myself, and I think it's under 1.5. But I wouldn't be betting the KO or the submission personally because I can see a club and sub. I can see Salkill going back to the grappling, getting a submission. I wouldn't be like Salkill is my guy, but I wouldn't be laying in parlaying minus 1,200. Just be careful about that. Like you're not getting any more on your parlay when you do that. If anything, just try to bet rounds or try to bet a prop when he's a big favorite like that. Like my reasoning is he's minus 1200. Like he should probably get it under 1.5, and the line is a pick'em. So I think that's probably how he covers his price tag. But yeah, I do think he finished, and I do think under 1.5 round.
Yeah, I mean, the over's gotten obliterated. I mean, the over 1.5 is now minus 103. It was as high as plus 153. So money's pouring in on the over. You guys have some balls, man. I mean, you guys have some balls betting it over in a Jamie Malarkey fight. I personally think his chin is just dust. And like you said, the Bedoya fight, Bedoya has zero power. And I thought I was about to, I had a finish only on Bedoya. I thought I was about to cash that in that third round. But yeah, I mean, Sal killed inside the distance is minus 575 on Bet Online, minus 345 best price. It's tough to, you have to kind of choose between like the under 1.5, the Sal killed KO or the Sal killed submission. You got to kind of choose one of the other. But yeah, I think he goes out there and sparks Malarkey. I think Malarkey's chin's dust. Don't like how he's reacting to punches. I mean, this guy's getting hurt in every single one of his fights. So
and he's taking this on short notice too. Remember, it was supposed to be Soet versus Rangbo. He had a couple weeks, but he's like, let me try again.
Yeah. It's I don't like his chances tonight.
Good luck, Jamie Malarkey. Good luck.
Yeah, I'm sure he's a nice guy, but I don't like his chances tonight. We got Wanker saying Sal killed ITD or Sal killed KO. Good luck, boys. I mean, for me, I'm taking the KO just because the ITD is like minus like 500. But yeah, you know, if it's a club and sub, it is what it is. You know,
you've posted on Twitter, I think yesterday, it was minus 125. You said or something. Now you got it's way worse though. No, I saw minus 150, minus 165.
Well, on Bet Online, it's minus 165.
Okay. Yeah, you know, minus 120 range. I think it's good.
And then on FanDuel, it looks like it's minus 120. So it all depends on the. Actually, more money came in on that KO on Bet Online, which is obviously the sharpest book out there. So, but yeah, it could be a club and sub, which would be annoying. But yeah, I think regardless, this guy
KO is more likely. I do agree with you on that.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Dixon, I was looking at though. I mean, they're just not playable. I mean, I think the minus 5.5 was like minus 500. It's insane.
Yeah.
All right. Let's move on to the next fight. It is going to be Talis and Teixeira going against Tai Tuivasa. Really looking forward to this one, man. I mean, we got Talis and Teixeira minus 290, Tai Tuivasa plus 245. This is one of those fights where I just think they're going to, go to the center of the cage. They're going to pull out their dicks. They're going to start swinging them. They're going to measure them. And I think it's going to come down to who has the bigger dick in there. And I think it's probably Teixeira, but I mean, that's a heavyweight fight at the end of the day. This guy Teixeira blocks punches with his face. I think somebody's getting served here and quite early. What are your thoughts on this one?
Yeah, I don't know. I think Tai has a chance to do it here. He's going to swing like we've talked about, like Cody Brundage. He's going to swing and gives himself a chance, right? And I think he's still tough. Like, I don't think his chin is completely done personally. And Teixeira, as we've seen, even on Dynamite Contender Series, he's very hittable, man. He's very hittable, and he trusts his chin a little bit too much. So I think Tai can bunk early, and maybe Teixeira try to play it more safe since he just got knocked out by Lewis. Maybe he try to play BJJ because Tai has no grappling. I don't really know. It should go under 1.5, but I have some pause about that. I was actually looking to play Fight Don't Start Round 2 earlier in the week on Bet Rivers. It was like around minus 130. I was like, yeah, like Teixeira, every wins comes in round 1, and when you lost, it was in round 1. And I'm like, maybe Tai is still gonna be tough enough to survive a round or two, but it is a tricky fight for me here. If anything, like gun to my head, I would take that Fight Don't Start Round 2. I think it's probably better than the under 1.5 because, like you said, they're gonna swing in the middle and see who will fall first. But Tai has power and he still has a good chin. So he has a chance to do it here, honestly. But, with how fat he's looking, the layoff, the 4-5 losing streak, it's very hard to pull the trigger on him. But they're giving you like plus 250 and he's in his own town. So that's probably the best they can ask. That's probably the best you can ask. So it's dog or pass from a money line perspective for me. But yeah, kind of a weird fight for me to bet on, but a fight that I think is going to be a banger no matter who wins.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to. You can't. In my opinion, you can't lay minus 300 on Talos and Teixeira.
No, no, yeah, I agree.
I know Tai Tuivasa. It's like he's probably not taking this serious, but even if he's not taking it serious, like it's still at the end of the day a heavyweight fight where they're gonna stand and bang. And Teixeira's hittable. Teixeira's very hittable. So yeah, instead of laying minus 300 on Teixeira, I'd rather just take the under. Like this guy's not seen a second round. So yeah, fight won't start round 2. I don't hate it. Under 1.5 is a parlay piece. I don't hate it. And if people are taking a shot on Tuivasa like KO1, KO2, I also don't hate it. It's had Tuivasa time by knockout. Brady, did you see Teixeira has been training BJJ and more specifically heel hooks with Walter Walker, and Ty has had his knees operated on recently. He will panic tap immediately like Kennedy did. Plus 5,000. That'd be crazy. I haven't. Teixeira is a black belt. I haven't seen any grappling from him, but he is a black belt nonetheless.
Yeah. I mean, if there's a fight to show you grappling, it's probably this one, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think that'd be wise. But Sprinkle Ty for the fastest finish of the night, plus 2,500 on DK. Definitely an interesting prop that is interesting. I think this fight could finish pretty quickly. All right, we got a couple more fights here. We have Mauricio Hufi going against Rafael Fiziev. And this line flipped like earlier in the week, and we had Hufi around minus 120, and now he's a dog, plus 105. Fiziev is currently sitting at minus 125 as an ever so slight favorite. What are your thoughts on this fight here? Should be an absolute banger.
Oh, yeah, I like this one. I lean to the Ruffy side, but it is a close fight. I just give Ruffy more knockout and big moments upside in this one. I think he's more in his prime right now than Fiziev with all these injuries. He had a fight against Oliveira like a couple months ago, and he pulled out because of an injury again. So they both have kind of cardio issues. So over 15 minutes, it's probably going to be close. But I think Ruffy is more likely to get a big shot and knock him out. So and Ruffy's been with Volk, been there in Australia for a long time, acclimating, having good looks around him. I like that. I think he gets back on track here and win this fight. I guess my question for you, and I don't have a good read on it myself. Do you think he goes over or under 2.5?
I kind of lean over. Like I could see like a Hufi knockout potentially, but kind of lean to that over. And money's coming on the under. It looks like the fight doesn't go was like plus 135. It's plus 110. I don't know. I kind of just think this both these guys are pretty tough. Fiziev's not much of a finisher. I kind of think if there's a finish, it's on the Hufi side.
I agree with you on that.
So, yeah, I don't have anything on this fight. I looked at maybe like a Hufi KO. But yeah, I think this fight probably goes to decision. It's probably competitive, to be honest. But yeah, this line's flipped once again, and Fiziev's a slight favorite. Hufi's a slight dog. I'm just gonna sit back and watch this one as a fan because I think this is one of the better fights of the freaking night. He's gonna be hung over with the morning fight. You're talking about Tai Tuivasa. He's probably gonna show up drunk, to be honest, to the fight. We got the UFC GOAT in the building. What is up? Hufi sub plus 2,200. I don't think he has a sub on his record, does he?
I don't think he does either.
Be the first one. Be the first one. All right, co-main event time. We have Benoit Saint Denis going against Dan Hooker. Benoit Saint Denis now minus 410. Dan Hooker currently sitting at plus 310. Looking forward to this one as well. It's a Benoit Saint Denis fight. It's all action all the time. What are your thoughts on this co-main event?
Banger. I like it as well. I like BSD. I like how active he is. I like how seriously he's been taking his career with his new coach. And yeah, I like all the violence prop here, honestly. I like the under 2.5. I like even the under 1.5, the BSD submission. Like I've cashed big on Danoker against Gamrot, but the difference here is BSD is very dangerous on top, and he has a very dangerous submission game, and he has power and he's dangerous. Gamrot has bad top control. He's not dangerous with his submission. He doesn't have power, and he's a bit chinny. And it was still a close fight. Gamrot hurt Danoker in that fight. So if BSD were to hurt Hooker at this stage of his career, I wouldn't be surprised. And when BSD is going to take him down, because I have no doubt in my mind that at some point he's going to take him down. I think he's the stronger guy. And when he gets on top, I think that's either going to be that arm triangle choke again or that RNC that he likes to do. He has a very nasty squeeze. And honestly, Arman Tsarukyan is a phenomenal fighter, but maybe it's a hot take what I'm going to say. I think BSD's submission skills are better than Arman Tsarukyan. When's the last time Arman Tsarukyan got a submission? It's been a long time. And the way he got that submission, I don't think it was the best look for Dan Hooker. If BSD gets those same submission, he's gonna do the same thing, maybe even quicker. So I think BSD submission round 1 or 2. But I like the under. I like the violence. I like everything that has some blood in it for that fight. Dan Hooker has a chance to KO him with like a big knee coming in, but again, how likely is that considering BSD durability?
Yeah, no, I'm in total agreement. Fight doesn't go under 2.5. Fight won't start round 3. BSD round 1, round 2. BSD by sub. I think those are all pretty good ways to play this. BSD by sub plus 160 best price. I don't hate that. I just think he's getting Hooker at the right time. And I agree, Arman Tsarukyan's a phenomenal fighter, but in terms of, submission ability, BSD is very dangerous on the ground. So, yeah, I think BSD probably subs him, but it also wouldn't shock me if he knocked out Dan Hooker on the feet as well. And yeah, when this fight is on the feet, that's when Dan Hooker's going to have some opportunities. So I think violence is the best look. Probably one of the better looks of the card that I like. BSD moneyline and BSD under 2.5. I like it. BSD inside the distance. I like this fight stylistically for BSD, but now I actually trust BSD to fight smart. Yeah, and he fought really smart in that Hoofy fight as well. That was a phenomenal game plan. Hopefully he comes out there like that.
That's because of his coach. I've talked about it multiple times on my podcast, but Nicolas Oates, the coach that he has, BSD, is probably the best coach in the entire sport right now, top 3. People don't really know about that. He's Imavov coach since Imavov been on his run. He's William Gomez coach now, and he's also BSD coach. And they all won their fights for like the last, 6-7 fights since they've been with him. Very high IQ guy, very good for preparation, mentally, everything. Like I've listened to a bunch of interview about him talking. He's a really smart guy, and the way he prepared their fighters, you can be sure they're going to be come out here in good shape and good preparation. So that's why he's been fighting a bit smarter. I think he's still the god of war, right? So sometimes he's going to be himself and do what he does, but he knows what to do. And the fights that he lost, like the Moicano fight, he didn't have no coach. The DP fight, he had staff, so he had some reasons why he lost those fights. I feel now in his prime, he made those mistakes in the past, and he has good people around him. So I feel like we're gonna see BSD in 2026 do some damage in the division, starting with Dan Hooker.
Yeah, definitely starting with Dan Hooker. I like it. All right, main event time. Let's get those likes up. Subscribe to the channel. And again, just to remind you, after this last look, we're going to transition right into the fight companion. But we have the main event. We have Alexander Volkanovski going against Diego Lopez. We got Volkanovski minus 145, Diego Lopez at plus 125. I think you're on it. I think you posted as your free bet. The finish only for Diego Lopez. A lot of people are on it, but I agree. I think it makes a lot of sense. I'm on it pretty heavily. I know Wheezy's on it as well. I think that's the best way to play this fight. Like, if Lopez is going to win, I don't think he's going to win a lot of minutes against Volkanovski. I think for him to win a decision, he'd have to hurt him in multiple rounds, drop him in multiple rounds. I think if Lopez is winning this fight, he's winning this fight inside the distance. So I like that finish only for Lopez. I think it's one of the better spots on the card, and it's been kind of getting hit throughout the week. Like, it was like minus 125 at one point. Now it's like minus, I think it's like minus 145 best price right now on Hard Rock. But that's kind of my favorite spot here. What are your thoughts on this fight?
Yeah, exactly. As you said, I think it's a very good bet. I've played at minus 124, the Lopez finish only. Reason being, I think he's very live to get a knockout here. Even a submission can be live if he hurt Volk, right? But we know Volk, to beat him, you kind of have to knock him out, right? He's a very elite minute winner, even at this stage in his career. A very, very elite fighter, one of the best featherweight ever. So Lopez needs big moments. And I think if he gets those big moments, it will probably mean he's getting a knockout. Because in the first fight, remember, he had some big moments, but he didn't have the knockout and he lost. So Volk is just very hard to beat over 25 minutes. And I don't think Lopez's skill set is good enough to beat Volkanovski over a 25 minutes fight. But he has big power. He's a massive dude. He's young. He's hungry. So I think he can catch him. But what I was surprised with Brady is how good his cardio was for 25 minutes. I've bet Volk at minus 110 the first fight. And one of the reasons was I don't think Lopez could carry that power and be as good over 25 compared to Volk. And he did. So shout out to him. So I think it's either going to be Volkanovski decision again. Gun to my head, I think that's how the fight will play out again. But I think Lopez is very live for the upset here, getting the knockout. So I think the knockout prop is decent on the Lopez side. But the finish only is very more safe, because if Lopez get a finish, you win. But if the fight go to distance, no matter who wins, right, you're getting a refund. And we know how durable Lopez is. And we know Volk like he's a decent finisher, but he's never been the best finisher. Now at 37 years old, I don't think him getting a finish is super likely. So we need to Lopez to not get finished. The only reason we would lose that bet if Lopez is the one to get finished, which I don't think is very likely at all. But I'm kind of, maybe it's a hot take, but I'm excited to see this fight. Honestly, the first fight was a banger. I think this one's gonna be fun too, and I hope that Volk win, because I would like to see Volk versus either Murphy or Evloev. I think he win that fight probably, and for his legacy, it will be put him at the best featherweight of all time. So, and if Lopez win, I'm almost sure he's gonna lose sooner than later. So I don't know, man. I think the way they're doing that fight against for Volk career and legacy, it's kind of annoying for him. So I hope he wins and get another one and retire at the end of the year. But we'll see how it goes. What do you think about it?
Yeah, I think it's Volkanovski by decision or Lopez by finish, by knockout. I'm going Lopez here just because I think he's going to be more aggressive. I think he has to. I think he has to know that he's got to be more aggressive. And he had opportunities. He knocked him down in one of the rounds, and he started pushing it the pace a little bit more round 4, round 5. If he starts like that a little bit earlier, cut off the cage a little bit better, get more opportunities. I think he's very live to knock out Volkanovski. This guy Lopez has a ton of power, but I could also see like a Volk masterclass, using his footwork, piecing up Lopez over the course of 25 minutes. But yeah, for me, I like Lopez here. I love that finish only. I'm on that as well. Pretty big. So hopefully that comes through for the community. Volk decision to Lopez KO is minus 170. I think those are the two most likely. I'm taking Lopez here. All right, Dravi, I'm going to get you out of here. These fights are about to kick off in a little bit. Thank you so much for coming on. Just let the people know where they can find you.
Hey, thanks for having me, bro. It was fun. It was fun breaking these fights down, and I'm excited to have these fights starting really soon. So yeah, if you guys don't follow me already, Dravi_, on Twitter, you can see all my posts. I post some free bets in there. But if you want to have all my bets breakdown, I work with Odd Choppers. If you're a fan of Brady and you've been watching his show, you know how hard he's working. We're doing the same thing on Beat the Line broadcast on YouTube. If you want to give me a follow there, and if you want all my action and you're watching this show for this weekend card, just hit me up on Twitter. DM me a promo code and I'll hit you up on your first month. I've won 100 units the last year, and I plan to do the same this year. So excited for these fights, Brady. Best of luck with your bets. I hope you make a lot of money, and we're gonna do this again. Just let me know, and I'll be in.
Sounds good, man. Thanks for coming on. Best of luck to you, and we'll talk to you soon.
Hey, peace. Good luck.
All right, there you have it. There's Dravi. Go check him out. Big fan of the Beat the Line broadcast. I'm not singing you guys out because I'm staying on. It's Fight Companion time. Refresh your YouTubes. Refresh them. It's Fight Companion time. All right, so I'm going to get this set up here. Get my Fight Companion set up. There we go. Start this up. There it is. Okay. Get that out of there. Share the screen. There it is. Looks good. I'm not blowing nobody a kiss, man. I know how to change the title on YouTube. I figured that out. I wish there was a way to change the title on X. There's no way to change the title on X, which is pretty annoying. I don't know. StreamYard's giving me problems. 500 likes for me to get Jamie Malarkey eyebrows. I think that is like 1,000 likes. I think that's like 1,000 like thing. That's horrible. We got Daz in the building. BSD and Hoofy better smash. I like myself some BSD tonight. Bro, you staying live for the fights? Yes, I am. I'll be staying alive for the fights here. Appreciate that, man. Let's go, Brady. Let's get it. How many likes for a full body shave? Like 300. Let's hear those fights. I don't know if I'm going to be singing tonight, man. I don't know. Impossible to replicate Malarkey eyebrow. It's tough. It'd be very tough. It'd be very tough to replicate something like that. Brady's literally Ryan Gosling. Oh my gosh. All right. I'm trying to figure this out. Now. And then we got a special guest coming on in a little bit. Got a very special guest coming on. Are these lines right? No, I'm gonna fix that actually real quick. So that's where the line opened, but the line flipped. So now it's Sill and Rangbo like minus 300, minus 290. Lawrence Louie like plus 225. Yeah, Louie opened up as a favorite. Now he's a massive dog. Present this. There we go. We got Emery as the special guest. 272 people in the chat. Smash the like button. Uncle Weezy is in the house. They'll be in the house soon, man. And then I'll be doing a fight companion parlay in a little bit. Once Weezy joins in, we'll get a fight companion parlay going. I'm not going to parlay anything on the first couple fights for Road UFC, to be honest. So let's see how we're doing on likes. Last fight companion, you guys absolutely smashed the like button. We had like 340 likes. So let's see if we can do something similar. Right now we're at 91. We got to get 100. Let's see if we can get 100 likes by the time this fight kicks off. We're at 93. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get those likes up. Come on. Get them up. It's fight day. Get excited. Get excited. And then if we get 300 likes, I'll sing. If we get 300 likes, I'll sing. 300 likes. Got a lot of work to do, buddy. Got a lot of work to do. Come on, come on. So yeah, for me on this first fight, I got nothing, man. I mean, if you like Sill and Rangbo, you take the KO. You take the KO at plus 150. You know, I think Louie can make it competitive. Like if Louie's chin holds up, I think he can make it very competitive, to be honest. With his wrestling, I think he can mix in some takedowns, but Louie does get hurt is the big concern. So yeah, this line has flipped and a lot of money has came in on Sill and Rangbo. A lot of money's came in on him. You can like one, you can like twice, once with your main account and once with your alt account. Yeah, man, it's gonna be a fun card. It's gonna be a fun card. Sill and Rangbo, yeah, it's a good name. It's certainly a good name. 300 likes, and I'll let you guys pick the song. I think last fight companion I sang Halo by Beyonce. I killed it, to be honest. I didn't think it would go well because I was on stream for like 8 hours, but I did pretty well, all things considered. I'm going to, Nick. Once Weezy gets on here, I think I might do one solo one and then one with Uncle Weezy. We each give 2 legs. Or maybe we'll just do one with me and Weezy. But without further ado, we have the man, the myth, the legend, everybody's favorite uncle. Uncle Weezy, what is up? Welcome to the Fight Companion.
Yeah, good to be here, Brady. I'm just getting out of the shower. Just had my hair and makeup people just over me for like about a half hour. I think I'm ready to go, man. I think I'm ready to talk some fights. Gonna need to pop out shortly at some point here to make a beer run. I figure let's have Uncle Wheezy for the first half, and then maybe Drunkle Wheezy in the second half of the show here. It's gonna be a fun card, man. I'm looking forward to chopping it up with you in the chat tonight.
There you go. The chat's excited. Everybody smash the like button. If not for me, smash it for your Uncle Wheezy. If not for me, smash it for Uncle Wheezy. We're at 118. We need 300 likes, and I'll be singing a tune. So yeah, Wheezy, I think while we have some time before these fights kick off, let's do a fight companion parlay, okay? I'm gonna give 2 legs. You're gonna give 2 legs. You put them together, it's gonna be 4-leg parlay, and we're gonna hit this. So, I guess I will kick it off. I'm gonna take just to give me the under 1.5 in the Tuivasa to Sheriff fight.
Yeah, I like that a lot, dude. And I'm going to go with the fight doesn't go to decision for Dan Hooker versus Benoit Saint Denis. I think that's a fight we're going to see some violence in for sure. I'd be surprised if that one saw the scorecards.
BSD Hooker fight doesn't go. Okay, so we got Tuivasa Taffa under 1.5. BSD Hooker fight doesn't go to decision. Give me give me the Diego Lopez finish only.
I like that too. I'm on that. And then let's fatten it up just a little bit by going under 1.5 rounds for Cam Ralston versus Cody Brundage. I think that one is going to be a violent fight.
Let's do a fight won't start round 3 instead. It's like -165.
Oh, I'm fine with that. Yeah.
Yep.
Perfect.
Let's get those extra 2.5 minutes. Okay, so we got Tuivasa under 1.5 rounds. BSD fight doesn't go. Lopez finish only, and then Ralston Brundage fight won't start round 3. There we go.
Let's go. Beautiful.
Okay, let's hit it up. All right. So we got the first fight of the card here. We got Rangbo versus Lawrence Louie. I'm assuming you don't have anything on this fight.
I do not. No, I just stayed away from this one. I feel like Sulan probably should win this fight. My God, look at that haircut on Lawrence Louie. God help us. You see that, dude?
Maybe that's why the line's been blown out.
Dude, that's like Zhalgas when he grew out his hair, man. That's like the Asian Patty.
It's terrifying. All right, so I'll kind of do the play-by-play for the first round. I'll let you do the second round, and I got to take a piss there in the second round. So I'll kind of play-by-play it up for this first round here. But yeah, I don't have anything on this fight either. I'm looking forward to it. I wanted to see that Tao fight.
Yeah, dude, those guys were going to throw down. Bat Bayar is so much fun to watch. It's a real shame we didn't get that one.
Who's that ref? Who is that?
That's Jim Perdios.
Perdios.
Didn't he screw up badly? Was he the one that stopped the Magny Jake Matthews fight?
Oh God, they all screw up badly. It all is a blur.
Yeah,
but we're kicking it off here. First round, Rangbo, Lawrence Louie. We got Louie with that awful haircut. Let's see if it works out for him. Louie on the pressure to start the fight. And what we got to be worried about with Louie is that chin, man. He's been dropped in multiple fights. Louie's on the pressure. Good pressure here by Louie.
Yeah.
We have Rangbo landing a nice right hand there. And I also want to see Louie potentially mixing the wrestling. We saw him get hurt on the road to UFC, mixing some takedowns. We'll see if that's in the cards tonight. Front kick with the middle for Louie, misses. But he's on that pressure, and he shoots in for a single leg here. Good attempt on that single leg. I don't know if he's going to get it, but he throws him down and gets on top. Beautiful. Wow. Single leg there from Louie. Gets to the back, but Rangbo stands back up, and then he drags him back down and gets on top here. Rangbo working his way back up to the cage. Louie trying to get a hook in, can't do it, but he's on him here against the cage. Phenomenal shot on that takedown. He's a city kickboxing guy. We don't see city kickboxing guys wrestle like that too often.
Yeah, we've seen this guy go to it in previous fights, and against a really good striker like Rangbo, I think it's a great game plan for him.
Yeah, and he's kind of just ragdolling him here thus far. A minute, 20 seconds in to kick off this fight, landing knees to the ass is Lawrence Louie. Rangbo doesn't have an answer thus far. And Louie's kind of sticking on him here like glue. More knees to the ass, knees to the thigh, trying to get that hook in. Very impressive start for Lawrence Louie. Can that chin hold up over the course of 15 minutes is going to be the question.
And Sulan Rangbo not making it easy for him. He keeps working back to his feet. Now they're back in the center of the cage here. So he got the separation that he needed. But Louie's doing some really nice chain wrestling so far in this fight. And he's keeping Sulan Rangbo on that back foot. But now Sulan just landed some nice shots.
Yeah, there was a nice uppercut there from Sulan Rangbo. But Louie's on that pressure. And that's what he's got to do. You don't want to stand at range with Sulan Rangbo. And Sulan Rangbo, only 20 years old. He's a pretty good prospect, but about 2 minutes and 45 seconds to go. Louie thus far winning the round, but we got a lot of fight to go. Louie still on this pressure, tries to land a left, just out of range. Nice uppercut there from Sulan Rangbo, and a right hand looks to land there from Sulan Rangbo, and another uppercut. Good shot to the body there from Sulan Rangbo, and then Louie shoots in for a takedown. It gets stuffed, and that's not
desperation.
Yes, desperate takedown, not a good look. Sulan Rangbo stuffs it, and he does look and then another uppercut in the left hand from Sulan Rangbo. Biggest moment of the fight there comes from Sulan Rangbo. Louie needs to get back to the wrestling, but another uppercut, a nice combination there from Sulan Rangbo. And his hands look good. When he's at range, he looks very good, but a nice jab there from Louie, and he's still on that pressure. Terrible haircut and all. Oh, Sulan Rangbo's throwing some heat. A left hand connects for Louie there. Sulan Rangbo gets off balance, but a nice uppercut. Another uppercut from Sulan Rangbo, and a big right hand from Sulan Rangbo. Another uppercut, and another right, and a left. And Sulan Rangbo starting to put it on Louie, and then a big shot from Louie. Backs up Sulan Rangbo. Big shot from Lawrence Louie. What an exchange there between these two. They're swinging dicks. Lawrence Louie is on the pressure. 1 minute and 25 to go in this first round. Holy crap. I thought Sulan Rangbo was about to knock him out, and he lands a nice uppercut. Beautiful timed uppercut from Sulan Rangbo on a timed takedown attempt from Louie. Sulan Rangbo winning the head strikes 22-9. Wow. What a fight thus far. Guys are heating up. About 1 minute to go in this first round. A nice right hand from Sulan Rangbo. That had some sting on it. And a nice right from Louie, but Sulan Rangbo counters. These guys are swinging dicks. 50 seconds to go in this first round. Louie's on the pressure. Shoots in for a takedown. Beautiful time takedown attempt on that single leg. Doesn't get it. He's holding him against the cage here. 43 seconds to go. He's going to look to drag him down, and he does. Sulan Rangbo on a knee. Man, these two are fighting. What do you say, 2 rats in a shoe?
Yeah, dude, like 2 rats in a shoe. These guys are going at it. It's back and forth, and Louie's getting cracked, but he doesn't care, man. He's coming right back at him. This is a great fight.
Phenomenal fight. 20 seconds to go in this first round. Louie is holding him here against the cage, and that's probably where he's safest. But Louie did land a nice shot there, a nice counter. But Sulan Rangbo's no joke when it comes to the striking. 8 seconds left. I forgot to do the timer. I was so excited to even do the timer. Big right hander from Sulan Rangbo and a head kick. First round ends. We'll get the timer for that second round. And then we got some sex bots in the chat.
Yes.
Sex bots. All right, I'll let you lead this second round. I got to take a piss, but I don't know if I can leave. I don't know if I can leave during this fight.
Yeah, dude, I'm going to go fill up my water right now so I have a beverage while we're talking here. I'll be right back.
All right, bet. What a phenomenal screwing up this timer. Phenomenal first round. I think you probably gave it to Sulan Rangbo. Like, Louie had some success in the wrestling, but in terms of the striking, Sulan Rangbo had a lot more success, landed some big shots. Competitive first round, but I think you got to give it to Sulan Rangbo based off of damage. I thought at one point Sulan Rangbo was going to get him out of there. What do you guys think? Yeah, it's the first fight. It's the first fight. You know, we're going to get it going. 10-9 Sulan Rangbo. I would tend to agree. Had round 2 to start. It's pretty sweaty. It was pretty sweaty. Holy crap. All right, round 2 about to kick off. Let's see if we still get a ferocious pace like we saw. More sex bots in here. And yeah, I mean, I like the pressure from Louie, but he can't be, standing at range and exchanging. Both guys land there simultaneously. And we'd like to see Louie get back to that wrestling. And if you're still on Rangbo, you gotta stuff these takedowns. You gotta keep this at range. It's where you're gonna have your best work. Louie tries the jab there. 30 seconds into the second round, more pressure from Louie, as he should be doing. Feinted a takedown there, does Louie. Left hand out, misses for Louie there. Man, Sill Rangbo loves that uppercut, dude. He's spamming that uppercut, and it's nasty, and it's landed. Louie just out of the way of a right hand there. Still on that pressure. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a single leg attempt in the very near future. And there it is. Called it. And Sill Rangbo gets away. Back at range here, and this is where Sill Rangbo needs to take advantage, and he does with a nice uppercut and a left hand over the top. Louie still on this pressure. 3 minutes and 45 seconds to go in the second round. Louie looks for a jab to the chest there. Nice little left hand there from Sill Rangbo. Man, this fight's a very good fight to kick off the card. I think
Louie's a great dance partner for Sill Rangbo. He's staying right in his face.
I'm surprised Louie's chin's holding up this well, to be honest.
Yeah, and he's gonna time that uppercut because Sill Rangbo's been spamming that thing, and if Lawrence is timing that thing, he's gonna find a counter off of that. That's one of the easiest strikes to counter.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a great fight. I like the pressure from Louie.
Yeah.
He shoots in for a takedown there. It looks like he's going to get it stuffed. Not quite giving up on it yet. And Sill Rangbo lands a nice shot off the break and then a right hand. Sill Rangbo seems to be doing a better job stuffing the takedowns this round. Nice jab lands between the two. That hair's just flopping around. I mean, nice combination from Louie there.
Yeah.
The 1-2. That pressure is pretty solid.
That's going to wear on Sill Rangbo, and you see that Louie is starting to take over just a little bit right now. He's landing the bigger shots, and he's continuously going forward here and making Sill Rangbo stop those takedown attempts.
And as we always say, backing up, it's just so exhausting.
Yeah, Muhammad Ali used to run backwards, Brady, so that he could get – no, I'm serious. He used to actually do that to train for fights because he talked about how much harder it was to run backwards than forwards, you know? So, like, he would get himself in shape by being able to do that so that he could kind of stay out of range and touch people up with the jab.
That's amazing. I mean, Sill Rangbo is like really loading up here on these shots, and Louie is starting to get out of the way of some of these, but not that uppercut there. But yeah, lots of uppercuts from Sill Rangbo. Very competitive round, but I agree. I think, Louie's looking pretty good here in this second. Very close fight. He goes for a single leg, and he gets to the back here.
Standing, yeah. He's got a good position here.
Knee to the butt.
Yeah.
Knee to the thigh. Gotta love those knees.
He's chipping away. If you've got Louie on DraftKings, you've probably got a couple, 2-3 takedowns and some control time and a decent amount of significant strikes.
Yep, I had some Louie myself, so that's pretty good. He's still on the back here. 1 minute and 20 to go, and we're looking at a competitive fight. I think you got to probably give Sill Rangbo the first round based off of damage and big moments.
Yeah.
And then right now, I think this is Louie's round. I think we could be 1-1 going into the third if this continues like the way it is.
Agreed. Yeah, I think he's winning this round right now. It is very close, though. If Sill Rangbo gets up and lands a couple of big shots, he can steal this back still. But it does look like Lawrence Louie's pressure and pace is starting to get to Sill Rangbo just a little bit.
Yep, and Louie lands a nice knee there and then drags him down. Let's see if he can get on top. Sill Rangbo did a really good job. And he
created now Sill Rangbo's landing big shots.
They're both swinging in the pocket, and if you're Louie, you don't want to really do that, to be honest.
Louie landed a good one in there, but Sill Rangbo, I think, landed 2.
Yeah.
So 34 seconds left, and Louie's trying to back him up again.
This is good pressure.
Really good pressure from Louie.
And Sill Rangbo's starting to miss a lot.
Yeah, he is.
20 seconds, about 20 seconds to go in this second round. We got a close fight. Nice left hand.
Louie's starting to throw those elbows that got him the knockout in the second round.
Those elbows.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we're just now seeing that. Both guys land a jab. Both guys exchange big. 5 seconds to go. 3, 2, 1. I think it's 1-1 going into the third.
I agree.
What do you guys think in the chat? Louie's the favorite now. I mean, he was... this guy, Sill Rangbo's like -300 at one point.
Wow.
1-1. I swear to God, if Louie wins after that sketchy line. Yeah, Louie actually opened up as a minus 190 favorite in the line.
Yeah, that lasted for about a second.
You did.
If anybody tracked that, shame on you. On Sulan Rangbo, if you're tracking that plus 160 or whatever it was, man, shame on you.
Yeah, I guess Louie is minus 135 on the live line.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is anybody's fight. I mean, I think Sulan Rangbo is probably the better bet there, just because I think he's a little more dynamic in the striking, and Louie is still not really quite finding the grappling success that he needs, I think.
Yep. Let's see how this fight plays out in the third round. This pressure from Louie's been good, and it doesn't look like Louie's slowing down at all.
Yeah, he's the veteran here. Remember, Sulan Rangbo is still only 20 years old. So this is the biggest fight of his life, and he might have had a little bit of an adrenaline dump here. This is a big fight for him.
Yeah, it is. Third round kicks off. Louie continuing to bring that pressure. Nice right hand, and both guys exchanged and landed there in the pocket. Yeah, man. Bad haircut, but he's very competitive fight thus far.
Yeah, bad haircut, but good fight plan.
And if you're Louie, you can't stand a distance, and he eats a right hand there, does Louie.
Yeah.
Man.
Woo!
Loading up.
He is loading up, dude. Sulan wants to take this dude's head off.
Nice jab there from Louie, gets through. Left hand from Sulan Rangbo. Yeah, I mean, if one of those connects, it could be over.
Yeah.
Good combination there from Sulan Rangbo, but a nice combo from Louie and a nice knee there, and a nice jab from Louie, and a nice right hand. He's starting to bring on the pressure, and that's what he's got to do. Don't let up on the pressure. It's worked thus far. Back him up. Sulan Rangbo feinted that uppercut. Loves that uppercut. About 340 or so to go in this big shots exchange between both guys in this third round. These guys are landing. Louie's chin's holding up really good.
I think Louie's winning this round too so far, a minute and a half in.
And we got to remember, I mean, the hometown guy is Louie.
Yeah.
So if he can keep this pressure up, mixing some takedowns, we could have a big upset on our hands. But man, Louie's loading up too. Louie's trying to swing for the fences. But wow, good combination there from Louie. Nice. And yeah, he tried to end with that elbow.
Yep. The pressure's working, Brady. Lawrence Louie's pressure is and the great head movement there by Louie to miss a big hook there by Sulan Rangbo.
That was nice. And this pressure, man, it's the pressure, but a big exchange between both guys, and a nice knee there from Louie. 2:45 to go in this third round. Louie bringing the pressure, but it's not over yet. Sulan Rangbo with a nice combination there. More pressure from Louie. He shoots in. Very nice single leg attempt.
He's in deep on that.
Beautiful single leg attempt. Now he's to the back here against the cage, kneeing him in the butt. And why not?
Yeah.
Why not knee him in the butt?
Score some points, run some clock here. I think he was already winning the round, and now there's only 2:15 left, and he can kind of hold him here for a little bit. If he can get a hook in.
He hasn't been able to get the hooks in all night. Yeah,
Sulan Rangbo's done a good job there, but he's just continuously making him defend. Oh, man, Lawrence Louie's completed 6 takedowns. Wow.
That's insane. That's very good.
Yeah, yeah. This guy, if he wins this decision, and that was one of the bets I gave out on probability this week, Brady, was Lawrence Louie by decision. It was plus 750.
Holy crap. I mean, that's how he'd win the fight. That's crazy.
I know, because, Sulan Rangbo has been finished, but it was like when he was 15 years old. It doesn't really matter.
Oh, these are nice elbows here against the cage from Louie. And he's got that left foot, just holding on to that left foot, not letting him get up. A minute, I mean, if Sulan Rangbo wants to win this fight, he's got to get out of this position. It's just not a good look. But Louie's still on him. He's been on him for like the last minute or so. Now he's landing some punch. He's getting some punches off against the cage. I mean, Sulan Rangbo looks exhausted. And how could he not be with the pressure that Louie's brought in? And Louie looked like he can go another 15 minutes, and a nice knee there for Lawrence Louie. I would like to see him try to drag him down one last time. It looks like he has these hands locked. but he's just content. There we go. Oh, he got one hook in for Louie.
Oh,
one hook in, and this could potentially seal the fight if he can secure this position for the last 50 seconds or so. He's got that one hook, and he's landing some punches, but Sill and Rangbo gets up, and he looks to be a reversing position, but no, Louie sticks with it. And he's still on him. 40 seconds to go. It looked like Sill and Rangbo might have almost reversed position, but Louie stuck with it.
Another
Louie
good knee
lands a
by
knee there.
Louie.
Oh, beautiful knee. About 30 seconds.
Sulan Rangbo's got 30 seconds to pull something out of his ass. Otherwise, he's losing a 29-28 decision here.
And you got Sill and Rangbo grabbing the cage here.
Yeah.
Trying to do anything to get out of this position.
Hey, man, yeah, he's got to try to win.
They're finally back at range.
Good elbow by Louie.
These guys are swinging.
Yeah, they're swinging in the middle of the cage.
Oh, boy. He's swinging elbow.
Ooh.
Wow.
I think that's Lawrence Louie by decision. Wow.
What a fight. What a fight. I think it's Louie 29-28 in his hometown. I think it's Louie.
Agreed. Yeah, I think that's a 29-28 for Louie, unless the judges were told that Sulan Rangbo was the A side.
Yeah, I mean, you never know, but I mean, I think it's a pretty easy fight to score.
Yeah, round 1 for Sulan Rangbo, rounds 2 and 3 for Louie, I think. Wow, plus 225 on the money line. Brady, is that where he was? My God.
Yeah, on some books he was even a wider. Plus 245.
Wow.
Plus 230. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people are on Sill and Rangbo this week. Yeah, I actually picked Lawrence Louie. Didn't bet it. But I picked him because
wow. Good pick.
I picked him because of the wrestling.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I knew that if he was going to win this fight, I mean, he wasn't going to outstrike him. You know, he was going to have to wrestle.
Well, I didn't get the pick right yet. I didn't get it right yet. Let's see. Here we go.
Yeah. Well, win or not, if you bet on Lawrence Louie, you made a really good bet.
Yep.
And if you bet on Sulan Rangbo, you made a shit bet. We'll see if it can. We'll see if it cashes, though, dude.
Hey, sometimes
bets cash. Sometimes, Brady.
They do, man. 7 takedowns.
Yeah.
Wow. Phenomenal fight to kick off the card.
Yeah. Let's see here. Give us this decision. What are you guys waiting for?
They're taking a while. It's like
I know. And Lawrence Louie's letting his hair grow out. If you look at that picture of him on the screen, that's a respectable haircut. And now he looks like the long lost Asian member of the Beatles.
Are they gonna do the
what are they doing, man? Like, come on.
Decision screens up. Let's see. Split.
You're kidding.
Split decision.
Oh, Lord.
Louie won. I mean,
Lawrence Louie by split. Oh my God, they really made him. They really tortured him there, dude. You look at him; it looks like he just got acquitted of murder.
Holy crap, man! Jeez.
Oh man, I thought they were going to steal that from him.
I know. Oh gosh,
that was his fight. It was a solid 29-28 win for Lawrence Louie. When underdog cashes to start the card. God damn! Was it Ron McCarthy who had that for
probably? Yeah, that was a lot of draw. I didn't have a bet on the fight, and I was like, holy crap.
And it says it was Sal that gave it to Sulan Rangbo.
I mean,
imagine it, Brady, right? Like you're an organization where profits matter, yet you're going to fly Sal D'Amato from the United States to Australia to judge fights. In what world does that make any financial sense? There's not anybody with 2 brain cells to rub together that you could prop like a weekend at Bernie's guy there in Australia to put cage side. I mean, like anybody can do it as good as Sal. So why?
I know. Holy
What's he
crap.
doing there?
I know, that's wild. I mean, it was an easy fight. It's not going to get easier than that tonight, I don't think.
Yeah. Oh man.
All right, I'm going to take a quick piss. If you want to share your thoughts on the Soet fight, I think is next. Soet, Nakamura.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun fight, you guys. We got two really good strikers here going at it. So I wonder if how much grappling we're going to see, because sometimes in those striker versus striker matchups, you see whoever has the better grappling able to, win some minutes and bank some rounds with that part of their skill set. But both of these guys absolutely prefer to strike, and that's what they do. And I'm expecting to see that. And Soet looks to me to be a little more technical, a little more defensively responsible, while Nakamura looks to be like a little bit more flashy and a little more powerful. So it kind of comes down to when you can, who's going to land the bigger shots, I think, because I think maybe Soet will be landing more. But if it comes down to damage, I could see Nakamura landing some flashy stuff that maybe steals rounds. So I think it's going to be a close fight here. We got an Australian against a Japanese guy here, and Nakamura and Soet close to a pick 'em here. I think I saw Soet was sitting around minus 130 earlier. He's minus 125 right now. Nakamura plus 105. And I'm going with a fight goes to decision here as the first leg of my greasy 4-leg parlay that I gave out on Just the Tip this week. So I'm looking forward to this fight, Brady. Should be a fun one.
Okay, so you need the fight goes. I don't have anything here. I think it's a well-matched fight. I think these two are pretty well-matched, but I was really impressed with the striking of Soet. I mean, this guy has phenomenal striking, heavy leg kicks. I think it's going to be a fun fight. But yeah, I agree. I think it probably goes to decision. Soet, I think he has maybe 1 or 2 knockouts, right, in his career. More of a decision guy.
He's got, I think, 2 knockouts, 1 submission, and like 7 decisions. And you don't see that often. Usually on the regional scene, you're fighting lower level guys and you're able to finish those guys, especially if you wind up getting to the UFC level. But yeah, he's been somebody that's shown a really good ability to win minutes on the regional scene. So we'll see if that translates up at this level.
How do you spell D'Amato? It's D
apostrophe AMATO.
That's what I thought. I got to tell him to get some help. Get some help.
Oh man,
Lawrence Louie won the first fight. Got a lot of sex spots. What are these sex spots doing? I mean, wait till the main card. The sex spots get wild.
Yeah, well, we've had some sex spots. I remember I had a sex spot that would come into my channel, and I never banned them because that was like literally the best cam girls in the world. Like they advertised it, but like when I actually went to go check it out, I'm like, you know what? They're not lying. These are quality young ladies, So yeah. Anyway, hopefully these are the good ones that are be posting here.
I guess I'm not a big fan of sex cams myself, but hey. We all have
everyone their own, Brady. Yeah. Tomato,
But yeah, we are here for a nice fight companion. 135 likes. Let's see if we can get to 150, guys. Let's get to 150. Work way up to, I think we got like 350 almost last fight companion. It was absolutely ridiculous. I've never had more people. I swear it was like 2,000 people at once watching the fight companion during the main event.
That is just nuts, dude. I couldn't believe when you told me how many views that thing got. I was like, wow, it's amazing. You should have been doing this so long ago,
I know. I don't know. I'm not fight companions. They're tough because people can be so mean. Like last week, everybody's like, you suck. You suck.
Yeah.
The last time I did a fight companion with you, I believe it was the Benoit Saint Denis fight.
Dude, we were both on screen for that. His debut against Eliza Zaleski dos Santos. We both had the under.
And I think I never showed up again after that.
Dude, I just remember I lost my mind. I was absolutely having a tantrum, man. It was crazy.
Oh, so for the fight companion parlay, we have a 4-legger, Tuivasa Taffa under 1.5. The Saint Denis Hooker fight doesn't go to decision. The Lopez finish only line, aka the scorecards equals no action. And then the Ralston Cody Brundage fight won't start round 3.
Yeah, I think we're going to hit that one, man. You know, there are going to be some good violence spots here. Maybe not necessarily in the first 3 fights, but or even the first 4, maybe. But
or 5
I think,
or 6.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I know. Like the Malcoun Finny fight probably sees the scorecards too. There's some sketchy ones on this card.
TH like a Nakamura at KO 1. Those takedowns were not all that for real. Louie should have taken the L. Yeah, but he did some solid work on the feet too, in the pressure. I think I gave him rounds 2 and rounds 3. Louie by decision was the best play I'll have of 2026. Yeah, I didn't even know it was plus 700.
Yeah, I on my notes page it's plus 750. So I'm pretty angry that I didn't bet that, because like that was what I gave out on Narco's show last night. Yeah, didn't bet it.
It's a big number.
My pick was Sulan Rangbo by decision, though. I did think he was going to win it, you know, but and the fight goes to decision was plus 145 there. Although that would have been, you know, I would have felt lucky to cash that. They were swinging in there, man.
They were trying for it, yeah.
Yeah, they were really trying on that.
Surprised to see so many people complaining about the decision. Seemed Louie 2-3 was clear. It was clear for me, but I mean, a lot of people were on Sulan Rangbo, so
yeah. That's a close enough fight. I mean, it wasn't like he just like ran through him, but I mean, I just thought it was kind of clear 2 and 3, but you know, it is what it is. Be right back, Brady.
Gotcha.
Give me a minute.
Hawani dissuaded Shafkat is out at least 9 more months. Oh, God, he's already been out like 9 months. I mean, that's ridiculous. Takedowns are weak. No real top control. Yeah, I would tend to agree. Ads seem a lot better this time around. I mean, I think it all depends on like which version you have. I guess there is like a more expensive version where there's less ads. But yeah, last week that was like the talk of the town. A lot of people were upset about the amount of ads. I didn't notice it a lot, and I think it's probably because I was here talking with you guys, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, hey, it is what it is. We get free pay-per-views. I'll watch some ads. We got the Hood Wolf in the building. What is up? Weezy and Brady, watch out for the Frogman. He trains with Mike Tyson. Those Korean boys don't play. They don't play, man. Yeah, I don't know. I think Frogman's such a good nickname. I'm picking Soet, but I think the line's about right. And I think it's going to be a close fight. I think it's going to be a fun fight. I didn't bet any of these road to UFC fights. Soet 5'4" is Nakamura 5'10". Nakamura, I think, has a little bit of a height advantage. Brother Brady, will you wear Diego's wig for the main event? If we get 300 likes, I'll do it. If we get 300 likes, I'll put on a freaking wig. I think that's fair. I'll wear it for the whole main event. Yeah, I'm watching some ads right now. Right now I'm watching, what is this? What is this? What is that? I don't know. Expedia. I don't want to book a vacation right now. I'm trying to watch some fights. UFC, the GOAT likes the fight goes. Yeah, Uncle Weezy's liking the fight goes. I don't mind it at all. I kind of think this fight goes to decision at a pretty decent clip. Soet, not much of a finisher. I kind of think if it finished, it might be Nakamura actually that gets the knockout, but I think Soet gets it done. And then again, another hometown guy. We got to remember, you know, I mean, if this is a close fight, like I kind of think it was, like the last fight was, you know, probably going to go to the hometown guy more often than not. I don't have a Volk wig. What is a Volk wig? He's bald, right? There's no, I had to shave my head bald, right?
Yeah, I don't think he has a lot of hair, man. But he did wear. Oh, that's what it is. He's talking about the Lopez wig because
yeah, I'm not too happy with Volkanovski. He stole my bit. I was doing this years ago. I was wearing the Diego Lopez wig literally years ago. I was singing years ago.
Yeah,
he stole my bit.
He probably did steal your bit, dude.
Yeah, I remember like a couple years ago, I even posted a clip of me even longer ago and saying Volk stole my bit. No response. No response from Volk.
Yeah, man. Dude, I was watching a football game, NFL football, and I listened to Tony Romo call Eastern Illinois the Harvard of the Midwest. You know, and then like I had like 4 different people call me up and be like, "Did you just hear what Romo just stole from you?" I'm mad. You know, my lawyers haven't heard from his lawyers yet. I'm pissed off, Brady.
It's a big
mess.
Off. I'm gonna steal Volk's bit. I'm gonna start cooking. I'm gonna start cooking and posting cooking video. I'm not a bad cook, so get an apron. I'm gonna do it, man. I'm gonna steal his bit now. The tables are gonna turn. All right. We're about to kick off this fight. If you guys are watching on X, please do me a favor and hit the repost, hit the retweet for me. Let's get this out there. I wish I could change the name on X, but StreamYard's being dumb and won't let me. So it is what it is. But there's Soleil right there, looking pretty good, looking ready to go. Little glances over to the camera. I like that. Toasting some waffle. Yeah, I'm gonna steal Volk's bit. He's stealing my bit. I'm gonna steal, and everybody loves it. Everybody loves Volk singing. Well, I did it first. Unbelievable. We got Alone Wins. What's up? Pass betting starts on the Oban fight. Real UFC. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people this week were, talking about this card. They're like, who the heck were these guys? And rightfully so, but I mean, these are going to be some good fights.
Yeah, Nakamura is a good prospect, and so is Salai. So I think that this is going to be a real fun striking match, unless one of these guys surprises us and decides to wrestle.
I mean, if Soleil started wrestling, I'd be like, what the heck?
Yeah, I know.
This guy's all right. We got Herb Dean made his way to Australia.
Right.
All right. So in Soleil's last fight, he got a 30-second knockout. Let's see if he can replicate that. But a nice inside leg kick for Nakamura. This guy's big. This guy's long range. He has good blonde hair. Does Nakamura? The size advantage is kind of bigger than I expected to be. Oh, nice leg kick there from Nakamura, countered by Soleil.
Soleil made him pay for that. He's like, you throw a leg kick, I throw a heavy left hand. And
then Soleil with a nice combination. He has some fast hands, does Soleil.
Yeah, both of these guys are plus strikers for sure. So this is going to be a good one.
Yeah, this is going to be a good old-fashioned strikers delight like we're going to see in the Hoofy Fizzy fight tonight. Those kicks from Nakamura, he has some long legs, man.
Yeah, he does.
A spinning back kick attempt for Soleil. Missed it. Good combination from Soleil on the right hand. Yeah, his combinations are beautiful. He tried to go to the body there, does Soleil. Nakamura pretty kick heavy thus far. Soleil using those hands, those combinations, that speed. And I also like the leg kicks from Soleil. Hasn't able to get any off yet, but he has some heavy leg kicks and a nice combination from Soleil there. And he's doing a pretty good job here, being the smaller fighter, still being able to land and throw in combination. Pretty good fight thus far between these two. Some feints.
These guys respect each other.
Little trip there by Nakamura. Looks like he tripped against the cage. Kick at the middle misses for Nakamura. Yeah, and rightfully so. Both these guys are pretty dang high-level strikers. Head kick attempt blocked for Soleil. About 2 minutes down in this first round. Got the hands of Soleil, the kicks for Nakamura. Soleil's looking pretty good thus far. But in terms of, who has the better... Oh, my gosh! Spinning back kick attempt to the head.
That landed. It didn't look like it did any damage.
It looked like it landed hard. I mean,
yeah, right on the jaw.
Like that's...
Maybe he caught him with the toes or the ball of the foot instead of the heel, though. But I don't know. That looked like it landed for Soleil, but Nakamura might have a chin on him.
Which is good for the fight goes that you have. I mean, holy oh, and then a nice body shot there from Soleil. Another stumble from Nakamura. Soleil looking good thus far. Body kick there from Soleil.
Sweet.
I can't believe that Nakamura ate that spinning kick to the head. I mean, that's something like Hoofy landed against Bobby Green. It was disgusting. About 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go in this first round. They're doing I want to see a replay on that. They're doing a replay of the body shot. And he did have a nice body shot there.
Yeah.
I want to see a replay of that.
Replaying that, man. It was like that spinning kick was awesome.
Disgusting. About 1 minute and 50 seconds to go in this first round. Soet starting to bring some pressure. Looks for a head kick. Blocked by Nakamura, and he's got to be blocking those going forward. I mean, you can't eat too much of those head kicks. Man. I'm kind of on another spinning attempt for Soet. Nakamura gets out of the way. I'm kind of surprised, like Nakamura, a little low volume here in this first round. Not much going on from Nakamura. You know, throwing some kicks, but not much with the hands.
The first couple shots that Nakamura threw, Soet countered them and landed, and I think maybe that might have slowed him down a little bit.
Yeah.
He knows he's going to get countered when he throws.
Yeah, that's a good point. Leg kick attempt there for Nakamura. Both guys exchange a kick there. Man, Soet can get those legs up there quick.
Yeah, his switch kick is fast. He
He's a
throws
fast
it from
fighter.
both stances, too.
Just a fast fighter in general. Oh, a nice combination from Soet. Good right hand lands. Another spinning kick attempt to the body there for Soet. He's feeling himself right now. Growing into the fight. He's looking good, man. Soleil's looking very good right now. Body shots. I love the body shots here from Soet.
Yeah, those are going to pay dividends.
More body shots. Combination. He went up to the head. He went down to the body twice. He's controlling the center. I mean, Soleil's pitching a pretty good fight right now. Very good performance thus far from Soet. 20 seconds to go in this first round. Pretty much all Soet, and he just looked like it just grazed off the head with a big left hand. Knee up the middle for Soet. Looks like it got through a little bit. I mean, Soet looking good. Leg kick for Nakamura. Man, 3, 2, 1. I mean, it's a 10-9 Soet. Nakamura's got to get going.
Great. This is what we expected for this fight, Brady. Striker versus striker, some high-level stuff going on. But Soet set the pace early by just countering everything that Nakamura threw. And now Nakamura looks like he's throwing one at a time, and he's trying to draw out, with feints, some of Soet's action. And Soet's just not biting on it. So
Yeah, jeez.
Good first round for Sebastian Soet.
I want to see the replay of that head kick. Blocked. I don't know. It looked like it landed. We'll have to see a replay.
Oh, okay. Maybe it looked like it landed to me.
Damn, I'm sweating. Soet going for the kill.
Yeah, he's looking for it, man.
What's the live? Let me pull up the live odds. I'm assuming Soet probably ballooned out to a decent sized favorite, but let's see. Soet is currently sitting at minus 375. So it went from like minus 130 to minus 375 right now. Terrible output from Nakamura. Yeah, Soet minus 375. A teep kick would do wonders for both fighters here. Yeah, I mean, if you're Nakamura, throw some teep kicks. You have those long legs. Round 2's kicking off here. Let's see if Soet can keep this momentum going into the second. Looked really good in the first. Nakamura's got to get going. I mean, this is your big opportunity, your big chance. And you can't let it slip away. But right now, he's just not doing enough. And like Yizha said earlier, it's like, does he not want to engage because he'll get counter? I mean, these counters. And there's a counter, a big counter from Soet.
Yeah.
Off of a kick. Counter to kick there did Soet. And yeah, Soet is just a high-level striker. A little inside leg kick there from Soet as well. Nakamura looking for a left hand. Man, Nakamura's got to be careful, man. He's backing up with his hands down, and Soet's picking up on it, and he's just throwing in combination. These are landing. Spinning back.
Nakamura can't really get going forward either here. I was expecting him to see him be the one.
Oh, big left hand from Soet drops Nakamura. Nakamura gets back up. Beautifully timed left hand. Oh, my gosh.
That was just a check left hook. Absolutely beautiful.
Oh, my goodness. And then he goes to the body, and he's starting to pressure.
Or was that a check right hook? What was that?
It was a left hand.
It was the left. Okay, yeah.
Beautifully.
And then I
timed.
saw him, back in the southpaw stance. I'm like, maybe it was a check right hook. He's switching stances. He's feeling himself.
That was this. They're showing the replay right now. He nailed him. Oh my gosh, Soet with a takedown! Oh my gosh,
Whoa!
He takes him down. Soet, look at him. He's feeling
You let
himself.
him right back up though.
Oh my goodness. This guy looks good, man. I mean, I'm a big fan of this guy. Soet.
Yeah, that was funny. He got the takedown, but he didn't want to go down to the ground at all. You could tell that's not part of the game plan for him.
And why would he want to? I mean, he's
I poke.
Yeah.
Nakamura got poked.
Let's see if he takes says I can't see.
Yeah, I know.
I can't see. Yeah, I poke him. I'm gonna stop this fight. We're at 302. We got a pause in action. Levels to the striking. Slay's too fast. Did he?
Oh, it was a headbutt. I guess it was a headbutt.
I don't see an eye poke. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, total headbutt. That's what
Headbutt.
it was. That's what, okay.
Clash of heads there.
Yeah.
Soet is minus 1850 on the live line.
Whoa. Now that's a little silly because Nakamura is a moment winner.
Fight's back on here. But man, Soet's just continuing to land these 2-3 punch combinations, and Nakamura can't do anything about it. Nakamura more so one strike at a time. He's not really landing anything with his hands, Nakamura. So, right, it's just a domination, and I love how Soet's continuing to go to the body because it's there. This guy's
he's got all that body. I mean, Nakamura is so tall.
Yeah,
such an easy target.
Nakamura,
ooh, good right hand by Nakamura there.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was his first punch that landed, I think.
Yeah.
So Nakamura has a strike land there, but yeah, back to the combination work here from Soet. About 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go in this second round. Pretty much all Soet here. And yeah, oh man, got him again. I mean, with the left hand, then a right. Throwing some kicks up there. Nakamura is kind of rushing in here a little recklessly. Man. Oh, gosh. Looks like Nakamura just got out of the way of that right hand from Soet. Minute 45 to go. Like, if this round keeps continuing how it's going, I mean, Nakamura is going to need a finish in the third. And Soet tries another spinning kick. Good counter there from Nakamura. Man. Nice left hand there from Soet. This guy's good.
He's just so hard to find, Brady. He does such a good job of countering, and look at how high he is on his toes. He's just going to be really hard for his opponents to be landing shots on.
Yeah, and we'll see what happens going forward. I mean, I guess the one question mark with Soet is what's that ground game like? Because I don't know, but the thing I liked about him in this match was like we probably don't find out here.
Right.
Good body kick from Nakamura. Both
I mean, if anything, Nakamura is the one who's had a loss by submission in his career.
Yep.
You know?
That's true. I want to see Soet pick him up and slam him again. That was disrespectful. Nakamura just missed with the right hand. What are they touching glove? Saying it as an eye poke potentially.
I don't know. Something.
Okay, Nakamura seems to finally be doing something. I mean, it took him not about 9 minutes, but he seems to finally figure it out. Hey, I'm gonna fight. It's time to go. But it's too late. Like, he's gonna have to get a finish here at this point. 20 seconds to go in this second round. And then back to some more inactivity from here from Nakamura. I mean, he's got to take some chances. He's got to take some risks, and then he's just not doing that. About 10 seconds to go in this second round. Body kick misses for Nakamura. Gets a leg kick there. And it's Soet 2-0.
Soet 2-0. And I mean, with Soleil's defense, this is going to be tough. This is going to be tough for Nakamura to pull this one out. He's got to find a finish.
He's just not giving him opportunities.
Yeah, he's too defensively sound. He's too hard to find out there.
Let me get the live line for you guys. 2,500 for Soet.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's. Oh man.
Well, this is what it's time for Nakamura's coaches to say, "Hey, man, you got to let it all hang out now. You got no chance to win this fight."
Yeah, he's got to go balls to the wall. Nakamura has a chin, though. I mean, he
does.
He got sat down. He got back up.
Yeah. That was a clean hook that dropped him, and he got right back up, and he was right back in the fight. So, this kid can handle. He can take it. So he's going to have to take some chances and go out there and try to find a win.
Yep, decision's looking good, but we got one round. We got one round.
Yeah, got 5 long minutes left.
Yeah, and like I said, I think we're probably going to get a lot of decisions on the prelims, and then I think in the main card we're going to get some finishes. But round 3 kicking off. Let's see if Nakamura tries to take some chances here. Right now he's throwing some kicks. He's got them long-ass legs, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that guy could kick a giraffe with legs like that. Get a giraffe in there. Holy crap, on Poly Market, Soleil's 93% to win.
Yikes, yeah.
Nice right hand for Soleil. And yeah, it's been all Soleil. It's been all Soleil. Let's see if Soleil tries to make a statement and try to shut this guy out. Nice body shot. His body shots are nasty. He's really digging into the body of Nakamura. Kick, nice little cheeky kick to the body there for Soleil as well. They clash there briefly. Back at range. Nakamura with the right hand there. Nakamura seems to be a little bit more aggressive this round, as he should be, but a nice combination there from Soleil. And Nakamura walked right into a right hand right there. But that's what he's going to have to do. He's going to have to eat one to give one, give himself a shot, because right now he's going to be losing on the scorecards. Soleil's been shutting. I'm surprised Nakamura is even this. I'm looking at the strike numbers right here. I'm surprised it's even this competitive, to be honest. But I think it's clearly Soleil up 2-0. Nakamura seems to be getting frustrated, lifting his hands up.
Yeah.
What's going on?
So he's not going to just stand in the pocket with you, bro. You know, he knows he won the first 2 rounds here.
Yeah. Nice leg kick from Nakamura, and looked for a big left hand, just missed. But Nakamura is going for that chin. He's definitely going for that knockout, and as he needs to. And now Nakamura is pressuring here. Some very heavy pressure here from Nakamura. Leg kick from Nakamura, countered by Soleil. Soleil has very good boxing. Very good
head movement and rolling with the shots that Nakamura's thrown, and he's going to be very hard to land clean on.
It's very nice to see. Left hand over the top for Soleil, gets blocked. Nice little jab there with the right hand for Soleil, and a big left hand for Nakamura, but a right hand for Soleil as well. Another left hand for Soleil, and he's kind of just walking into things right now, Nakamura, which
he has to. He's got to close the distance here and find a big shot.
He needs a big moment. He needs something to change this fight, and he's got about 2 minutes and 40 seconds to do so. But yeah, Nakamura is on this pressure. Looks like a cut has opened up on the eye of Soleil here. Soleil is bleeding out of it. Looks like that right eye of Soleil has seemed to open up a little bit. Nakamura with a nice right hand lands. Oh, Nakamura tried to go in for a nice cheeky elbow just out of range. Yeah, he's spamming elbows here. But look for another elbow there. And that elbow landed. Soleil's got to watch out for those elbows. And then he looked for a knee, not quite there.
Ooh, that was close. That step-in knee was close.
Soleil needs to be a little bit careful, but a nice left hand there from Soleil. 2 minutes to go in this 3rd round. Body shots from Soleil, goes up top as well. Soleil is bleeding out of the eye, but it's not phasing him. He's still going to the body. These guys are swinging. Nakamura has decided to finally fight. He realized, hey, I'm going to fight. It's time to go. And Nakamura with a shot to the body. Oh, my goodness. A spinning kick to the body for Soleil. Nakamura still on the pressure. If you're Nakamura, let off on more of those elbows. Throw some knees. Take some risks. Take some chances. He's got 1 minute and 30. And another elbow there. He tried to throw a 1-2 with both with elbows. Oh, my gosh. Nakamura tried to go for that knee again. Looks like it landed at the body. Oh, no! Oh, no! Nakamura knocked him out! Nakamura knocked him out! No! Soleil, what are you doing?
Oh, my God.
What are you doing? Soleil!
The fight goes to decision there.
Soleil!
Oh, my God.
Soleil!
Nakamura is just... That's why the line shouldn't have been that wide. The guy can win moments. That's all he does is win moments.
What is Soleil doing? Soleil!
Oh. Wow.
That was a massive... I mean, what was... it was the knee!
Oh,
He
just...
landed.
Perfect step-in knee. And the one he had thrown just before that just missed.
Wow. Holy crap.
Oh.
Just knocks him out. The stoppage was even a little late. I mean, He started going to those knees and those elbows, and he got him, man. That's if you're Soleil, that's frustrating. You won 95% of that fight and then gets knocked out.
Whew. Wow, Nakamura.
Man.
Oh my God.
Brutal knockout.
Brutal knockout, dude. Just a step-in knee, absolutely just nuked poor Sebastian Soleil 14 minutes into the fight.
You see how high his knee got up?
Oh, man.
Holy crap.
Wow. Timed it perfectly. Those knees are deadly.
I mean, Soleil on the live line had to have been like minus 3,000 at that point.
Wow. Whoo. Man, congrats to everyone that got on Nakamura Live, hoping for a nice little comeback there.
Hope for a prayer. He didn't start fighting until the third round, but once he did, and he found the shot.
Man, he sure did. My God, what a way to announce yourself to the UFC. That's a spectacular win.
Yeah, I mean, he was like probably like plus 1,500. I mean, he was a big dog. It was this guy Danny put it 3 to win 45 on the live line. Yeah. Man.
When you're that dangerous and there's that big of a plus money number and you know that's the thing. If it was 1-1, you're not going to necessarily find that knockout. You know, you're going to be trying to win the round more than the finish. But he had to find a finish. That was his only choice.
Yeah, and find a finish he did. How did he get his knee up so high? I mean, this guy can knee a giraffe.
He's 5'10" in the featherweight division, so that's how.
Man, that's a shame. I was looking forward to seeing what Soleil could do in the UFC, and maybe they'll still sign him. But holy crap, you know, that's not good. Not good.
Now I know that either I'm going to go like 0 for 4 on the greasy 4-legger, or the last 3 legs are going to cash, and I'm going to be like, God damn it, fight goes to decision is what breaks me for this, you know?
Oh, it'll be brutal. What are the 3 legs?
So the second leg is Saul killed by KO. The third leg is under 1.5 rounds for Tuivasa versus Terara. And then the fourth leg was just Benoit Saint Denis money line.
I mean, I hope that goes 3-0. I have all those.
Yeah, me too.
Man, yeah, it's not over till it's over.
Yeah, you got that right. That is very, very, very true.
We got Team Moneyliner saying, FYI, just got reverse CLV'd on the over 2.5 on the next fight. Let's see.
The Kim Mar fan. Okay. So reverse CLV means you're cashing most of the time, at least for me. Like,
yeah.
Like I got badly reverse CLV'd on the Con Offley money line, so I got a feeling that's going to hit.
Yeah, I know. That's how it goes. Yeah. What a fight. Yeah, Soleil closed minus 5,000 on Bet Rivers on the live line. Minus 5,000.
Oh, Lord. Wow.
That's almost as big of a comeback that I can remember since maybe like the freaking Leon Edwards head kick knockout.
Yeah, man. That one too. Jesus. I think I had Kamaru Usman's money line as the last leg of a parlay.
Yeah, that one got me too. I was on my freaking honeymoon and I saw that he got knocked out. I was like, what the heck, man?
Yeah, I know, right? Leon Edwards, really?
Yeah, and then Leon stinks now.
Oh, yeah, it was such a pleasure cashing on him with catching against him with protest last time out. I loved it.
Mm-hmm.
And then we had Brady to milk his ass. That was one of the first milkings of the week on Stat Diggers.
Yeah, that was in contention for milking of the year, I believe.
I believe it was. Yeah, he really put it on him.
Not gonna lie, I fell asleep and that woke me up. That woke me up too. That woke me up too.
Oh man,
I'm picking this one. I went fan by decision.
Oh yeah, dude. I don't know what's gonna happen here. I picked fan by decision as well. I thought that maybe he might just be the better grappler here, be the better wrestler, better offensive and defensive wrestler. And I think that's what this fight comes down to, because both of these guys win the majority of their minutes and moments with, getting fights to the ground and getting to somewhat dominant positions.
Yeah. I don't know. I wasn't too confident in really any of these road UFC fights.
Yeah, I know, man. I had other than the first leg of the parlay, you know, I had no action on any of these fights, and I was fine with that. And then Brady, I went on like this 5-minute rant last night on Narco Cop's show about how I wasn't going to look myself in the mirror on Sunday having lost money on a Cody Brundage fight. And then I went and I bet fight doesn't start round 2 for the Cody Brundage fight. You know, like after I talked like how smart I was for not betting on that fight. So hopefully I don't wind up paying for that.
Hey, you'll be the one laughing whenever, you know, Cody Brundage wins by DQ tonight.
I know. He's elite at making people punch him in the back of the head, which is illegal. You can't do that, Brady. They don't let you do that.
You can't.
You can't do that.
Is my camera angle messed up? I don't know. Is my camera angle messed up?
Nah, man, you're good.
Seems to be a lighting issue potentially.
He could be talking about me too, because I'm looking here at the camera, which is where I have the fights on, but then I've got the podcast here. So if like I want to look at you, I'm looking over to my left here like this.
Okay.
See, I'm looking at you now.
Okay.
But now I'm looking at the fights. You. Fights. Okay. You. So that could piss people off, but you know, I only have so many screens, you know.
I'm the opposite. Fights over here.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Nice. That's
that.
good. Yeah, we're giving people two different perspectives. You know, that's what professionals do.
So what do you guys like in this fight? Fan, what's your take on this fight? I think it's a close fight. I slightly lean Donmar Fan. Let's see where the current odds on this fight are. I think they closed up throughout the week. Donmar Fan is currently sitting, minus 170. Some late money coming in on Donmar Fan.
Okay.
Kim Sung-Uk sitting at plus 145. So, yeah, I think honestly the line could be a little closer, but I do lean the Fan side.
Yeah, I don't know who's going to win this one, dude. I picked Fan. And, you know, Narco Cop made a really good point last night while we were talking about this fight. He mentioned that there's a common opponent for these two guys. And Donmar Fan beat that opponent and out-grappled him. But that guy beat Kim and out-grappled Kim. Okay. So on pure MMA math, you know, I mean, obviously, it only means so much. But, like, that could be evidence of levels in the grappling on the side of Marfan here, but we're going to find out. I thought a pretty good play was Kim at plus money for the finish only, because Kim's never been finished in 16 professional fights, but Marfan's been finished in both of his pro losses.
Yeah, I think it probably goes to decision.
Me too.
I thought maybe like a fight and sub, which is plus 250, because I do think they're going to grapple, but I think it probably goes the distance. I
mean, if in fight end sub is only plus 250, I'd be like, I'd probably just rather play the fight doesn't go.
I know.
Because you'd be screaming if somebody got a ground and pound finish, you know?
Yeah, exactly. All right. This is the last of the Rude to UFC fights. We have 800 people watching between Twitter or X and YouTube. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you guys are on YouTube, hit the like button. If you guys are on X, hit the retweet button. We do appreciate that quite a bit. We are 2 fights down. We got a lot to go. It's going to be a long night. We got some phenomenal fights. The main card is phenomenal. The featured prelim, I think, is the Brundage fight, which should be fun. It's going to be a fun time. All right, we got
Dan Mulvaheady, my least favorite referee. I can't stand this guy.
Oh my god.
Oh God, why Mulvaheady?
At least he's not reffing a fight with a bet on.
Oh, thank Jah I got no money on this fight. That that was a visceral reaction. I don't like him at all.
Fight kicks off with a leg kick from Donmar Fan. You got Kim in the red. Kim is the first one to attempt a takedown, which I expected a lot of this in this fight. I expected a lot of grappling. So we have Kim in on this single leg, but Fan landing some nice elbows here. Very nice elbow there. Another one and another for Donmar Fan. That'll and then a little cheeky jump flying in the clinch. Oh,
that was sweet.
and he's landing some more elbows here. I mean, if you're Kim, you might want to think about getting out of here. But no, he sticks. Okay, they're back at range here, and Kim goes right back to the wrestling.
Okay,
right back into that single leg. Let's see if Fan can make him pay a little bit more.
Yeah, man, because that's the thing. If you're not getting these takedowns and Marfan keeps landing these clinch elbows, I mean, he's going to win this fight. You know, he's gonna have to complete these takedowns. And Marfan's doing a good job not only defending the takedowns but getting off offense when Kim gets a little bit lazy.
And that's tough to do. You got to defend the takedowns and land offense. He's doing it perfectly, but
yeah,
looks like Kim is on the back here.
Okay.
Look to maybe try to drag him down some knees to the ass. And if you're Don Marfan, you got to break this grip. Kim looking to get one hook in here potentially. So this is a lot better if you're Kim. But looks like they're gonna hit the
Marfan
ground.
gets the elbow in.
There's gonna be
gonna get that left elbow in. They're scrambling here to see who's going to get into top position. Don Marfan needs to get his left elbow through, and Kim is trying to rotate to get to his back here. He's got one hook in.
Oh, he's gonna.
So this is about we got to watch Marfan's left elbow. If he could pull that through,
man, Kim's doing a great job controlling him here. Yeah, I think he's got to turn into him if you're Don Marfan. But he's got that hook in. He's got that one hook in. Does Kim? And
but I think he's getting the 2-on-1 grip here, and he's going to be able to slip out of this and get to top position. I think Marfan will.
Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't yet.
Yeah, it's close. I mean, like Kim's doing a good job here. He's trying to get that second hook in.
Oh, he's trying to turn into him, and he's going to, and then
he got the left elbow through. There he got it through. He finally got it through, and now he's in top position. Let's see if he can keep it.
Wow.
Because Kim's looking to work his way back to his feet here.
Now he's going to work, and he's controlling him here. Let's see how Kim is off his back. Nice knee to the body there for Don Marfan on the get up. That was nice. And now Don Marfan is holding him, and that's what I expected with this fight. Just a lot of grappling, cheeky uppercut from both guys, and a big elbow over the top for Don Marfan against the cage. He's throwing another one, a big elbow there from Don Marfan against the cage, and it looks like he's still.
I'm surprised he hasn't opened them up yet. Oh, he landed some nice elbows.
That was nasty. Kim looking for the neck. He's not going to get it, and Fan is. And they reverse position. Kim's now on top against the cage here. Good first round thus far. If you are a fan of this, which it's fun. It's a good time.
Agreed. This is a close one, but Don Marfan is winning this round on damage without question, in my opinion.
Yeah, if you're Don Marfan, don't stop with those elbows, with those knees. They're getting through.
Yeah.
But a nice knee there from Kim. And then they reverse position once again. Now Kim has him against the cage. A little cheeky left hand there from Kim against the cage. Some knees to the body exchange between both guys about a minute and 15 seconds to go in this first round. Got a clinch war. I don't mind clinching. Like I know people hate clinching. Who's that Gustafsson? Gustafsson is the best clinch fighter I've ever seen.
So much fun to watch in there, man.
Well, second best behind Magny. But little scramble there, and then Fan gets back up.
Oh man, that was
was that a spinning?
Yeah, it was spinning elbow by Don Marfan lands, but Kim eats it like a flapjack.
He does eat it. Jeez.
Oh my god.
And yeah, I think these little exchanges for Don Marfan is winning this round. You know, the elbows, the knees, that spinning attack. I mean, he's throwing some cheeky shoulder shots right now. He's being more active in this clinch. Man, grappler's delight.
Really? These guys are just this one's taking place in a phone booth. But it is Kim that's going more to the offensive wrestling here.
Yep, he is. And now Kim's going to the body with some punches.
Yeah.
That's probably some of Kim's best work. But a nice little flying jump knee for Don Marfan. And this round's going to end with an elbow from Don Marfan. Yeah. What do you guys think?
Don Marfan, I think, right?
Yeah. Oh, I just saw the spinning back.
Yeah.
I barely missed it live. Wow. Oh, that was beautiful in very close quarters.
Yes. Talk about cheeky. That's the definition of cheeky right there, my friend.
We got River Tour reposted the stream. Appreciate you. River Tour. Appreciate you. We need all the reposts we can get. We need all the reposts we can get.
I actually just retweeted that out on the Twitter.
Hey, Uncle Weezy with the retweet. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna get some ads. It happens. Some ads between the rounds. Cut them both. Oh, come on.
Come on now.
Come on. Little clinch battle never hurt anybody. Come on. Little clinch battle. We'll have some fun fights coming up. Fans round, but if a judge didn't see the spinning elbow, probably. I mean, at least one judge had to see that spinning elbow, right?
Oh my God! Yeah, I think they're all gonna see it. You know, it was just that was wild, man. I mean, because he ate it like nothing happened. So hopefully they did see it, because that was the biggest strike of the round, I think.
Oh yeah, for sure. So we're starting round 2 at distance. I have a funny feeling, Weezy, we're not going to be at distance for too long. Some leg kicks here from Donmar Fan, and Kim's already looking like he's about to shoot in for a takedown. And no, Kim's landing some strikes up top, and a nice jab there from Donmar Fan. Both guys exchange jabs. We got some striking now. Both guys are kind of swinging. Oh, nice left hand from Donmar Fan, and a jab and a right. Oh, and then a head kick for Donmar Fan. Look,
wow.
In the middle.
Teep kick, my God, these guys are going at it.
And then Kim finally shoots in for a takedown. Wow.
Dude, I think Kim should stand at range. I think he could beat him out there.
Yeah, because right now he's eating elbows to the head. And like you said, I'm surprised he's not cut open. What is this guy's head made of? Steel?
Man, he's a frog man, dude. You know what a frog man is, right?
No. No.
So those are the special forces guys in the military that
Oh.
do underwater demolition. So they go into the water and they plant explosives on infrastructure underwater. They're badasses. So yeah, man, this dude is probably ready for war.
Dang. Nice left hand there from Donmar Fan, gets through. Both guys land a jab. And these striking exchanges are fun. I mean, I'd like to see more of these.
Dude, you could time that head kick on a sundial. Dude, Donmar Fan is so low.
Who's the guy you always
No wonder he grapples so much, man.
Oh, you always said OSP was slow. OSP is so slow. Oh, nice duck under for that takedown for Kim. That was a beautifully timed takedown, and he gets it, but looks like Donmar Fan is landing some elbows here.
Oh, very nice.
And he's going to potentially end up on top.
Oh, that's a great scramble by Dom.
Yes. And he's going to end up on top here, but I mean, these guys are going to scramble.
Yeah, he's going deep half here. Is Kim trying to get on a single leg here, or now he's going butterfly guard, but Donmar Fan is in half guard in top position here.
Yeah, he's doing a pretty good job with all things considered controlling here. He's going to look to get to the back, and he's going to look to put one.
Oh, he's close.
Yep, Kim gets back up, but Fan's on him and drags him right back down.
Yeah, good job there. Really put the weight on his hands and made him go forward there, and that's how you can really get to the back usually. And he's slowly getting there.
Yeah, we have Fan in a very good position here on the back, just wearing on him. About 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go in this second round. We'll see if he can potentially get a submission. It's not going to be easy, but really good position here for Donmar Fan. Looks like he's trying to get around to the back here, trying to sneak around to the back, but Kim doing a very good job.
Using the fence to not let him get there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But he could get his arm trapped here too, could Kim, if he's not careful. So
looks like he's trying to pin that arm down with that right leg. Little cheek, and some cheeky punches here from Donmar Fan. And why not? Why not? He can't defend himself right now. There we go. He gets out. Kim gets out. And Fan's looking at
good strikes there. Gets his weight back on his hands when he's standing. Oh, nice knee.
Whoa. Kim's cut open. Finally, he's busted open. Looks like on the forehead. I don't know if it was a knee or what, but
could have been that knee that he just landed. That was a nice one.
Good. Oh, and then a big elbow from Donmar Fan.
Ooh.
Kim is busted open. 1 minute and 15 to go in this second round. Wow.
Kim's got a chin on him, man.
He's tough. He's tough. Holy crap, he's tough.
Man.
Oh, these guys are exchanging. Wow. Donmar Fan, 52 head strikes to 6. Wow. About a minute or so left to go in this second round. And it looks like the pace is slowing a little bit. Kinda. I mean, they're still. Oh, big knee from Damar Fan. Then a left hand. Left hand gets through from Kim. Kim's on the pressure. Oh, nice little uppercut there from Damar Fan.
Cheeky rear uppercut there.
Beautiful. But Kim landing in combination here. Goes to the body and the head. Goes to the head once more. Fan smiling at him. He's saying, come on, bitch. Come on. Kim has him in against the cage here. One hook in. About 18 seconds to go. Man. 15 seconds to go in this second round. I don't know. Oh, a nice spinning attack from Fan. I think it might have just missed. They gave each other a high five. Wow.
Oh, my God. Street Buddha showing out here.
Wow.
On the road to UFC.
Wow.
Let's see, man. Oh, man. Kim's wearing it right now.
What do you guys think? Kim's
What
gassed.
a fight.
Kim's tough. Kim is tough. Holy crap. Super tough. He's hitting spinning back elbows.
Yeah,
He's hitting
man.
Knees to the face. He's
Dude, his left eye is a mess, and so is the right. The right's not looking much better, man.
Gosh.
Wow.
The tough dude. What do you got? What do you guys? I'm gonna check the live line. Let's see what they got on the live line. They have Fan minus 920. Oh gosh, can we see it again, Wheezy? Can we see a big upset? Yeah, that. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God, the point of the elbow right on the temple, and then this spinning elbow right on the forehead.
Oh geez.
No wonder this guy Kim's never been finished.
Wow.
It's crazy durable.
Kim got to go out on his shield. You took Fan live minus 150. There you go. There you go.
Well, man, he's up 2 rounds to nothing. That's for sure.
Yep. I mean, it should be. You never know with Sal D'Amato, but.
Oh boy.
All right, round 3 kicks off. I'm expecting Kim to kind of go from broke. I wouldn't be shocked if maybe one of these guys found a finish in this round. But I don't know. Kim's super tough, so hey, and he hits another elbow there. And then Kim is going to look to get a takedown, doesn't quite get it. And man, if
great
you're
balance by Dom.
Yeah, he's had some good balance all fight.
He was 3/4 of the way through finishing that takedown and just didn't get it there.
Now Fan here trying to hopefully dig these underhooks. Oh, another elbow, man. I mean, Kim just eating these elbows like they're flapjacks. Another one.
Fan's clinch game is nasty, dude. His
Another
clinch game is so good.
How's he eating these elbows? And then a nice left hand. Snapped his head back.
Ooh.
What is this guy made of?
Dude, I wonder what Dom Marfan by KO was this week.
Oh, it's probably
because he's fitting to knock this dude out, man.
I mean, I'm surprised he hasn't. This guy Kim's eating flush elbows to the head.
Dude, plus 850.
Oh my gosh. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know if Kim can be knocked out.
Dude, this guy he's a zombie, man. That's the Korean zombie.
Oh man.
Sango Kim.
Both guys land big here though, but Fan with a nice jab, just jabbing him up. I mean, the thing I noticed about Kim was just no defense. No defense. Yeah. But Kim landed a nice left hand and goes to the body there. And that's what Kim needs to do. I don't know why he's clinching up.
Why is he clinching?
You need a finish.
Come on, nephew.
He needs to go to the body and up to the head, and then he did there. Going to the body is Kim. But if you're Kim, you need a finish. No more clinching. It's time to let loose. Body head there from Kim again in the clinch. But a nasty elbow from Damar Fan! How did he eat it? How did he eat that?
Dude, he ate it like a bowl of kimchi. This guy won't stop. What is happening?
What just happened?
Frogman is absolutely the most durable fighter I've seen in a long time.
That was a hellbow. Oh,
dude,
my
this guy's
goodness.
got a head like a fucking Korean cannonball.
He almost knocked his head off with that thing. Oh, gosh.
Oh, my God.
Brutal nut shot. Brutal nut shot. And
he's taking all kinds of punishment, Brady. It's a tough night at the office for the Frogman.
I don't know what's
he's
going to hurt more.
Flush headshots, and now he just took an absolute bomb to the groin.
What's going to hurt more is cock or his head after this fight.
Oh, my God. Wow. Dom Marfan is absolutely putting it on this guy.
Oh, that was nasty.
Oh, it's a nasty. Oh, the cup. It just moved, and I think one of the balls got out of there or something. That's
it looks like either one of the balls fell out or the cup.
Oh,
need to fix the cup or something.
Oh, pray for Sang-Wook Kim.
He's gonna quit. I don't. Kim doesn't strike me as someone who's gonna quit.
No.
All right, and oftentimes when we see these breaks, man, after the break, some of these fighters come out balls to the wall. We'll see if Kim does exactly that. Here we go. Fan says, "I'm sorry."
Yeah,
I'm
sorry. I have to keep. He goes right back up the middle with a deep kick.
Just kicking the balls again. Oh, but Kim's being aggressive here. Nice body shot from Kim.
Yeah,
but multiple jabs land for Fan, and a big right hand for Fan and a left.
Woo!
Oh my gosh. Kick up the middle from. Oh, Kim says, "Come on, bitch." He points to the ground. Oh, the middle finger from Donmar Fan. He's
Kim
saying,
just smiles at him.
Come on. Big left from Kim. Body head for Kim. And another body shot. Body head for Kim.
Oh,
nice right hand there. Oh my gosh. These guys are going after it. This fight is delayed. He's pointing down to the ground. He's saying, "Come on. You can't knock me out, bitch. You can't knock me out, Donmar. I've taken your best shot. Donmar." And now Kim's pressuring here. Landing more up to the head. I mean, this is Kim's
what
best
is he
round.
clinching up for?
I don't know. Kim's having a lot of success here.
Nasruddin Imavov versus Phil Hawes when he kept clinching up after he'd hurt him, you know?
A nasty elbow off the break from Donmar Fan and a jab lands. Oh, and he just missed with the right hand, does Donmar Fan. 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. Kim needs a finish, and he has 1 minute and 15 seconds to do it. Kick to the body for Kim. Oh my gosh. Looks like a Fan potentially clipped him there on the...
Both guys are slowing down. Both guys are exhausted right now. This is a great fight.
Back in the clinch where if you're Kim, that's not where you want to be. This is a war. Yeah, both guys are tired, man, but Kim's still coming forward here. Donmar looks tired too. They both look tired.
Yeah, they're tired, man. 48 seconds left.
I mean, have you ever hit a heavy bag for 15 minutes? I mean,
oh my God. Yeah, I hit a heavy bag for 15 seconds and I'm going to have a thrombo.
Big right hand from Donmar Fan. Looks like it wobbled Kim. Backs him up. Now they're swinging. 30 seconds left. Both guys are swinging in a left hand for Kim. Kim's eating
down.
Forward.
Let's go.
Big left hand for Kim. He's coming forward like a zombie. Kim looks up at the clock. He says, "I ain't done yet. I didn't hear no bell." Nice right hand for Donmar Fan. We have 10 seconds left. They need a point down. At the set, he pointed down. Kim pointed down and said, "Come on.
Let's go.
Tell me what you got." Left hand for Kim.
Come on, Ho.
They both exchanged. Fight's over. Wow. What a fight.
What a fight. Donmar Fan and Sang-Wook Kim. Sang-Wook Kim takes him down 10 seconds after the fight's over.
Kim finally gets that takedown he was searching for. Wow.
Amazing fight. Amazing fight.
Holy crap.
Wow.
Whoa.
Dude, Lawrence Louie and Sulan Rangbo put on a show. These guys put on a show. And then we had an amazing come from behind win from Nakamura. This has been a great start to the card for the fans.
And people were hating on Road to UFC. Dude,
they're going to sell out a beer in Sydney, Australia tonight. You watch, man.
I'm watching these replays, and it's like, what is Kim's chin made of?
Oh, my God.
Wait, was that the first takedown after the bell ever in UFC history? Like the fight was over. It was like 5 seconds passed, and then he went for the takedown.
He was trying to hug Dom, and he just couldn't stand up anymore, and he just fell on him.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God. This was awesome. This was just awesome.
Jeez. I mean, yeah, I think it's Donmar Fan 29-28, maybe 30-27, but 29-28 at the very least.
Yeah, that's Donmar Fan's fight. That's his fight, man.
But
those guys put on a show for the fans. I'm sure they're both getting a bonus for that one.
Give them both a contract. Give Kim a contract. I don't care.
Yeah. Yeah, Kim's getting a contract, Brady.
Unanimous decision.
Yeah, for Donmar Fan. It's got to be, right?
Yeah. Yep. Great
All right,
performance.
John Marfan, unanimous decision. Was it 30-27? I wasn't listening.
30-27, Unam.
It was, huh? Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, that third round was very close. That one could have went either way, but
Yep.
what a fight.
Yeah, I mean, we need fighters like him in the UFC.
Yes.
I mean,
Yes, we do.
He's down to scrap. He's not
Yeah,
like
he is, man.
Umar Nurmagomedov.
Oh my God, yeah.
I couldn't believe that. Like I was on the fight campaign, and it's like I just didn't talk for 15 minutes because nothing happened.
I know.
Like,
There's a great Simpsons clip of they're having soccer in Springfield for the first time, right?
mhm.
And they're showing the difference between the American soccer announcer and the Brazilian one, and they're like, passes it back to the center, passes it back to the wing, holds it, and then they're like, back to the center, back to the wing, holds it, but like, obviously the Dagestani, people will be like, yeah, it's just a masterful, display of top control and suffocating grappling. And then the average UFC fan is like, my God, this is terrible.
Yeah, that's funny. Who do I message for sponsoring? Hit up our people. We're definitely looking for sponsors.
And by our people, that means us. We don't have people.
We don't have people, but we're looking for a sponsor for sure. We've been looking for one, man. It's been rough out here.
Yeah, dude. And so I bet against Yizha in this next fight. I got 1 unit on Con Offley at plus 180, but boy, he's coming out with a real nice hat and a really nice sash that's multicolored. A lot of swag. I feel like I already lost.
I don't know, man. You got him at plus 180?
Plus 180.
He's plus 205 now. So I was doing the last look with Dravi, and it's like Yizha today at one point went down to minus 270. And we both were like, kind of like, I'm not a big fan of Offley, but at the same time, like Yizha's not a guy I'm laying minus 2XX on. So I don't have anything here, so I'll root for you. But I kind of think it's going to be Yizha by decision. But if Con Offley can get the wrestling going, he has a path here. I kind of like fight goes to decision as well.
Yeah, I think, my pick is Offley by decision, but I could see Yizha finding a submission because he's very aggressive with his Brazilian jiu-jitsu, especially off of his back. But I could also see him finding a knockout because we've seen Offley knocked out before. He's not really a striker. If Offley is unable to get his offensive wrestling game going, this is going to look like a bad bet. But I just seen Yizha be taken down so many times and so easily that I feel like this is a tailor-made matchup for Con Offley to find a win.
It's a tough fight to find it. Like I could see a Con Offley decision. Like you said, Yizha by KO is plus 1,000.
Yeah, it's a big number.
Yizha by submission plus 450. What do you guys like in the chat here? Yizha inside the distance plus 240. Yizha by K. I just saw that at plus 1,000.
Yeah, it's a big number. Inside the distance is plus 240 in the C. And like you said, yeah, the sub I think was plus 450 or 500 or something
like that.
Yeah.
Oh, it'd be hilarious to see Brady do play-by-play for other stuff like marriage proposals. Yeah, I mean, hire me. Hey, I'm down. Hire me.
Oh, she turned him down, and he looks crestfallen,
Brutal finish.
Oh, boy, I don't think they're going to be friends after this, Brady,
He's inside the distance, plus 275 was too nice to pass up. The high I'll like in a submission. Never been impressed with Offley. And me neither, but like I said, I'm just not – I don't think he's something special that I want to be laying minus 240 on. So I'm going to sit back and enjoy this one. I'm actually picking Elliot to win, but I don't feel phenomenal about it. But from a market perspective, like he was just minus 600. He's plus money. We'll see.
Be right back, Brady.
Yep, I got you. All right, about to kick off this next fight. We got Con Offley, Yizha. If you guys have not smashed the like button already, be sure to do so. We got 175 likes. Thank you guys so much. We got like 340 on the last fight companion. I mean, if things are keeping up how they are, we might break a like record, which would be freaking awesome. So appreciate you guys. Like the video. If you guys are on X, be sure to repost. Appreciate that a ton. Love the commentary. Appreciate it. I gotta chill it a little bit because we got a lot of fights to go. I'm not gonna have anything left by this main card. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. All right. So yeah, money has came in on Yizha today. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Run them up. Run them up. Some good fights thus far. Face tap, break the record. if we break the record, will I get a face tat? If we get 400 likes, I'll get a face tat. I think that's fair and reasonable. 400 likes.
I can't wait till the face tat. That's just gonna be awesome.
One of these days, I'm gonna have to get it. I'm gonna mess up and have to get it. All right, it's freezing. Like, what's going on with this weather? Freezing.
Yeah, it's not nice here in Chicago either, dude.
Appreciate that for us. Enjoy the fights. We got this fight kicking off. Yizha versus Offley. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how this one plays out. You know, Yizha went out there in his last fight against poor Weston Wilson, got a 60-second knockout. You know, I mean,
look at those knee wraps on Yizha, dude.
I've never seen I almost missed them.
Chinese knee wrap.
My brightness was down. I almost missed them. They kind of blended in. I see them now. Offley looks like he tried to get him for a takedown. Yep, good pressure there from Offley. Man,
but Yizha easily stopped that takedown.
Yeah, but I'm interested to see the grappling exchanges because both these guys can definitely go to it here. But Offley with the pressure here. And a big right hand from Offley and a nice cheeky uppercut there. Goes in for a takedown. And it looks like he's going to almost get it, but he ends up on bottom. And it's going to be Yizha gets on top here in half guard. But Offley almost reverses him, and Offley ends up on top. But there's another scramble. There's another scramble. Let's see if Offley can secure this position. And it looks like he does.
But he's got the butterflies in, Yizha. Okay, he settles into guard now.
And Offley settles in on top here with 3 minutes and 44 seconds to go. I thought it was about to be and then Yizha's looking for put his legs up.
He's always looking for that arm bar. Offley's got to pass the half guard if he wants to stay safe on top of this dude.
Nice punch. Oh, big shot from Offley. Woo!
Came over good ground and pound by Khan there.
And Yizha is on his back here. And Offley's gonna, imagine if Offley gets a second submission in a row.
He's trying to get to his back, but Yizha is doing a real nice job here of trying to work back to his feet. He's not quite there yet. He's still on one knee.
Yep, Yizha trying to work his way back up. Offley sticking to him here. Thus far, this is probably the most aggressive I've seen Offley in a while. Since his
this is his game.
Ultimate Fighter fights.
Yeah. Where he was facing some smaller guys.
Yeah. But right now, Offley is in control here with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. And if you're Yizha, you got to stand up. But Offley looking to drag him back down, and he does. Yizha looking to build back up. And Offley drags him right back down.
Boy, he's just sticking to him here. He's making him defend. He's not letting Yizha get any offense off. So this is really what anybody who bet on Offley, this is exactly what you were hoping to see, because this is really his best path to victory is just constant pressure, offensive wrestling, and wear on this dude. And it's working right now, but Yizha is not making it easy for him.
Yeah, and Yizha likes this kind of fight, but it looks like Offley's beating him at his own game right here.
Yep.
Okay, Yizha gets up here. And it's Offley, has him against the cage, lands a knee there. There's Offley, and it looks like they're going to nasty elbow from Offley, and a knee to the body from Offley, another knee to the body from Offley, and they're back at range. Here, let's see what happens with the striking. Offley's still under pressure, though. Oh, nasty uppercut there from Yizha. Gets the attention of Offley. Oh, and then Offley rocks him. Offley rocks Yizha. And then Yizha looks like he dropped Offley briefly to a knee. Both guys landed big there. Both guys look to have gotten hurt there. Wow.
Offley's looking better on the feet than I thought he would.
Yeah, he hurt Yizha for sure.
Couple times he's landed good shots on the feet here, and he's the one pressuring still.
Right hand over the top from Yizha. Offley with that pressure. Offley slips. Gets back up. Man. Yizha goes to the body. Offley looks for a kick up top to the head. And a nice left hand from Yizha. And if you're Con Offley, you might as well go back to the wrestling. Oh, but a nice left hand there from Con Offley. Inside leg kick for Yizha's really loading up. Leg kick there from Yizha. Nice right hand.
Keeps, oh, man, nice right hand by Con.
Yeah.
Yeah, if Yizha keeps loading up like that, too, he's going to get taken down.
Yeah. Good combination there from Yizha. Right hand lands. Body kick there from Offley. Oh, looks like Offley gets stumbled. I don't know if he's hurt. He gets hit again. I don't know if he slipped or what.
No, I think it was a good shot. I don't think he was hurt, though, but you never know.
Might have got off balance a little bit. Man, good round.
Very good round.
I think you got to give it to Offley. I mean, he controlled, the first 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And he did some good work on the feet. And Andy
hurt.
Look
at that. Yeah, they show that great right hand that he landed.
And then I think, he landed 2 good shots there. Yeah, I think it's 10-9 Offley.
Agreed. I'll take a look and see where the live betting is there.
It's very close. Minus 140 Yizha, plus 110 Con Offley.
Okay.
We got David with the $2 dono. Appreciate David saying shout out to John Imoto. Ola Yizha. There we go.
Yeah.
We got a Yizha fan in the building. Appreciate you, David, for the dono. Appreciate you. Oh, man. Good first round. I mean, if you would like to see Offley go back to that wrestling, it looks like Yizha just had no answer for it.
Yeah, he doesn't want to tire himself out too much. He can't, and he was having success on the feet, so smart of him to kind of just flow there for a little bit and save your energy, and now we can start to wrestle some more.
Good first round. All right, round 2 kicks off here. The striking exchanges were very fun between these two. Leg kick there from Offley. I like Offley's kicks. Good body kicks, good leg kicks from Offley. Landed a very nice body kick in round 1. Offley on the pressure, which is good. I mean, the pressure is great. Oh, big left hand from Yizha. Drops Offley. He gets on top. He's landing elbows. Oh, and then a big left hand from Yizha. And a left and a right. Offley needs to recover here. He needs to get back up. And Offley's hurt, but he looks to have his wits about him. Oh, my gosh.
Big shot. So now you know you got to get back to that wrestling, Con.
And he's got to get to it soon because he eats another left hand.
Yeah, he does. So he's starting to look like he's going to get knocked out.
And another.
Yeah. Yizha's putting it on him. Con Offley doesn't know he needs to wrestle.
Oh, look. Con Offley went in for a takedown.
Okay, there it is. There it is.
He's
Clinch him up.
He's on shaky legs here.
He is, dude. Con's in a whole heap of trouble here.
Body shot for Yizha. Yizha's loading up, trying to take off his head. Nice body kick from Con Offley. That's an illegal knee, ref.
Oh, yeah. You need him right in the head. But that's Jim Perdios. He's retarded.
Okay. Was that not illegal? What?
Yeah, no, it was definitely illegal.
Offley's still kind of shaky. He's firing back, but the body language, I'm not in love with.
The tide turned here. Offley's in a whole lot of trouble. He's taking a lot of damage in this round. Although he just checked a leg kick that it looked like Yizha didn't like that at all. Yeah. And he looks with it now. He does look like he's kind of aware, but Yizha is winning this. This is a big round for Yizha. Oh my God. That was like a Don Flamenco uppercut there. For anybody that that ever played Mike Tyson's Punch Out back in the day.
I don't know what that was. That was a nasty.
He missed with it.
He missed it big time.
Yeah.
All right, about halfway through this second round, obviously Yizha winning it thus far, and then a nice left hand over the top from Yizha that Offley did not like. Offley's got to be careful, man. He can't be eating these bombs.
Yeah.
Man.
He stopped wrestling. I mean, well, not really. He did try a couple, but in the heat of the action, he didn't get anywhere near he's got to get back on that forward pressure. Then he can find the takedown entry.
Looks like that wobbled Offley again. Offley's backing up a little bit here. And he's just landing on him.
Yeah.
If you're Offley, you got to change it up. Just not looking good. Oh, Offley. Oh, no, God. Offley's hurt again.
Yeah.
Body shot from Yizha. I mean,
nice body shots. That was really nice.
Disgusting body kick from Yizha and a left hand makes.
Wow, drops Offley.
Another left hand.
Offley gets back up. He's shelling up.
Offley goes for a takedown.
He gets a takedown attempt here. He's got to clinch up and hold on. He's got a minute 30 left in this round.
Holy
Because Yizha is going to finish this fight.
Offley showing heart. Can he get this to round 3? Can he get out of the round? But a body shot from Yizha. Man, I'm very impressed with the toughness right now of Offley. The fact that he's even still here right now. And Yizha's got to be careful. He can't blow his load. You can't blow your load.
Yeah.
Yizha. Oh my gosh! Another nasty left hand from Yizha.
How did he eat that?
I don't know.
I don't think he's going to see the end of this round.
It's just like another
left hand. He's got to get in on his hips, man. He needs a. Oh boy,
body
he cannot strike with this guy.
I guess not. Offley with the right uppercut. That uppercut looks like it landed.
Whew.
About 25 seconds left.
Actually clipped him a little bit with the left hook there, but not badly though. Just kind of caught him off balance a little bit.
He's firing back.
Yeah, he's still there. I'm surprised. He took a ton of damage in this round. You think that's a 10-9 or a 10-8?
I don't know, man. I wonder how many times he dropped him. Probably, did he drop him twice? I think he dropped him twice.
I mean, I guess it depends if they, like the statisticians are weird about knockdowns sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes you would think that they would score one and they don't, and then other times they do when you don't think it's quite a knockdown. So I guess we'll find out.
I would so slightly lean 10-9, but it wouldn't shock me if they gave it a 10-8 because Yizha did land a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Very near a 10-8. I think it's very close. I would slightly lean 10-9 as well. Yizha looks gassed. I mean, he's probably tougher than him. Khan did enough for a 10-9. Offley 29-28 incoming. I mean, if he needs to win this round, it could be.
Yeah, he's got to get his wrestling going. If he can get to Yizha's back, then he could potentially still win this fight.
Right now, Yizha minus 1950 on the live line, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah, well, I mean, Khan's, he clips Khan one or two more times. This fight's probably over.
I'm surprised it's still going.
Yeah, me too. I mean, Khan's showing a lot more durability than what I thought he had.
All right, they hug it out. Round 3, and what could very well be a 1-1 fight. Right now, wow, on Polymarket, Yizha 93%.
Yeah. Let's see if Khan Offley can pull something out of his ass here and cash a money line ticket for his Uncle Wheezy.
Let's go. He landed a nice shot there.
I got reverse CLV'd on this bet, and for some reason, those tend to cash.
I know. That's how it
so
goes.
Weird how that happens.
But yeah, let's see. I'm curious to see what Yizha has left after he unloaded the clip. Good leg kick there from.
The thing, with all the money that came in on Yizha today, Vegas needs Khan Offley.
Yeah, they do. A lot of money came in on Yizha today.
So potentially, if this fight winds up being a close third round, Offley might get the decision. And this is a close, I mean, like not much happening here, but I think that Offley's landed the bigger shots in the first minute of this round.
Yeah, good leg kicks there from Offley. Body kick from Offley. Looks like Yizha maybe taking his foot off the pedal a little bit here.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got to still kind of catch his breath from all that ass whooping he was putting on Offley in round 2, man.
And he's doing a much better job just seeing these takedown attempts coming. Oh, Offley tried to go for that elbow there.
Ooh.
And then Offley shoots in on a nice takedown attempt, and it looks like he's going to get stuffed here potentially. But, I mean, this is good if you're Offley.
Yeah, this is one of those areas where you could get in on Offley knowing that, Vegas needs him to win. He's at home in Australia, and that he probably won that first round.
Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate a small poke on Offley.
I mean, you're getting big plus odds. You just know that if he eats one more,
they're not big.
shot.
They're not big plus odds anymore. Yizha's down to minus 350.
Okay,
He was minus 1950. So Offley's he's back in it. I mean,
Offley's won the first half of this round.
Yep, 100%. And of course, a draw could be in play. It all depends.
Yeah.
Oh.
Offley with good defense there, kept his hands up.
Yeah, that was close.
You're about to eat a big elbow burger there.
About 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Offley shoots in on a single leg here. Can he get it? Nice cheeky elbow there from Yizha. Offley sticking with it.
Oh, he gets around to halfway to his back.
And then Yizha does a good job.
Oh, good job by Yizha.
Getting back to
Back in
range
the
here.
center.
And I mean, this is anybody's fight. I mean,
Yeah.
about 1 minute 45 seconds to go. I mean, I think whoever wins this last minute 40 probably wins the fight.
Yeah, I think so too.
Good left hand there from Yizha a second ago.
Boy, if Offley could just time one good takedown.
Yeah, one takedown could potentially be the fight.
Yeah.
Offley did a good job defending that.
Yizha's starting to pick up his volume a little bit here and his pressure.
Maybe getting a second wind.
Yeah.
Offley with a swing and a miss.
Yeah.
Man, minute 6. Minute 6, minute 7. Yizha gets a takedown out of nowhere.
Boy. That's perfectly timed.
But it looks
And
like
Offley scrambles.
got back up.
Gets back to his feet.
Perfectly timed takedown attempt there.
Yizha's kind of controlling him here in the clinch, and bad throw attempt there by Offley. Got him put into a bad position there. Seatbelt grip from behind from Yizha on the fence, but Khan's turning to face him. They both land an elbow, and now Offley's controlling Yizha here. 30 seconds left in the round. Back to the center. Distance striking range. Somebody's got to land a big shot here to steal this round.
Who wants it? Yizha, another takedown attempt.
Another takedown attempt, and he gets it. Oh, I mean, like
bad body language from Offley.
Yeah. Khan's got to get out of there. All right, he does. He scrambles. He gets back up.
Nice
lands a
there
good
from
elbow.
Yeah, nice elbow from Offley there. Spinning attempt from both guys. Ah, man, I don't know.
Each other in the ass.
Man,
Fight's over. Wow, dude, that third round was close. I think first round was Offley. The second round was all Yizha. Fuck, man.
What do you guys think in the chat? I think they're probably going to give it to Yizha. But, I mean, you never know.
I think I made a good bet at plus 180, though.
Yeah, that was good bet.
He's live to win this fight, I think.
I thought if Yizha didn't get those takedowns, I thought he probably could have got it done.
Yeah.
We got MSG Danger with the dono. Appreciate MSG Danger. I mean, Offley was in some danger there in the second round.
Oh, boy.
I believe that fight went the distance.
Yeah.
Yizha got to the end. Yizha split 29-28. Yizha round one was close. Yizha for sure. Yizha got an
And
Offley.
don't forget that Vegas needs Con Offley here.
They do.
And they do these Chinese guys dirty sometimes, man. So let's see what happens here. But yeah, I think it's Yizha's fight because it could be a draw too.
Yeah.
He won the fight, like no question about it. He just put it on him in round 2. So
I bet
if
at least
you're
one.
a good judge and
Mhm.
somebody 10-8 somebody or comes close to it in round 2, in round 3, if it's a 1-1 fight, you should give it to the guy that won the big round if it was 50-50, so that the person that wins the fight gets their hand raised. But let's see. I'm muting because I want to.
Bet. Here we go. Split. Maybe. Yeah, split. Wow, Wheezy. Offley won the fight. Wow. Majority decision.
Who needed it? Vegas.
Wow.
Who won? Who won? Who Vegas needed?
Nobody.
Was it the right decision? No, I don't agree with it. I think a good judge gives round 3 to Yizha there because it was a very close round, right? Because he won round 2.
Mhm.
But
wow, not one judge scored the fight for Yizha. Huh.
And it was, it's the hometown fighter too. So all those things, they come into play, man. Like that's why reverse CLV cashes a lot.
Yeah.
Is because like if it winds up being a close fight, Vegas, tends to get what they need. I'm surprised.
Yeah.
I'll take the cash though.
Yeah.
Because the first leg of the take this job and shove it parlay, Offley by decision.
There you go, man.
Leg 2, Benoit Saint Denis by submission. So we got a long way to go till we get to that, but let's take this job and shove it parlay 1/3 of the way home.
There you go. I mean, again, at one point, Yizha was minus 1950, early third.
Yeah, wow. I know. We'll take it.
Yeah, you got to take it, man. You got to take it. Crazy rigged. How did Offley win that? I mean, yeah.
Yeah, dude, Yizha won that fight. There's no two ways about it. Like, he basically almost finished him in round 2. And, I don't know how Offley even survived round 2.
I don't know. It looks like only one judge gave it a 10-8. But it looks like, I guess, all 3 judges gave Offley the 3rd round, which is interesting. All 3.
All 3, huh? Well, like I said, remember, he definitely won the first 2.5 minutes of the round.
Agreed.
And the takedowns that he got in the second half of the round, he didn't land any damage off of them, but also I thought Yizha won the second half of the round, not just because of the takedowns. I thought he landed the bigger shots on the feet.
Yeah.
It's a bad decision, dude. It's a bad decision. And I just benefited from it. So that's all that matters, Brady, to me. Sal D'Amato, one of the great judges. You know why? That's why they fly him all the way to Australia, Brady, because he's one of the best. And he was one of the guys who was there. And Letheby had it 28-28, and I forget who the 3rd judge was.
Was D'Amato was involved in that?
D'Amato had it for your boy Uncle Wheezy. He had it 29-28 Offley. Letheby had it 28-28.
Well, Sal D'Amato.
I agree with 4-ounce sniper. 28-28. It's a better scorecard than giving Offley the win. Yeah, it absolutely is.
Sal D'Amato scored the fight against Louie in the first fight.
Yeah, I know. I know. Louie by split had to be something bonkers.
Yeah.
Like plus 1,500 or something.
Man. Good. I wonder how it feels winning a decision like that. I think the only time I remember was I don't know, man. I wonder when I won a decision that I disagreed with. What was that? Who did Rinnat Fakardinov? I think
Rinya Nakamura, right? When he fought Gafarov.
No, it was a Fakardinov versus Dalby. I had Fakardinov in a parlay, and I thought Dalby might have done enough.
Oh, and that one, yeah, and Dalby lost it, right?
Yeah, it was a very, very close fight.
Yeah.
I think this is the last time. I'm kind of worried going forward with these judges.
Yeah, dude, they're like I said, man, you know, when you see that kind of line movement, you know who Vegas needs, and usually these guys carry the water of Vegas. That's why they fly them all the way out there.
Yeah. Man.
Yeah, that's rough, man. That's that's rough.
Played Yizha KO plus 800. I would be smashing my TV right now.
Yeah. That's a great play. Yizha KO, it was a great bet at plus 800.
Absolutely. We got JB in the building, another fight companion. Huge win. Much appreciated. Thank you for hanging out, JB. And by the way, we're already at 1,000 viewers between X and in YouTube. And we're only on fight number 5 coming up.
Yeah. Yeah, man. This is fantastic stuff, dude. The people have been thirsting for a fight companion from Brady, and he gave it to them. And look at, you build it, they'll come.
Yeah, that's what they say, right?
Yep.
Brady, are you only doing fight convenience for number of events or UFC fight nights? Everything. Planning on everything. Mm-hmm. Shout out Sally D.
Big Sal, what?
Sally D. Sally D.
Oh, man.
What's the next fight?
Is
it off? Is it not Offley? Is it
is it Mckeliff Elliot?
I think it might be.
Look. Let me look. Let me see what's good. Yeah, Mckeliff Elliot. Thank God. Finally something I got nothing on. I can just sit back, enjoy.
Yeah, I don't have anything on these these prelims until the Brundage fight.
Yeah, they only credited Yizha with 1 knockdown.
Okay.
Oh, dude, they gave Con Offley 0 takedowns.
Very interesting.
Yeah, right?
Because he got at least.
Did he not get a? Oh, but they did give him a reverse. So that makes sense because he did get that top position, but it was, remember, he kind of like got sloppy on the takedown, got reversed and put on his back, and then he got to top position. So
yeah.
Yeah, not a great DraftKings performance, but he was in my lineup. So,
yeah, I didn't really have much of that fight.
Looks like they gave him 60 points.
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. 48 significant strikes, almost 3 minutes of control time, and a reverse with like 5 non-significant strikes.
Guys, I have a 100% boost on my bookie site. Which fight would you use it on, preferably an under someone by finish? I think we both like that BSD Hooker fight doesn't go.
Yeah, I'd be shocked if that went the distance.
Yeah, I think I like that. And I also like the under 1.5 in the Tuivasa fight. Those probably my 2 favorite. And then, yeah, those are probably my 2 favorite violent spots. New scoring criteria. How much damage you can take is now most important. Yeah, damage.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Thank you. I thought Yizha won too. Paramount didn't help the pacing. They just spam ads. The pacing's a lot better than it was last. I mean, last week was just brutal. I'm like, come on. This week we're getting right into it. Like we're about to start this fight up in a little bit. They're walking out. Oh, so yeah, for this fight. So money's actually came in on Elliot throughout the week. Elliot was plus 140 earlier in the week, and this line looks like it's going to go off Weezy at almost a pick 'em. Minus 119 Mckeliff, minus 101 Elliot. And I think me and you both have never been high on Elliot. I think I've always said he was overrated. But at the same time, it's like he's coming off of being a massive favorite. I think this can be a very close fight. You know, I like the slick grappling of Mckeliff. I like the body kicks, but I think Elliot probably has the better wrestling. And I think the striking exchanges are going to be close. So I think it's a very close fight here. I think the line movement makes sense. I think it should be closer to a pick 'em.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you, man. I mean, like, it's hard to call because, Mckeliff's on a 1-year layoff, and we really only saw him against Kevin Jousset out there. And it's hard to know what to think of that performance, knowing that Jousset went on to lose his next 2 fights, I mean, and he's out of the organization now. So I don't know exactly if Mckeliff has proven himself to be a real UFC level talent. Well, we know Oban Elliott's already got some UFC wins, and he's young. He's got a good frame for the division. He's improving. Yeah. So, I mean, like going from being minus 600 in your last fight to, a pick 'em in this fight against arguably an easier opponent. I mean, it's definitely could be buy low time for Oban Elliott here, but he also hasn't fought in like 8 months.
Oh.
He had to pull out of the first matchup, right? The last one that was supposed to be in Perth.
Yeah, he got sick.
And now, he's got to travel all the way to Australia to fight against an Aussie. That's a difficult row to hoe, my friend. So I don't know what to think here. I'm fine sitting this one out from a gambling perspective and finding out a little bit more about both guys.
And I think we need to. I think we need to find out more about both of them. Like, I don't rate that loss for Elliot too bad. I mean, Ko's phenomenal. I mean, Ko might be a future champ. I mean, this guy is so good. They call him, I think, the Korean Mike Tyson, right, Ko?
Yeah, they do. They do. And he wrestles way better than Mike Tyson.
And then Mckeliff, it's like, I don't know. Like, he did good against Jousset, but it's like, it looked like that was the first time Jousset ever seen a body kick in his life. So, yeah, I don't know. I agree. I'm fine with sitting this one out.
Well, dude, I got to get some laundry out of the dryer, put another load in, whatever, and then I got to go make a beer run. So I'm going to probably sit this fight out, and then I'll be back.
Sounds good, man. All right, we'll see you probably hopefully in time for the Brundage fight in a couple fights.
Yeah, man. I'm going to hurry, dude. Trust me.
No, take your time. You're good.
All right, man.
All right.
Talk soon.
There he is. Uncle Wheezy. Uncle Wheezy. Yeah, I mean, hopefully Wheezy can keep coming on in the future. I think we make a pretty good duo. Is that your real uncle? Yeah. Oh yeah. He's my favorite uncle. See you, Wheezy. Looking ahead, Sal D'Amato is in rotation to judge the main event. I'm surprised they haven't fired him yet or put him in prison. I mean, Sal D'Amato deserved prison time for some of the scorecards. For some of the freaking scorecards, man. He's been putting up. Deserves freaking prison time, dude. Yep. He's everyone's unk. Agreed. Appreciate you, Jake. Midstream beer run is classic uncle activities. It is. Got to do the laundry. Yeah, you got to do that laundry. Go on that beer run. It's America's uncle. All right. We're about to kick off this next fight. Hi, Owl. Thought Offley got it done. I don't know, man. I don't know about that. You and Unk make a great team. If he's a regular co-host, I'll tune every week. Heck yeah. We need to get a sponsor. That's what we need. Sponsor would be cool. There's only one Taffa tonight. Yeah, only one Taffa tonight. Yeah, the high owl is a little bit high. Yeah, it happens, man. All right, what are you guys liking in this fight? Anything? I don't like anything here. Get some help, Paramount. Get some help. All right. There's Oban Elliott. Looking ready to go. A lot of monies came in on Elliott throughout the week. He was as high as plus 140. This line has came down. He's now plus 110. As always, he's looking spiffy. And it looks like Mckeliff, you got a haircut? Got a nice haircut. I think he used to come in there with that long hair, right? Mckeliff got a nice haircut there. Let's see if that that pays dividends here in this fight, potentially. Good haircut there from Mckeliff. Mckeliff sub or Oban decision. I think Oban decision's probably the most likely outcome. And then, yeah, I mean, if Mckeliff gets the fight down to the ground, he's a very slick grappler. Oban ITD would be interesting. He looks like he does look like Andrade. All right, here we go. I believe it's the 5th fight of the night. Jonathan Mckeliff, a slight favorite. Oban Elliot, a slight dog. Mark Goddard, the referee. And here we go. And right off the bat, you can see that Mckeliff is a lot bigger. And Mckeliff just kind of falls down. Elliot ends up on top. So 10 seconds in, we've got Oban Elliot on top. And Mckeliff's fine with this. Mckeliff kind of wants to be on the ground, but probably not a good strategy in this fight. And Elliot is on top here, controlling in full guard. 30 seconds in, we'll see if Mckeliff tries to work his way back up, and he seems to be doing so. Getting back to the cage, gets back up. Elliot's still in on him, landing a nice shot over the top. Elliot sticking to him here again. Elliot has him up against the cage. And that's what you like to see from fighters. I mean, Mckeliff, he fell down and got back up. About 50 seconds in. And I can't wait to see that body kick from Mckeliff. He landed that body kick like 80 times. And Mckeliff falls again. What are you doing, Jonathan Mckeliff? Are you okay? Are you drunk, Jonathan Mckeliff? Nice combination there from Elliot. I mean, Mckeliff just almost falls again. I think he went on a beer run, Mckeliff. And thus far, I mean, Mckeliff's not looking great, but hey, fight just started. There's that body kick from Mckeliff. There's that body kick he likes to go to. Elliot on the pressure here, and a nice nice left hand from Elliot. Mckeliff loads up on a left hand, misses. Elliot gets out of the way. Kick up the middle, misses for Elliot. A nice left hand there from Elliot, gets through. That looked like it hurt. That looked like it hurt, man. Elliot with the pressure here. Mckeliff just looks like, uncomfortable. Like, head kick attempt for Elliot. Mckeliff just looks a little bit uncomfortable right now. Just can't really seem to get much going. About 2 minutes and 10 seconds into the fight. Not much coming from Mckeliff. Mckeliff's starting to come forward a little bit here, though. I don't know if it's that haircut or what. Elliot loads up on a right, swings and misses. I felt that from home. I felt that one from home, that miss. Elliot looks to clinch up here. Has him against the cage. And right now, the odds have already swelled in favor of Elliot. Elliot 71% on Pauly Market. Mckeliff at 29%. So Elliot was the dog to begin the fight. Now he is the favorite. Elliot staying on the pressure there. Oh, and then a big right hand sits down Elliot. Mckeliff sits down Elliot. And that's the worry with Oban Elliot, is the chin, is the durability. Elliot's been finished multiple times, and Mckeliff sits him down with a nice right hand. Mckeliff is back in this fight. Let's see if Elliot can recover. Minute 50 to go in this first round. Big swing and miss from Mckeliff. Looking to take off Elliot's head, and then a jab from Mckeliff gets through. And just like that, Mckeliff is back in the fight and more. Elliot was looking really good at first, but got sat down. We'll see if Elliot can recover and get back to it. Nice jab there from Oban Elliot. Minute 30 to go in this first round. Elliot some swinging and missing here. Oh, nice left hand on the counter from Oban Elliot. And it's like, I don't know if Mckeliff can't just get his footing or what. Just looks, I don't know. Just don't like how Mckeliff's looking right now. But hey, he landed the biggest shot of the fight, and landed another nice shot there, did Mckeliff. About a minute to go. And Mckeliff is swinging for the fences, trying to take off the head of Oban Elliot. Elliot gets out of the way. But geez, Mckeliff's trying to knock him out. They clinch up again. Elliot pushes him against the cage. And looks like somebody's busted open here. I can't tell. It looks like Mckeliff is... I don't know if it's coming from Mckeliff or Elliot. Somebody is cut open, though. They both got some blood on their face, and now Mckeliff has Elliot against the cage here. Elliot has outlanded Mckeliff 15-7 in significant strikes, but again, the most significant moment coming from Jonathan Mckeliff. 20 seconds to go in this first round. Mckeliff looks for an elbow. I don't know. It looks like it's coming from Mckeliff. A nice left hand from Oban Elliot. Looks like Mckeliff is the one busted open. Looks like by his eye. Maybe coming from his forehead. Mckeliff just very sloppy with the striking right now with Mckeliff. But hey, he landed and he dropped Elliot. What do you guys think? I mean, I thought Elliot won the majority of that round, but he got dropped. Yeah, it's his right eye. Right eye cut open. Not in the best position either for that cut, it looks like. Hard to see it. But yeah, not good. Mckeliff's really slow. 1-0. I mean, that's the thing. Elliot wins at like 85% of that round, maybe 90%, but he got dropped. So right now, the bookies have it a straight pick 'em, which makes sense because who knows what the hell the judges are looking at? Who knows what the hell the judges are looking at anyway? One good shot. Brandon like in 10-9 Elliot. I'd say I'd lean 10-9 Elliot, but if you told me Mckeliff won the round with dropping him, sure. But on top of that, Elliot did some damage. Elliot cut him open, so we'll see. We'll see. I have a 10-9 Elliot ever so slightly. Looks like the cut man did a good job on the eye of Mckeliff. Well done by the cut man. Round 2 kicks off. And surprised to have not seen many body kicks yet from Mckeliff because I swear he landed like 90 of those against Kevin Jousset in his debut. And let's see what happens here. But all I know is Mckeliff just very, I don't know, just awkward in the striking. Just very awkward. Just looks uncomfortable in there type striking. And then Elliot with a great combination counter. Caught Mckeliff on the way in, did Elliot. But Mckeliff's doing some good pressuring, and he's loading up. Mckeliff is looking to knock out Elliot. But Elliot catches him there coming in. And it's clear to me who the better fighter is. Who's the more skilled fighter? Who's the more skilled striker? It's Oban Elliot. But it only takes one, and Elliot's chin is a little bit sus. About 1:10 gone by in the second round. And that eye has been cut back open. Blood starting to drip off that right eye. And a nice combination from Oban Elliot. Looks like he punched that eye. And why not? Make it dirty. Make it grimy, and a good counter from Oban Elliot. Mckeliff just walked right into it. Elliot looking good. 1:30 in. Mckeliff just more sloppy. Just sloppiness. It's very sloppy in the striking. It's like... But if he connects, I mean, it could be... It can hurt Elliot, but... Oh, nasty inside leg kick for Oban Elliot. But a nice body kick there for Mckeliff. There's that body kick that he goes to a lot. And he landed that one hard. Oh my gosh. Mckeliff is swinging. Looking for a home run shot. And it looked like Mckeliff might have caught Elliot coming in with something. Elliot seems to be fine. Big right hand and a left for Elliot. And a right. And a left. And a right. And Mckeliff is a little... And Elliot clinches up some great shots there from Oban Elliot. Mckeliff did not like those. And Elliot, for some reason, clinches up. And then, of course, he gets reversed. Mckeliff is pushing him against the cage right here. About half the round going by. Elliot with the biggest moment of the round there. But Elliot needs to get out of these grappling exchanges. And Elliot gets taken down. He gets back up. Goes back down. If you're Elliot, you need to get back up quickly. You do not want Mckeliff on you. Mckeliff gets to the back. Mckeliff has both hooks in. Big mistake from Elliot. Elliot hurts Jonathan Mckeliff on the feet. And what does he do? He clinches with him, and Mckeliff's going to choke him out. This choke's tight. He's fighting the hands. Don't like this reaction from Elliot. He's about to get choked out. Mckeliff's about to choke him out. Yep. This choke is tight. He's not fighting the hands. He's punching. He's about to go out. He's got to fight the hands if you're Oban Elliot. You got to fight the hands. This choke is very tight. I'm surprised he hasn't tapped yet. He might go to sleep. He's out. Oban Elliot with some very bad fight IQ there. Jonathan Mckeliff gets the job done. Oban Elliot goes to sleep. I don't know. I'll be looking to fade this guy Mckeliff next time. As long as they don't give him Oban Elliot. Jeez. Man. Yeah, something like that, man. Oh no, did the stream lag? Yeah, I mean, the Welsh gang was looking good, but decided to clinch up when you heard him. And then he got taken down, and then that was it. That was it. Oban is terrible to let him slip that choke in so easy. Yeah, he got taken down. Looks like he quit. Looks like he kind of quit there. I don't know. 10-9 Elliot. The fight's over, dude. The fight's over. Agree Brady Mckeliff is super slow and hittable. I did not like how Mckeliff looked, but Elliot, bad fight IQ. Bad fight IQ. We got First National Bank was on the Mckeliff side. I don't know. I think he stinks, to be honest, dude. But hey, you got the win. Elliot stinks more. Plus 600 on the sub. There you go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I think it's time. I think it's time to get Oban Elliot out of the UFC. If you're losing to Jonathan Mckeliff, it's time to get out of the UFC. Oban's Elliot, yeah. Oban's. So yeah, Elliot was looking good, I think, minute for minute, but Mckeliff had that knockdown in the first. And then he gets him down, and the fight was over shortly after. That was kind of sus. Has this guy never grappled a day in his life? I know how to defend that from jiu-jitsu class, like 12 years old. Yeah, he did not defend well. That's for sure. He did not defend well. Finny gang, stand up. Yeah, I can't wait for that fight. Cannot wait for that fight. Finny? Finny's not good? Yeah, that's an interesting fight. Finny Malcoun. I parlayed Offley, Mckeliff, and Finny. Holy crap. So you just need Finny. Oban's ground game is trash. I'm selling all KO stock or Co stock after this. Don't sell Co stock. But yes, Elliot's ground game is, I mean, that was very bad. That was very bad. I can't wait to fade Jonathan. He's so bad on the feet. He looked awful, but hey. Really good submission game. Really good submission game. Banking on the inactivity of Malcoun. Yeah, that's the thing, man. I mean, see if I can find this. Yeah. That's the thing. Money's came in on Finny throughout the week. Let's take a look. So Finny is currently plus 117. Jacob Malcoun is minus 137. And I was researching this fight like a few days ago, and it's like, dang, I really like Malcoun here. And then it turns out he's coming back after just like a brutal back injury that kept him off for a long time. And this guy Malcoun has not fought in almost 2 years. And that's a big worry for me. Like these back injuries are no joke. We've seen it so many times. These guys show up after a back injury and they just look like a complete shell of himself. And, you know, Malcoun's only 30 years old, but, you know, 2 years off. I don't know. What's it going to look like? Is this going to be the best version of Malcoun? Is he 100% going into this fight? Mckeliff called out Magny. I like that call out. I think that'd be a fun fight. But yeah, who calls out Magny? That's funny. Who calls out Neil Magny? Jonathan Mckeliff does. So yeah, cut Oban Elliot. I've seen enough. I agree. In a perfect world, Malcoun should get the win pretty easily, but it's not a perfect world is the concern. I mean, Malcoun could show up and look like a bum. You know, I mean, that major back injury, complicated. Looked like it was a very complicated. Like he hasn't fought in so long. And look at Finny. He's a freaking fire hydrant. He's a freaking mini fridge. Yeah, Weasley will be back. He had to go on a beer run, and then he had to go do some laundry. So he'll be back maybe by the Brundage fight, if not for the main card, hopefully. Weezy said the chat was too offensive and stormed. Yeah, Weezy got upset. He had to leave. Is the under on Finny strikes a good play? I don't know what it is, but probably. I mean, this guy landed like what? 0 strikes in his debut against Valentine. But it all depends, Milkman. Is it significant strikes or is it total strikes? Because let me see how many significant strikes he landed against Valentine. I don't think it was a ton. Oh, when Elliot absolute cheeks. Yeah, that was embarrassing, man. My Wi-Fi is sucking. Yeah, no women fight on this card. Man, Elliot outlanded Mckeliff 40-19 and lost. Insane. Finny landed 4 significant strikes against Robert Valentine. 4 significant strikes. That's crazy. Finny looks like he's going to gas out. Finny about to smack for real. I don't know. I mean, I think Malcoun's the better fighter, to be honest, but Malcoun might be coming in here not 100%. My fights have been like a little staticky and like, I don't know. Hasn't been phenomenal. Hasn't been 100%. There you go. Yeah, mine's having a tiny bit of problems, but nothing too bad.
What happened?
Elliot was piecing up Mckeliff, and then Elliot gave up and got subbed.
You're kidding. What round?
Second round.
All right. Well, hey, I had nothing on the fight. Just give me a minute. I'll be back, dude.
I got you. Yeah. And have you ever tried to take down a washing machine, man? It's not easy. Washing machines, they're very heavy. They're tough to take down. They're tough to grasp. Very tough to grasp. Yeah, maybe I'll look at this fight from like a live bet perspective, because I do expect Finny to probably have a lot of success in the first round. He'll be back. Yeah, Finny don't strike at all. I remember the Panfrov fight. He's had 3 Contender Series fights, but his first Contender Series fight, I mean, Panfrov was wobbling him across the cage with everything that landed. I don't think either one of these guys have the best chin. But I also think they're probably going to grapple for 15 minutes. He could. I mean, like I said, have you ever tried to pick up a washing machine? Malcoun's going to try to pick this guy up, and maybe he does break his back again. You go out there and try to pick up a refrigerator. You might break your back. You know? If you don't use the correct form, oh yeah, you can hurt your back on a fridge, on a washer. Go try to pick up a fire hydrant. Good luck. Good luck. Oh yeah, I can't wait to fade Mckeliff. I don't know. I don't like betting on Neil Magny. I wonder if they'll make that fight. Weird call out for Mckeliff. Yep, you got to use good form. Just make sure you got to use good form all on your hips. It's on the legs, on the legs. You don't want to hurt your back, man. Yeah, imagine just trying to move a pile of bricks. You just can't, you know? If you see a big pile of bricks, you're not going to go out there and you're not going to try to pick them all up at once, right? You're going to try to, go a couple at a time. You're not going to go out there and try to pick them all up at once. But yeah, Finny is made out of bricks. Yeah, Neil Magny probably takes him to the Magniverse. Does Finny gas in previous fights? His gas tank actually looks a lot better than it should. Like, you take a look at the guy and you think that he has horrible cardio. He really doesn't have horrible cardio, but he can slow down. Finny going to struggle against other 5'8", 5'10" middleweights when he can't just hold them against the fence because their legs are also short. Yeah, I'm interested to see how this fight plays out. I'm picking Malcoun, but I can't bet him. If there was no back injury layoff, I would be betting Malcoun 100%, but I'm really worried about what Malcoun's going to look like after this layoff. What even is the Finnyverse? Just like what, the holding against the cage for 15 minutes? I mean, that Valentine fight was horrible. The Finnyverse. Terrifying. Oh my gosh. Just saw a tweet that they're actually going to rebook the Batbuyer versus Tao fight. That's shocking to me. They're going to rebook the cheater, Tao. That's insane. I didn't think they'd let him fight in the UFC ever again. That's wild. It's very wild. I'd rather get beat to death than visit the Finny. I wouldn't want to visit the Finnyverse, man. I mean, I don't know. How is he not? I don't know. I mean, it makes no sense. Why are they letting Aaron Tao fight? That was like one of the worst displays of cheating we've ever seen. When did they say they're going to rebook that? They're going to rebook it. Later in the year. Okay. By the way, has Sal D'Amato been arrested yet? Has Sal D'Amato been sent to prison for what he did? For some of these scorecards he's putting out? Has Sal D'Amato been arrested? I hope he has. I hope he's been arrested and escorted out of the building. He needs escorted out of the building, man. Yizha was robbed. I definitely disagreed with the decision. I disagreed with the Rose Silva decision last week. I disagreed with it, man. Did they show the hip KO? I missed it. That's funny. The very first ever and only hip knockout from Jacob Malcoun. Shout out to Jacob Malcoun. He knocks out Andre Petrosky with a hip, but he also loses to Cody Brundage in round 1 via DQ. I mean, cheating in the cage is legal. Yeah. I mean, people get away with it all the time. I didn't know that meant pre-fight too at the weigh-ins. I guess it does. I guess people are allowed to cheat. And that was just a horrible look for Tao. It's terrible. Malcoun is going to style on this fraud Finny. I mean, I thought Malcoun beat Brendan Allen. So if we get the best version of Malcoun, I would tend to agree. I just don't know if we'll get that. We'll see. We're going to find out real soon. As soon as these advertisements end. Got some Little Caesars advertisements right now. Little Caesars look like they really upped their game. Used to be kind of ass, Little Caesars. Now they're doing all kinds of crazy things. Finny's gonna have to cut down to featherweight. Imagine Finny at featherweight. Oh, Skinny RX advertisement. What? I got a Crest advertisement here. Finny should go to bodybuilding. He's not UFC ready. I think he's gonna win a lot of UFC fights. To be honest, just with this style, he's gonna pose a lot of guys some problems. Is he gonna be a top 15 guy? I don't think so. I don't think he's gonna be top 15. Nothing like that. No, they're doing some cool things over at Little Caesars. It used to be horrible. It used to be just terrible. Malcoun by sub should be plus 5,000. Impossible to choke. Yeah, I mean, have you ever tried to choke out a washer? Go right now into your laundry room. Go to your washer and try to wrap up a rear naked choke on it. Try to put that washer in a head and arm choke. Try to put that washer in an arm bar. You can't. Go out to your local fire hydrant. Go try to put that fire hydrant in a rear naked choke. It's just not possible. Finny KO, I mean, maybe. Finny has like no striking though. I guess he does throw hard. I think this guy's going to grapple. There you go. At least Brandon got to the dryer, but couldn't quite get under the washer's neck. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the washer's going to be much tougher. The washer's obviously much heavier. All right, guys. I'm looking forward to this fight. I'm looking forward to just seeing what the heck happens here. Jacob Malcoun, Torres Finny. 6th fight of the card. Let me see how we're doing on likes. Oh, wow. 214 likes. Let's see if we can get to 300. I think if we get to 300, I have to do something. I forget what it was. If I get to 400 likes, I think I got to get a face tattoo. So let's not get to 400 likes. I don't want a face tattoo. But let's get to 300. I would not look good with the face tattoo, that's for sure. I just don't want that to happen. But yeah, Finny's jacked, man. Look at him. Yeah, 400 likes, I'm getting a face tattoo. Got about 200 to go. We'll see. We got a lot of time. Oh no, you got to be careful. You don't want to get put under a washer, man. Washers, they have great top control. You don't want to get stuck under a washer. I mean, I don't want Malarkey eyebrows. I mean, he could. I mean, if he probably just got some of that muscle on. I mean, this guy has 100 pounds of muscle on him. It's insane. All right, we got the fight about to kick off. I don't know what's going to happen in this fight, but I'm intrigued, to say the least. I'm very intrigued by this matchup. Here we go. All right, fight kicks off. Finny just a big fridge, man. He's so short and so many. Oh gosh, it's weird to look at. But here we go. 20 seconds in, nobody's done anything. Malcoun looks for a jab, not quite there. And if this fight stays standing, it's going to be a very ugly fight because both these guys, they're just not great strikers. If anything, Malcoun's the better striker, but Malcoun looks for another jab. Nothing there. That one gets through the body. I hope Malcoun's hand's okay. He just punched a steel fridge. Malcoun goes in for a takedown. Okay. That looked like it hurt. Malcoun goes in for a takedown. Not even close. It looked like he ran into Finny. You gotta be careful. You don't want to knock yourself out running into this refrigerator. Finny with a big overhand right misses. Malcoun with a left hand. And so far, another left hand from Malcoun. So far, I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen Finny go to the wrestling. Finny just looks so stiff in the striking. Nice jab there from Malcoun, and that's what Malcoun will do. He has a good jab, very good jab. And a nice right hand from Jacob Malcoun gets through. And a jab for Malcoun. Jacob Malcoun looking sharp. Looking sharp on the feet. Jacob Malcoun, Finny tries to land a jab there. I mean, his arms are so short. His arms are some of the shortest arms I've ever seen. And a right hand from Malcoun and a left for Malcoun as well. Big overhand right for McKinney, misses. I mean, nice combination there from Jacob Malcoun. I mean, Finny's arms are just so short he can't land anything. It's kind of funny to. Oh, he landed that. Finny landed a nice left hand there, got through. Malcoun goes in for a takedown, not even close. I mean, if you're Malcoun, you might as well just strike with this guy. Good combination for Malcoun, and a right hand gets through. McKinney didn't like it. Malcoun looking good on the feet. Another good combination and a right hand to end it with Malcoun. Torres Finny, what are you doing? And another right hand for Malcoun. Torres Finny, you might want to think about wrestling. And another right hand for Malcoun, and a left, and a right. He's piecing up He's piecing up Finny. He's beating his ass. Malcoun is beating the ass of Torres Finny. Finny finally goes in for a takedown. Malcoun stuffs it easy. Lands a nice little cheeky punch off the break. Malcoun with a big right hand. Malcoun is piecing this refrigerator up. Looks like the lights might go out on the fridge in a second if Malcoun keeps going the way he's going. 28-3 in terms of head strikes in favor of Malcoun. Malcoun with 2 great jabs back to back. Finny looks like ass right now. Minute 30 to go in this first round. Malcoun with another great combination. Backs up McKinney, or backs up Finny to the back of the cage. Left hand for Malcoun! Finny with another jab for Malcoun. Finny's on wobbly legs, it looks like. Looks like the first time Finny's ever been in a fight. What's he doing out there? He's getting pieced up by Jacob Malcoun. Malcoun's whooping his ass right now. And an uppercut for Malcoun. Finny looks horrible. And a big right and a left for Jacob Malcoun. This is a Jacob Malcoun masterclass that we are witnessing. Jacob Malcoun with another big left. Jacob Malcoun with another jab, another one. Jabbing him up. Finny goes to the body. Malcoun with a nice uppercut, and he throws Finny down. He's on top, and he's beating his ass. He's punching him. He's on top, pounding away. He's on top of this refrigerator, pounding him. Cut Torres Finny. Malcoun's going for a submission. He's looking for a guillotine here. He's looking to choke out this fridge. Why are you choking out a refrigerator? Why are you choking out a refrigerator? Jacob Malcoun, you can't. You can't choke out a fridge. They're too big. They're too wide. You can't choke out a fridge. It's not possible, Jacob Malcoun. Jacob Malcoun ends up on bottom to end the round. Jacob Malcoun, 10-9. You can't choke out a refrigerator, Jacob. I challenge anybody to go out in their kitchen right now and try to wrap up a guillotine on a refrigerator. No, you can't do that. You'll end up on bottom, and you'll stay on bottom because refrigerators are heavy, and you're not getting up from under a refrigerator. You just can't choke out a fridge. But you know what you can do? You can knock the fridge's lights out. You can knock the fridge's lights out. You can turn the lights out. And that's what it looked like he was going to do. Appreciate that. Let me know. I mean, if you can guillotine a fridge, I'll be very... Like, what? Holy crap. So, I mean, if you're Torres Finny, I think it'd be wise to try to wrestle here. I don't know. That was bad, man. Yeah, exactly, Milkman. You can't choke out a refrigerator. All right. Round 2 begins. This fight's hilarious. Round 2 begins. Let's see. Let's see if Finny can make some adjustments right off the bat. We got Malcoun with more jabs. The jab has landed all night. The jab's there. The jab's good. The jab's good for Jacob Malcoun. But Finny needs to make adjustments. And then Malcoun has a nice left hand that looks to wobble Finny. Why are you wrestling, Malcoun? I mean, you got this guy doing the stanky leg and you're shooting takedowns, Malcoun. I mean, Finny is chinny. Finny is chinny, man. Big left hand. It lands for Finny there. And another jab there from Malcoun. Malcoun jabbing him up now. If you're Malcoun, just say, no need to wrestle. I mean, you're piecing this guy up, man. Finny with a big overhand misses. And then a nice right hand from Malcoun. I'm surprised that Finny hasn't even tried to wrestle. Big right hand from Malcoun. Like, if you're Finny, you got to try something. You can't just stand here and get jabbed up for 15 minutes. Might even get knocked out. I just don't like the body language from Finny. Finny tries a big left hand, misses, and a big right hand and misses. Finny's going after it here. Jacob Malcoun kind of just throws McKinney off of him. Jacob Malcoun goes in for a takedown. And I don't like what Malcoun's doing here. I mean, there's no need to go for a takedown. There's no need. You're only going to waste energy. And you're not going to take this guy down. It's just not, it's not happening. It's not possible. Another jab here from Malcoun. Another jab from Malcoun as well. Another jab for Malcoun. Finny looking a little bit tired. More jabs from Malcoun here. Big overhand swing and miss from Finny. Countered by Malcoun. Malcoun with another jab. Another nice left hand there from Malcoun. Big swing and a miss from Finny. Big swing and a miss. More jabs from Malcoun. Looks like Finny almost got him there, but not really. I mean, he's just big. His arms are so short. He can't land anything. Big windup from Finny. Just not even coming close, to be honest. More jabs from Malcoun here. We have about 2 minutes and 45 seconds. That landed for Finny. But a nice combination from Malcoun and a jab there. I mean, I don't think Malcoun has knocked out anybody. I mean, he might knock out Finny. We'll see. Big right hand sits down Finny! Malcoun sits down Finny! Finny gets dropped by Jacob Malcoun, of all people! Oh my gosh, Malcoun's on top of Finny, landing vicious ground and pound. Finny's trying to work his way back up to his feet. Malcoun is on top of Finny here, riding the back. You know, if you're Malcoun, you got to spank his ass, just like Josh Hokett did last week. Finny's trying to work his way back to the cage and try to get up, and Malcoun is on him like glue. I'm surprised Malcoun didn't spank his ass with the ass spanking this fight is right now. Good punches on top here from Malcoun. Finny trying to work his way back up. He's on one knee. Man, right hand sits down towards Finny. And Malcoun is in complete control with 1 minute and 47 seconds to go in this second round. Malcoun's wearing on Finny. He's getting him tired. This fight's not even remotely close. Malcoun, his back seems to be fine. And on top of that, Finny just looks awful tonight. I don't know what's going on with Torres Finny tonight. Minute 25 to go in this second round. Malcoun just pounding away at this refrigerator. He's got to watch the back of the head. Remember, Malcoun did get disqualified against Cody Brundage from shots to the back of the head. So he's got to watch that. But ultimately, Malcoun's in complete control. Malcoun won round 1. And Malcoun is on his way to winning round 2 and winning it pretty dominantly and pretty easily here. About 50 seconds to go in this second round. Malcoun's just riding him. He's just riding him. Just riding him here. Looks to get one hook in. I mean, you're not going to try to choke. He's going to try to crank on this. He's doing like a little neck crank here. You're not going to choke him out. He's trying for it, though. He's trying to crank on the neck. Little face crank. Trying to do a little face crank here. You're not going to choke this guy out. I'd be shocked if he choked him out. Malcoun is going to end up just continually riding him here. He's just riding him. About 10 seconds to go in the second round. All Malcoun, Finny's going to, I don't know why I keep calling him McKinney. Finny is going to need a finish. Finny is going to need a finish in this third. 2018 or more for Malcoun. Too many fighters when hurting the opponent on the feet. Yeah, that's what Elliot did. Elliot hurt Mckeliff and then clenched up and they got submitted for it. Malcoun could easily knock this guy out, but I don't think Malcoun's ever knocked anybody out. Corner should throw in the towel. I mean, it looks like he threw in the towel before the fight even started, to be honest. Malcoun has his house on. He's not going to sub a refrigerator, I'll tell you that. Torres showing a lot of heart here. I don't know what he's showing, to be honest. Glad Malcoun hasn't let me down. I get why he's trying to gas Finny out for the easy KO in round 3. We'll see. That'd be a big payout. Malcoun KO in general had to been something stupid. Yeah, I could see a 10-8 thrown in there. Ooh, what are they saying with McKenny's leg? Did Finny hurt his leg or something? Ooh, he hurt his... Oh! Ooh! They're saying they hurt his knee. Okay. An injury. Okay. So that would make sense. So yeah, good on Finny for showing a lot of heart. Yeah, I see it. Huh. I guess shout out to Finny. I mean, the fact that he's still here. Big shots from Finny in this third round. Couple got home. And Finny needs a finish. If Finny can pull this off, it would be a big upset here. I mean, the live line is heavily in favor of Malcoun. Finny's starting to finally land here in this third round. Some more jabs from Malcoun, but Malcoun's got to stop going for takedowns. He's just not getting them. It's just a bad look. And you can knock yourself out. I mean, if you run into a refrigerator head first, you can knock yourself out potentially. One wrong move, you're running head first into a fridge. And again, I mean, Malcoun's clinching up here. I mean, I get it. But at the same time, it's like you're such a much better striker. Malcoun on a nice single leg here. Didn't get it. Malcoun still. And it's kind of crazy. Like, I don't know what the injury is for Finny. Oh my gosh, big right hand from Malcoun. I don't know what the injury is for Finny. But it's kind of crazy that Malcoun has not finished him. About 3 minutes and 35 seconds to go in this third round. Nice right hand there from Malcoun. Another nice right hand from Malcoun. I don't know. Finny definitely needs a finish here. But if you're Malcoun, I mean, you got a guy on basically one leg. You probably should be finishing him. Oh, I'm not 12 seconds behind. I need to fix this a little bit. Malcoun clinches up. Oh. My bad, Wheezy. I didn't see you there.
Oh, yeah, no problem, dude. I'm just watching these fights. This is crazy.
What are your...
I didn't realize Finny was hurt, and I was like, dude, what is he doing?
My bad. How long were you back there?
For a while, dude.
Oh, no. My bad. Hey, Uncle Weezy's back in the house. So, yeah, I mean, were you able to catch the first and second round at all?
I was of this fight. Yeah, I've caught the whole I've caught the whole fight so far. I was just like folding laundry there for a minute. One load done, third load in the washer, second load in the dryer, and we're looking to stack cash tickets like flapjacks while we're watching fights. We're trying to multitask here, Brady.
Yes, 100%.
And Malcoun was putting on a master class until I realized that Finny blew out his knee 30 seconds into the fight.
I know. Now it's like embarrassing. Like, how are you not finishing him?
Yeah, he's kicking his ass though. He's cruising.
Yeah.
This fight isn't close. I mean, he's just whooping him, but I didn't realize that he got hurt, you know?
Yeah, I missed it. I thought I did see him like land awkwardly, but
I was gonna say, like, you know, this is if he didn't hurt his knee, this would have been the old backstage talk. You know, Torres, you need to be more exciting, you know, like they did to Carl Williams before the Denis fight.
Yeah.
And then he lost that fight and they cut him. Lesson is fight to your distinctive competencies. Don't listen to these guys. Get your win check.
Yeah, but I get it. I mean, if he has a broken leg, he has a broken leg.
Yeah, dude, like you can't wrestle on one leg, dude. It's not going to happen. Not against Malcoun, you know.
So going into this fight, I was worried about the Malcoun injury side, and then Finny gets injured during the fight.
Yep, exactly right. I was just happy to stay away from this fight. You know, I mean, I picked Malcoun, you know, but because I think he's the much better fighter.
Yeah,
he's a much better fighter. But like, you know, if a 2-year layoff, almost back surgery, long period of inactivity and rehab, you know, you can't lay juice on a guy like that. If he comes out looking flat, you're gonna be like, God damn it, you're already dead. You know?
Yeah. It's about 25 seconds to go in this fight. I mean, should be a Malcoun 30-27. That's what he's best at.
Yep.
decisionator of the highest degree, Jacob Malcoun.
And you know what's crazy, Brady? This is the second time this has happened. Nick Maximov blew out his knee in the first round of the Malcoun fight, dude. This is the second time this has happened.
You're right.
Then he like knocks people out with his hip. You know, Jacob Malcoun is underratedly vicious in there. He's got some of the hardest hip bones in the game. You know, he's like blowing out people's knees.
Hey, but guess what? This fight's not over, man. I mean, remember one of the judges scored the fight for Robert Valentin against Torres.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
We could see something crazy, but oh, poor Finny.
Yeah, Finny's it's his right leg.
You know what? Shout out to Finny. He showed a lot of toughness in there.
He sure did.
Because I kept saying like he looks awful, but I didn't know he hurt his leg. I mean that.
Yeah, I feel bad because I was saying like, oh, if Brady saw me, I'd be calling out Finny for this being the worst performance of all time. And I was gonna say, like, as I was watching the first and second round, I was like, dude, the people that bet on Torres Finny have to be like losing their minds right now. What is he doing? Why is he not wrestling? You know?
Yeah. So
hey, do you need to walk your dog, dude?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard a couple of hey, let me get out, you know, real quick.
No, my wife's home, the kids home. They're just messing around.
All right, good.
During my show. It's like, have some respect.
Yeah, if you really want to end your marriage, go out there and tell them to pipe down.
Oh, I'll tell them. I've done it before. I'll do it again.
Don't do it, dude.
But he should be going.
Don't fight those battles.
He'll be going to bed soon. I'm surprised he's not in bed yet. I mean, his bedtime is like 7:30.
Man,
all right.
I never went to bed till midnight, even when I was a baby.
Hey, I'm right there with you. 2:30-26s.
Yeah. I mean, there's a one-way. Yeah, Malcoun got the job done, man. You know.
All right. Do you want to tee up? Do you want to tee up this next fight? I got to take a quick piss.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
I think it's 100, right?
What's that?
It's the Ralston's fight, right?
It's got to be. It's got to be, dude.
All right, cool.
Otherwise, I don't know what's going on. But yeah, Ralston Brundage. So, and a very interesting fight here because this is a wide line because we don't really know that much about Cameron Ralston yet. He's the same age as Cody Brundage. They're both 31 years old. And it's Ralston who's, 3 inches taller. He's got a 6-inch reach advantage. And he's been finishing his fights. 12 of his 13 wins come by finish. But for Cody Brundage, it's 10 of 11 wins that have come by finish. So both of these guys really thrive by winning moments. And for both of them, it's mostly early in fights. So my bet for this fight is Cody Brundage, Ralston fight doesn't start round 2. I played it at plus 165 on DraftKings. I think that when you make that long trip all the way to Australia, you kind of got to go out there, balls to the wall and look to finish this guy early. And that's how both of these guys win fights. They're both finishers. Neither one of them are good at winning minutes. You got Cody Brundage, 1 win and 3 losses to the decision as a professional. Cam Ralston, 1 win, 2 losses. So, in their career, you're talking about guys that are, 2 and 5 combined to the decision. So I think both of them are going to be looking for an early finish here. And if that happens, especially in round 1, I'll be cashing. But I think, fight doesn't start round 3, under 1.5 rounds. I think with both of these guys, you're going to see either a round 1 or round 2 finish. But I just saw a lot more value on the fight doesn't start round 2 than I did on the under 1.5. So I decided, I'm going to get a little bit greedy here. And I'm going to say that most of the finish condition of both guys is early. It's round 1. And then if Cody comes out fighting like he said he would during the press conference, which I never believed that.
What did he say?
Well, he said that like we're going to go out there and we're going to swing and like somebody's going to get knocked out in the first round.
I'm surprised they invited him to the press conference.
I know. Well, Cody's a veteran of. I mean, like he's got 13 UFC fights, dude.
Yeah, that's crazy. He's very active.
I mean, he's been around for a while. He's still here. He's put on some really exciting fights. Had some really exciting early finishes against guys like Zach Reese and Teresian Gore. And he knocked out Jacob Malcoun in the first round. We just saw him put on a masterclass out there. So yeah, Cody's live, man. And so I think that somebody's going to get served in round 1 here. I think they're going to both go right after it here. Look to earn a bonus, and hopefully somebody gets the job done early. And I'm hoping it's Cody. I like Cody. I root for him, and he's in my DraftKings lineup, so I'd like him to find a nice early finish here.
Yeah, we have the first leg of the fight companion parlay is going to be the Cam Ralston Cody Brundage fight. Won't start round 3.
Let's go. The battle giraffe against Cody. Let's go.
And then I need the under 1.5 rounds. So need some violence here.
Yep. Let's get it in that first 5 minutes. We both cash. We're both happy.
Let's do it. And I think they're going to bring it. These fights have delivered thus far. They're bringing it. Everybody's bringing it.
Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. Oh, man. This is a fun event so far, dude.
Great event so far. And yeah, Ralston did lose to Finny. Yes. Did lose to Finny. John saying my first bet of the card, same game parlay, Ralston and the under 1.5 at plus 125. Best of luck to you, John. We asked to hear from the coaches, so they threw Mark Montoya. Love or hate him, Cody always delivers a fight that makes no sense, and it's awesome. Maybe we could see a DQ here. We could. I was telling Dravia, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody like fell out of the cage.
Dude, anything could happen here. Didn't you say something like we could see the first ever finish by titty twister?
Somebody said that.
Did you say that? I think you said that, didn't you?
I was reading the chat. Somebody in my chat said that.
Oh, okay. Well, that was brilliant. Whoever said that, that's a big bravo, from your Uncle Wheezy there. You want to know what I'm drinking today, Brady?
What do you got?
So I've got the what's called the Super Beer Shuffle here. Oh, wow. The Super Beer Shuffle. It is a double India Pale Ale with Simcoe, Amarillo, Citra, and anchovy hops. Oh, wow. With tasting notes of candied mango, juicy apricot, and tangy grapefruit. So yeah, it's going to be a lovely beverage to watch these fights with.
Did you say candy mango?
Candied mango is one of the 3 tasting notes that's listed on the can. Hop Butcher Brewery here in Chicago.
Stand up.
We had some of those when you were here. It's a phenomenal brewer.
Yes, stand up, Hop Butcher.
Yeah, we got to do more Chicago trips, and then maybe. Yeah, when are you going to have a UFC event in your little town where you live? When is that going to happen?
You mean like Cleveland or Columbus? I don't know. Usually
They did a Columbus card not too long ago, right?
Yeah, it was a couple of years ago.
Okay.
And I was supposed to go to a card in Columbus, and then right after that, like COVID hit, and they canceled the card. Right. That was the first card that got canceled due to COVID.
I remember that. I remember that.
Tickets and everything.
Yep. I remember that. I was, that was when before I was even doing content, and I was just a member of your Patreon.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
That was a while. Yeah, it was, man. COVID was wild, dude. The UFC was the only sport that was actually doing anything.
Yeah. But yeah, hopefully they come to Cleveland soon. That'd be cool. Even Columbus is cool.
Yeah, I've been to Cleveland a few times, dude. My old investment banking firm that I used to work with was actually based out of Cleveland, even though we worked out of the Chicago office. So yeah, I've been there.
It can get a little scary sometimes.
Yeah, I'm from Chicago.
Oh God.
Yeah. It's a lateral move at best. Yeah. I don't think Cleveland's seen anything that I haven't seen. So.
Oh, you got that right. All righty. What are you guys in the chat liking for this fight? I'm assuming like most people have Ralston. Anybody taking the shot on like a Brundage round 1, or anybody taking a shot on Cody?
Yeah, Brundage round 1 or 2 KO is going to be live. I mean, like this is too wide of a line. I mean, Cameron Ralston is not that good.
I know. And plus, it's the Brundage fight. It's like they're hard to.
Dude, it's just I think Brundage is French for variance. You know, like this guy, you just never know what's going to happen in these fights. And if you really think, that's why I'm kind of angry with myself, because I was proud that I had nothing on this fight, because, the long trip for Cody, and he's just not a reliable guy to back. You don't want to back guys that have some embarrassing performances, and he's got several.
Yeah.
Where whenever he puts himself on his back by going for a shitty guillotine and then winds up getting finished, it's like, God damn it, Cody, why? You were hurting him on the feet, So
I can see something stupid.
He's turned it around lately. He's looked a little bit better lately.
Yeah, besides the McConaughey fight.
That, but that was like they were both on 2 days' notice or 3 days. It was a stupid fight that should have never happened. I don't know what was the reason for that fight being made.
They just had to have it on there. They had to have McConaughey Brundage.
Yeah, that was wild.
Yeah, I could see something stupid happening. Like I could see Brundage hurting Ralston, shooting in for a takedown and getting guillotined. I mean, I could see a slam KO.
Yeah.
You don't know, man. You don't know. Oh,
it could be a titty twister.
So I challenge people to go.
Oh no, Jay.
Washers.
Yeah. No, you can't do that, dude. I've tried it before as well. You want to try to choke out your refrigerator, your washing machine. Good luck.
Good luck indeed. All right,
I laughed my ass off when he went for that guillotine. I was like, dude, there's no way. There's no way.
Like, what are you doing?
You can't even join your hands. Like Torres, Finny's so thick that you can't even join your hands, dude. How are you gonna finish a guillotine? Come on, man. What are you doing?
It's just not possible. All right, let's get some violence here. There's Cody Brundage saying something to the camera. He's saying, "I'm ready to go."
He's usually saying what's up to his kids, his wife. Let's go, Cody. Bring us some violence. Set this crowd on fire. Go after this dude.
I want a better performance than the Denis performance and the McConaughey. I want a better performance. I want a good performance.
It cannot look like the fucking Abdul Malik fight either.
No. Can't have that.
God, he a Mohawk, huh, Cam?
That's minus EV.
Oh, that is, yeah. And I mean, people laid minus 350 on that.
Yeah, I wouldn't lay minus 350 on a Mohawk.
It's a bold move when you got cauliflower ear to have no hair anywhere near your ears.
Yeah. Bold strategy. All right, here we go.
All right.
Round one, kicking off. Cam Ralston, Cody Brundage. Let's see if we can set this arena on fire.
Let's go. Sydney, Australia, stand up. New South Wales, what's good?
Stand up. Fight, are you ready? Fight. Got a Keith Peterson there. All right. Fight's kicking off here. Right off the bat, you can see that Ralston just much bigger. Ralston's huge.
Huge.
Big dude. Cody with a nice left hand gets through there with a little flurry. Ralston with a kick to the body blocked by Cody. Ralston look for another kick to the body.
Oh, big right hand for Ralston.
Ooh, yeah. Buckled Cody's knees just a tad. Leg kick for Ralston.
That head kick for Ralston was close.
Cody just got that guard up. Minute gone by in this first round. Leg kick for Ralston, returned by Cody.
Not much happening.
Nope. Very patient.
They just exchanged in the pocket, but neither guy landed.
About a minute 30 has gone by in this first round. Would like a little bit more. Yeah, good left hand from Cody there.
Yeah. I just need to see them engaging. There it is. Cody's going after him now.
Oh, Cody lands some nice shots there, and Cody goes in for a takedown. Ralston has the overhook here.
Oh, good knee in the clinch from Ralston, but oh man, I don't know if Cody ate that well or not. It's hard to say.
Yeah, that was a nasty knee.
Ralston looks like he's nasty in the clinch right now. Oh boy, he's got him. He had the plum there. Oh, but fuck, these guys are going at it.
Oh my gosh.
Brundage just landed a big right hand, big left hand.
Oh, big. Oh,
let's go. Let's
Ralston
see. Come on, you guys got to go. You got to cash this fight. Doesn't start round 2. Come on, Cody.
Yeah. Brundage landing some big shots there. Holy crap.
Get after it, Cody. Come on, son.
Cody needs to be aggressive here. He's having success when he is.
Landed some big shots, man.
Ralston's nose is busted open. Big leg kick for Ralston. Swing and a miss for Brundage. 2:15 to go in this first round.
Yeah, these guys are going at it.
Leg kick for Brundage. Need a little bit more. A little bit more.
Brundage kind of getting backed up to the cage here. Oh, nice step in knee by Ralston. Nice overhand right by Brundage. But it's still Cody kind of backed up to the cage here. So looks like Cam's going to try to unload with something at some point.
Would love that.
Both these guys just being just a little bit tentative for my liking, needing this fight to end in this round.
I know.
Good straight right. And then Brundage returns back, looking good. These guys are cracking each other, but they're both showing some decent durability so far.
Yeah, both guys have landed pretty big.
And then a nut shot. We got a timeout here with 1:16 left in round 1.
They got to get going, man. Get going. What is Cody doing? He needs to be a little more aggressive.
Yeah. Usually he wants to get out of there as fast as possible, but
yeah,
dude, like that. He should say that was a intentional foul and see if we can get the DQ, and then I cash my fight doesn't start round 2 ticket.
Agreed.
You know what? That did not happen. They are starting the fight. Okay, 1:11 left in the first round.
Wow, fight's still on. Wow.
Yeah.
Just too patient, Cody. Some kicks up the middle, missing from Ralston. Oh, a little stumble there from Cody.
Yeah.
It's fine. Cody looking to land big there. Nothing quite there.
You guys are pretty well matched so far.
Yeah, big leg kick from Ralston.
But I definitely think Cody's winning the round. Oh, good straight right, though, there for Ralston.
Rocks him a little bit. Pick up the middle for Ralston, not there. Cody just too much backing up. It's like
Cody just landed a nice overhand right.
Yeah, I guess he did.
Rest in peace, though. My fight doesn't start round 2. Bet this one is going to round 2.
Yeah, they're just not aggressive enough.
I mean, they both landed some pretty good shots, Both guys were more patient than I thought they would be, honestly. But that's how it goes sometimes.
Yep. I mean, Cody hasn't ever won a fight out of round 1 in the UFC.
I know. So you would think he'd be going for it because he's just not a good minute winner. He just is like he's never won minutes at this level. But I think he won 1 minute and banked that round though. I think it's 10-9 Brundage, right, Brady?
I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention. I was just hoping for a finish. Right now they have Ralston minus 450.
What? Dude, Cody, I think, was the one that landed the biggest shots in that round.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, he ate a knee right to the fucking chin.
I know.
Come on, man.
Yeah, both guys had good moments.
Yeah.
Ralston showing a good... Ralston ate some big shots there. All right, round 2. I need the under, and we need the fight. Won't start round 3 for the parlay. Holy crap, come on.
Yeah. Need some violence here, Cody. Come on, nephew. Let's go.
Cody smiling, enjoying the moment. You got to enjoy it. No wrestling from Cody tonight. Leg kick from Brundage, nothing there. Nice right hand from Ralston.
Cody's going after him.
Yeah, whenever Cody gets hit,
swinging for the fences, man. I mean, he's so not technical.
Like Cody's doing like a lot of nothing, and then all of a sudden he'll just blitz.
Yeah. He's like kind of going with like the Derek Lewis game plan.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he's not wrestling, right?
Yeah.
Maybe he just doesn't want to deal with that crazy length that this dude has.
Yeah.
They're supposed to, I mean, like Ralston's supposed to only be 3 inches taller than him. It looks like a lot more than that, right?
Definitely a lot more than that. It's not aggressive enough, Cody.
Well, Cody just landed some nice shots there while in the clinch, but it's Ralston that's still kind of backing him up.
Yeah.
Ralston's pressuring, Ralston's dealing, nice straight right there by Ralston. And he's just kind of really doing a nice job of managing the range, because he's using that length and that but Cody's kind of just exploding, putting together 3-4 strikes at a time. So, but he's trying to knock him out with everything that he throws, and Ralston's seeing it.
I mean, Brundage is doing the Derek Lewis game plan: back up, do nothing, and then boom, 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 boom.
This might be Ralston by decision. That's. Because I kind of figured if it wasn't under 1.5 rounds or round 1, that it would probably go over, or not go over, but go all the way to decision.
Nice knee there from Ralston. Gets Cody's attention. He's going for the neck here. Nothing. But if he can get on top of Brundage here, the fight will be over shortly after. The over hits.
Yeah. Boo. Ass. Okay, but now Ralston's kind of got to the back here.
Yeah, he's probably going to finish the fight.
Cody's turtled up, but let's see if Cam's got height on him. He's got no hooks, but he's in a pretty good spot here. He's landed some nice elbows.
Yeah, Cody's probably going to look for the door soon.
And like Cody I think he hurt Cody with those elbows. Those were nasty elbows, and Cody did not like them.
Yep. Time for Cody to look for the door, I think. 2 minutes to go in the second round. Ralston's in total control here. Cody's just kind of turtling. He's doing the shell up defense.
Yeah. Let's see if Ralston can get to his back with the hooks in, because then he might be able to finish this fight. Now he's going for the guillotine here, and that might actually work because he's not trying it on Torres Finny.
Yep. Another nasty elbow there, and he's gonna looking for that neck.
Ralston getting to a dominant position here on the mat, and he's landing some solid ground and pound. Cody's in some trouble here, man.
Yep, landing some big shots.
Cody's never good in these positions.
Cody's covering up.
Yeah, and Ralston's landing serious ground and pound here.
The ref's looking close.
He's trying to get hooks in, but he's staying really busy with the ground and pound, which is smart.
The ref's looking. Cody's just covering. He's not fighting back.
Yeah.
He's pounding away. The ref's about to stop the fight.
They got to stop this fight. What are you waiting for?
Bertios.
Yeah, that's a second round finish for Cam Ralston. And cash the first leg of the parlay.
We do. But you couldn't have done that earlier? Come on.
Well, I needed it to happen earlier, but it is what it is.
Cam Ralston, second round TKO. We knew it. Once Cody ended up on bottom, it was probably over shortly after.
Yeah, I think one of those elbows that he landed while he was kind of like over him, kind of coming in like that with the elbow, I think he got him right on the temple, and that definitely hurt Cody. Cody's still on the mat.
Yeah.
That one. I don't know if you're just watching the replay right now, but that elbow that he landed there was nasty.
Yeah, it was nasty.
And, that's how you do it, Brady. Like, when you get to those dominant positions, man, it's like the old BJJ guys say, you take a black belt, you hit him in the fucking face once and he becomes a brown belt. You hit him again, he becomes a purple belt. When you get into those dominant positions, the ground and pound sets everything up. And if it doesn't set it up, you're scoring points.
Got to make him pay.
Like, that's what pissed me off so much when I bet on Jailton Almeida against Volkov, because he didn't do any damage from top position And when you can get those takedowns whenever you want, you've got to be willing to give up the position sometimes to land some of that damage. And Ralston's ground and pound set up that finish, and he finished with the ground and pound. Unfortunately,
we had to watch Almeida fight next week.
Yeah, who does he got? Is it Delia?
No, the Rizzler, Riz Von Kuniev.
Oh, dude, Big Riz.
Big Riz.
Yeah, I got served, dude. I had Big Riz. That hurt, man. I had his money line and I had his decision prop.
He won that fight, though.
I know.
And the judges screwed him.
The judges really kind of, it was close enough. I mean, but if he would have beaten Blades in his UFC debut, that would be a huge feather in his cap. But still, I mean, like a lot of people know that he won that fight. So
could Brundage get some help? Yeah. He had several units on a Ralston minus 320. Well, he got the job done.
Yeah, he got the job done. There you go.
Got the job done. Ralston is fun to watch. Dangerous everywhere. Yeah, I like Ralston.
Yeah. And he finishes fights, man. I think that's 13 finishes and 14 wins, if I'm not mistaken, for him now.
Yep. He had, I think, all but one of his wins came inside the distance.
Fighting at home, so that's why it was so hard to back Cody there, because you knew he had a chance, but to fly all the way to Australia and then fight this, younger fighter with, a lot more momentum, it was just a lot to ask.
Big Riz. Yeah, it was slightly over 1.5.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Very annoying.
But fight doesn't go to decision was something like minus 600. So you gotta sometimes try to take those shots on, get a little greedy and fight doesn't start round 2 or under 1.5. And didn't work out. And I tried to get that under 1.5, and Brady was like, nope, you know what? It would be a better idea. Let's do fight doesn't start round 3. And thank God you did that.
Thank goodness, yeah.
Yeah, Jaws looking out for us. All right, be right back, my man.
All right, bet. Cameron Ralston needs a decent haircut. What is this? I mean, if it works for him, it works for him. It's better than Charles Johnson's haircut, I'll tell you that. Definitely better than Charles Johnson's haircut. Do you guys think my 40 cents will hit on Quill and Salkild? I think Salkild will win. I'd be shocked if he didn't. All right, what's the next fight? I think it's Alakana. Taffa, Salkild, tie, all could be under 1.5. I hope so. I think it's Alakana. I think it's Alakana, Taffa. Yeah, I think it should be Alakana. It's a fight IQ test for Alakana. Salkild I think is on the first fight of the main card. Alakana by decision, could see him having 0 finishing instinct. Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't grapple, but he should probably freaking grapple. He's going against Junior Taffa. Alakana 2-3 plus 2-4. That's not bad. Can wait for how ass is Junior Taffa tweet. We'll see. It's up to Billy Alakana, man. Taffa KO. I mean, if Billy F's around, he could find out. If
Alakana fails the IQ test here, Brady, Taffa by decision at plus 1,000.
Oh my gosh.
That's what it's going to be, because Alakana's he's Samoan, dude. He's got a cannonball for a head.
Yeah.
You're not knocking that guy out. Guskov got him out of there because he got tired.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, even if he didn't get tired, Guskov can still knock you out. But that I think this guy can win a decision, because Alakana is going to be very difficult to get out of there, even if you do win the minutes on the feet. So yeah, I think Alakana should just take this dude down and make it look easy, though.
It's just hard to imagine Taffa winning a fight. He's just so bad.
He lost to Taco Tucos.
Oh God.
You know, I mean, that's hard. That's a difficult. That's one of those, you know, you wake up in the morning, you look yourself in the mirror, and you're like, shit, man.
Yeah,
This is what I do for a living, you know. Like I'm not like some kind of like judge, some ringside judge that can suck at my job and, you know, get flown all over the world for free for the rest of my life. I got to win fights.
I know. You can't lose the Tuco Togos.
You know, that's a hard one. He's 6-4 as a pro. 6-4. You see a lot of UFC fighters with a 6-4 record.
You don't. You don't. It's so bad. He did knock out Parker Porter.
He sure did.
So
he absolutely slept him.
We'll give him that.
Yep.
So yeah, I have the fight won't start round 3 here, and then some Alakana sub 1-2. Looking for Alakana to take him down and just choke him out, man.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, like, he's supposedly good at jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, I think he's a brown belt or a black belt even.
I think he is, yeah, and I think he trains with some pretty good guys from what I've heard. So,
yeah. Fight IQ test. These ones are always scary.
Dude, did you hear the story about Junior Taffa, dude? Evidently, he's the first guy in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu history in the country of Australia to be demoted from white belt.
I did not hear that.
Yeah, they gave him what's called a transparent belt. It's just like, it's like glass. You could see right through it. It doesn't have any color at all. He was demoted from white belt. So like, he's got to work on his ground game, Brady. It's so bad.
I know.
How do you get demoted from white belt? That's what they give you. Like they're not even allowing this guy to close his gi. You know, if he wasn't wearing underwear, you'd just be seeing everything because his fucking gi wouldn't be able to stay closed because there's no belt. There's no belt. They took it away from him. They're like, you got to earn this white belt.
You got to earn
white belt that we give the 3-year-olds that walk in the door.
We got Bando in the building with a $10 donut. Appreciate you, Banda Bear, saying wife at work, baby's asleep, drinks are poured. Time to watch people watch fights. Heck yeah, thank you, Banda Bear. Good to see you in here.
He had vitiligo on his belts.
Wait, what?
Wildberry's comments. Oh. You know what vitiligo is?
No, I don't.
Okay, so vitiligo is what Melchizel Costa has. When your skin is dark, and then you start to get these patches that start to, you know, go white on you, and your skin starts to change color. It's I've never heard the term vitiligo belt, but that's better than the joke that I had planned, which was transparent belt.
Transparent, yeah. I think both are good. Both are pretty good jokes.
Oh God! If Alakana doesn't finish this clown on the ground, I mean,
might be a smash your TV type moment for me.
Yeah,
we'll see. I mean, it's so easy. It's so clear. So we'll see.
Oh, let's find out. Let's find out.
Wife's in bed. Me drunk. I don't feel bad. The sink is empty of dishes, so she's earned her rest. There you go. All right, so this, I believe, is the featured prelim. I think this is the featured prelim, and then I think next we got the main card opener, which would be Salkeld Malarkey, which is going to be exciting.
Yeah, I mean, like Salkeld is such a good prospect, so I'm looking forward just to watching him fight.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Poor Jamie Malarkey.
Yeah, and he took it on short notice too, you know, so he didn't really even get to prepare for Quillen. So yeah, it's gonna be a tough road to hoe for that young man.
Oh,
he's been knocked out 6 times, Brady.
Oh.
6 times.
Didn't he get knocked out by a hot shower? Or was that was him, right?
Yeah, well, that was Jason Witt. Remember when Jason Witt got knocked out by a hot shower? I mean, that was just so embarrassing.
I'll never forget Jason Witt.
Yeah, dude, he just didn't have a good chin. You know, he just really didn't have a good chin at all. Matt Schnell has had some problems, and you remember when he got dunked on by Chris Tyone?
How could I forget? How you let Tyone dunk on you? It's ridiculous.
I heard Tyone just absolutely tuning him up. Poor guy.
Yeah. So there's Taffa. Used to be a heavyweight, light heavy now. Looking good.
Yeah,
ready to go.
that's the right weight class for him. So, and he can make 185 too. But God, can you imagine how badly he would get out grappled at 185?
You get destroyed.
It would be so like him against Fluffy would be so funny.
Oh my gosh. It wouldn't be sanctioned first and foremost.
Oh my God.
Oh.
It would be hilarious.
All right. You got Alakana minus 275 here. It looks like when he's poured in on Alakana on fight day. Taffa's now plus 225. Fight IQ test for Alakana. Let's see what he's got. Why did I take Taffa? I don't know. We'll see. Jason Witt was fighting a lot during prime Kraus betting era. Yeah, I think he was a Kraus guy. I think he did train at Glory MMA and Fitness. Billy first round KO. The Taffa era is finally over. We'll see. It's all up to Billy Alakana. Billy Alakana, it's in your hands now. It's in your hands. Don't screw it up. We got to get Taffa out of here. They already cut Justin. They cut Justin. Did he just do peekaboo? I missed it. It looked like
he sure did.
He did? Okay. Oh.
He's having fun out there.
It's minus EV.
He's loose. He's loose. You know?
Be loose.
Yeah.
Gotta be loose in there.
Well, I hope he's loose enough to get his ass served in the first couple minutes so he can cash this fight doesn't start round 3.
Here we go. Herb Dean, the ref. All right. Alakana looking ready. Taffa looking ready. Let's see if we can make this a grappling fight.
Let's go.
Here we go. They touch gloves. I'm also looking to see how aggressive is Taffa going to be on the feet. If he gets a little bit too aggressive, he can end up on his back. Right now, Alakana doing some good pressuring. Leg kick there from Taffa. I like this pressure from Alakana to start the fight here. Good kicks up the middle from Alakana. Leg kick for Taffa. Alakana still on this pressure here. Taffa looks for a kick up top. Nothing there. Oh my God! He killed Billy Alakana! Taffa somehow... What? Alakana... I thought he died. He's awake. He woke up. Holy crap.
Dude, I just refreshed while you screamed. I literally, because I was a little bit behind.
Holy crap, he floored Alakana. I thought Alakana was out cold. Alakana wakes back up. What a shot from Junior Taffa. Fight's still going, though, but another big shot from Junior Taffa. And Alakana says, okay. He says, okay. Holy crap. I don't know how this fight's still going, to be honest.
He's Samoan. That's what I said. It's so hard to knock these dudes out.
He died.
They say Scousers don't get knocked out. Try knocking out a Samoan.
He got floored face first into the canvas. I mean, Alakana, if there's ever a time to wrestle, it's going to be now, buddy. Come on.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
We talked about the IQ test. He just got a takedown stuffed.
Wow. Junior Taffa. Have a day. About 2 minutes into this first round. Taffa with obviously the biggest moment thus far. Let's see if Alakana can do something here. Another big left hand for Junior Taffa. And right now, Alakana failing this IQ test.
Uh-oh. Alakana just caught him with something.
Yeah, he hit him.
Yeah. And then he, instead of fucking striking, he goes in for a takedown and clinches so that Taffa can recover.
Of course.
What the hell?
Alakana hurts Taffa and clinches up.
Well, he wants this takedown.
Yeah.
He knows that that's his path. So let's see if he can get it here and get his BJJ going. Oh, he did not get it. Okay.
So both guys having some big moments thus far, but Taffa with the biggest moment. About 2 minutes to go in this first round. It looks like he might have punched him in the eye. No grappling success yet for Alakana.
Yep.
Some half-ass takedown attempts. Left hand for Taffa gets through. Body shot from Taffa. Alakana with some half-ass jabs there. Taffa has Alakana backed up the cage here.
Big right hand for Taffa. He's landing big shots, but Alakana is just eating them like what do Samoans eat?
Yeah,
coconuts?
I don't know. But Taffa just pointed at the center of the cage and said, come on.
Dude, he just nuked him and he ate it like it was nothing.
I know.
Another good left hook for Taffa.
Yep.
He's tuning him up. A big overhand right for Taffa.
Alakana, if you're Alakana, you got to at least try to grapple here. About 50 seconds to go in this first round. Taffa winning the fight thus far. Good body kick from Taffa. Punch to the body for Taffa there. "25 seconds to go."
Taffa's kicking his ass.
Yeah, I mean, Alakana has landed only 5 strikes in 5. I mean, he's fighting horribly.
Yeah, and it's just like the guy can't wrestle. That's what's happening here. He just can't wrestle.
Yeah. I mean,
you can't take Junior Taffa down. You suck.
Yeah, you can't take Taffa down. There's a big freaking problem. Taffa nice shot there from Alakana to end the round.
Damn, dude.
Not good. Not a good start for Billy Alakana at all. Pretty bad game plan, and just looks pretty bad in there. I don't know what he's doing. Thought he died in the first round. He's still going though. Yeah, they're showing it there. Just flatlined him. Can't believe. Yeah, Taffa's whooping his ass so far. Alakana needs to come out here with something. Do something. Yeah, he could. All right, round 2 kicking off here. Nice right-hander from Taffa. Another nice right-hander from Taffa. I mean, Alakana is just not... He's not being aggressive on the feet. He's not throwing anything. His wrestling looks bad. I mean...
I don't know if he thought he was going to outstrike this dude.
No, I don't know what he's thinking.
That's the only reason Taffa's here.
I don't know what the heck that was, Alakana, and he's smiling about it.
Yeah, like, what, you having a good time? Yeah, you having fun?
You having a fun time getting your ass whooped?
Yeah. Get his number after the fight. Go after this dude. He's trying to take half your money.
There's some good combination work from Alakana, but he needs more of it. 3 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the second round. I mean, if you're Alakana, you got to push the pace. I mean, this guy got broken by Tuco Tokos. He's just fighting unoptimally right now, Alakana.
big left, big right. Alakana lands 2 big shots and then does nothing.
Good shots there, but yeah, it does nothing. Got to follow up, buddy. Got to follow up. And why not time a nice takedown right here when they're exchanging? Why not? Time a nice little takedown. Good body work by Taffa. I think we should cut both these guys, man.
Oh, there's a good takedown attempt by Alakana.
There it is.
So he didn't get it, but he's kind of got a seatbelt grip here, and that now he gets the single leg, and now he's got the back with the hooks in. Now
there we go. Choke him out.
Now we need a Billy Alakana submission, my friend.
Choke him out.
Let's get it.
Choke his ass. Choke that white belt out. Come on.
Yeah. Come on. He's a transparent belt. You got to finish this transparent belt. Ground and pound to set up the submission. Don't be an idiot.
Yep. Come on. You have a white belt.
Yeah.
You have a white belt.
Don't be a jerk off, Alakana. Finish this guy.
Break him. Break him.
He's got the body triangle.
Nice. Got the back here. Both hooks in. Ready to go. There you go. Choke him out. Come on. Come on, baby.
151 left here. And it looks like he might have this. He might have a rear naked choke.
Yep, that's tight. That's deep.
And that's it. The transparent belt taps.
Yes, let's go.
Doesn't start round 2.
Let's go.
Billy Alakana gets the job done.
He just subbed that white belt.
Yeah,
he subbed that white belt.
Yeah, man. That's all that needed to happen. One takedown and the fight was over. That's all it took was one. Junior Taffa, the worst to ever do it, Brady. The worst grappler in the history of the second worst grappler in the history of the UFC to one James Toney when he came in for one UFC fight and fought Randy Couture. Outside of James Toney, we got to give it to one Junior Taffa is the worst grappler in the history of the organization.
Feels good to hit a bet, man.
Yeah, man.
I had a fight one.
Leg one of the probability parlay cashes.
There you go. I had the sub 1-2. It was only plus 260.
Yeah, that's a good bet though.
I mean, it was a little sweaty. Like I was kind of getting pissed, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, but he got the job done. That's all that matters.
Thank goodness, man. If Ralston would have made Cody quit a little bit earlier, it'd be rolling right now.
Yep, me too, dude. Because I got lucky with that Offley decision.
Yeah. So that was huge.
Alakana by submission was one of those bets that was hilariously overpriced this week, but like you had to fucking bet it, you know?
Yeah, it was a trash price, to be honest.
It was so bad. It was such a bad price, but like, you know, it's sometimes you just got to hold your nose and be like, this fight doesn't end any other way, you know?
Yeah. But he was effing around a little bit too much.
Well, he tried to take him down in the first and just didn't get anywhere close to it. Like Taffa stuffed him. I thought that was pretty funny.
Yeah. I had a 0.6 units on the plus 260, and then I had 1.4 units on the fight won't start round 3 at minus 140. I got reverse CLV on the fight won't start round 3, actually.
Yeah. What price did you get?
Minus 140 for fight won't start round 3. It went
I
got
minus 155, I think.
Yeah, it went to like minus 125 today.
Oh, wow. All right.
Yeah.
Well, it was looking pretty good there for a minute. Like the fight starts round 3, I mean, but then Alakana got a takedown and it was just so over so fast. I still don't think this guy trains any grappling.
Well, no, of course he does. Of course he doesn't. Oh, Taffa stinks. Yeah, but I mean, he was actually looking good on the feet, to be honest. But it's just, you know, this is MMA. So
it sure is. It sure is. God, Taffa's so bad. It's just so funny.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Well, we got some time to talk. I feel like these fights have been really fast paced tonight. We haven't really had time to talk much. What was I gonna say? Oh, holy crap! We got 1,200 of you in here. We have almost 1,000 on X. If you guys are watching on X, be sure to hit the repost for us. Like the video. If we get 400 likes, I'm getting a face tattoo. If we get 300 likes, I'll do something. But we're at 236 right now. Pretty dang good. Man, that performance gave me heartburn, dude. I mean, it should have been so much easier.
I know, man. I know it could have been so much easier, but it is what it is, dude. Like we got the job done. Let's see what we can get going from here.
You have anything in the Salkilled fight, Malarkey Salkilled?
So I did have Saul killed by KO in my greasy four-legger. Let me see if it's in my probability parlay. Probability parlay. It is not in there. I got Taffa Alakana. Fight doesn't start round 3 with Tuivasa Teixeira under 1.5 and Saint Denis Hooker. Fight doesn't start round 3. So for this fight, Saul killed. I did have Saul killed by KO in my greasy four-legger, but it's dead because of the fight goes to decision bet for the Salai fight, which finished 13 minutes and 50 seconds in.
Yeah. Yeah, I ended up taking Sal killed by knockout. It's like, is it square? Absolutely. But holy crap. You know, he's going against Jamie Malarkey. Malarkey's been knocked out 6 times.
Yeah.
I hated how he looked in the Bedoya fight. You know, I think
Bedoya knocks out nobody, and he had him in so much trouble in round 3.
Yeah, I remember I had the Bedoya finish only. I'm like, holy crap, this is about to cash.
Yeah.
In that third round.
Bedoya finishes nobody. So
I'm very confident Sal killed finishes. Just what would be annoying would be like a club and sub.
Yeah. Let's see here. So, okay, there's the main. All right, good. My Paramount Plus switched over to the main now.
Oh, I think
I screwed that up. Like when I had it, the first event, like I was sitting there going, why is it saying the event is over? You know, I didn't realize I was on the prelims and I needed to switch over to the main, but this just did it automatically for me on my computer, which is nice.
Mine did last time. It didn't this time, so I gotta find it. UFC main card.
Be right back, dude.
All right. I think this is it. My Paramount stream keeps glitching, but it might be the washer blocking my Wi-Fi. It could be the washer, man. Mine's been glitching a little bit tonight, but nothing super crazy. Yeah, I need Quilling KO as well. It'd be huge. Absolutely huge for Quilling KO. I pray it's not a club and sub. Just knock this guy out. Main card parlay. Our parlay is still intact. We did a fight companion parlay. Me and Yizha each gave 2 legs. We have the Ralston Brundage fight won't start round 3. The Benoit Saint Denis fight doesn't go to decision. The Taffa Tuivasa under 1.5, and then Lopez finish only. So fight companion parlay still intact going into the main card. Yeah, I remember when Tuivasa KO'd Struve in round 1. I had Tuivasa KO 1 at like plus 500. And he KO'd him with like 2 seconds left. It was crazy. Ty is winning tonight. We'll see. We'll see. I know Uncle Weezy has some thoughts on that fight. My feed's been kind of ass. Had to close it already. Yeah, Tuivasa looks ready. Look at him. Looks ready to go. Please. 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 Yeah, Taffa was piecing him up. I was like, come on, Billy. I thought I was about to smash my TV, dude. Would have had to smash my TV if he didn't sub Taffa tonight. It just would have been uncalled for. Lopez and Volkanovski are fighting in a couple hours. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that Fazeev Hoofy fight. Looking forward to that quite a bit. Hey, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. There's Rafael Fazeev. It's going to be a fun fight. Fazeev Hoofy. It's going to be a crazy fight. It's going to be wild. All right. Can't believe how bad Junior Taffa is on the ground. Like I said, probably one of the worst ground games in UFC history, Junior Taffa. How many TVs have you actually smashed? Like 5? 5 or 6? Come on. Come on. Come on. My Alakana sub, under 2.5, paid plus 200. Nice. It's a good look. Yeah, I had Alakana sub 1, sub 2. It was a freaking sweat. What age was that strip review had to guess, Brady? 40s. Probably like 40s. I think Lopez takes it tonight over Alex at plus 700. Had to take a shot at it. Where are you getting plus 700? On like a knockout prop? Oh, decision. Decision. Lopez has a great...
Folding close out of reach, Brady. So I'm here, though.
There we go. Fold them up.
Yeah, man. We got work to do. We're multitasking.
Fold them up.
Diego Lopez coming in with the cowboy hat, the mustache, the mullet, looking handsome.
Very handsome. Fold him up just like Salkill's about to fold up Jamie Malarkey.
That's right, man. That's what's about to happen.
I sure hope so. I sure hope so. Who win? We're going to find out. We're going to find out. I think if somebody gets KO'd, it's going to be Volk. I mean, we could see Volk potentially get knocked out. Salkill probably doesn't start till like 9:15. Well, last week, the first fight on the main card didn't start till like 9:35 Eastern time. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Like, I was looking forward to
all those promos.
I know. I mean, I was looking forward to the fights being over at a reasonable time, and no, they were over like almost at 1 o'clock, and I didn't even eat dinner. Gonna have a late dinner. It's just it's a big mess. Can Malarkey win over Salkill, bro? It'd be a big upset. It'd be a very big upset. Folding clothes like how Ralston did Brundage. Yeah, Brundage, he folded and he went home, but I needed him to go home a couple minutes earlier. Would have been nice. Just played same game parlay. Sal killed KO under 2.5 rounds, minus 102. Yeah, these KO props make no sense. I'm almost kind of prepared for it to be a club and sub and just be pissed off. It just makes no sense, this KO prop. He's going against Jamie Malarkey. He's going against Jamie Malarkey. Better pacing tonight, 100%. 110% better pacing. First of all, Brady, congrats for not be drinking during this. Second, what's your least confident pick going onwards? My least confident pick is probably, I guess, Taliesin Teixeira, just because I think they're going to swing dicks. Yeah, I'd say Teixeira probably my least confident pick going forward. Because he fights with his chin up in the air. He has no striking defense. But I do like the under quite a bit in that Teixeira fight.
Yeah, that would be wild if that went more than 7.5 minutes.
Yeah, me too. Maybe that would be. Let's go. Time for 30 minutes of promos. Appreciate you, go.
Paramount era, they love it.
That was disgusting. Taiko incoming. Yeah, it could happen, man. It could happen. We got Rocco 4000 with a $20 dono. Appreciate you, Rocco, saying Brady and Wheezy appreciate the live stream, my dudes. Well, we appreciate you, Rocco. Thank you for hanging out. Glad you're enjoying it. Appreciate
Big up, Rocco.
Big up. Big up. Yeah, Weezy will have to come on some more going forward. I mean, why not?
Yeah, man. We've been talking about doing this for a minute, you know.
I know.
And
well, we were supposed to get like a sponsorship last year. It didn't come through. That would have been huge.
Oh, it would have been so huge. But you know what, dude? We can get a sponsor for this. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I know.
How many people are watching live right now, you know?
Yeah, over 1,200.
People would be idiots who have sponsorship deals where they're, you know, if their model is to take YouTube content creators to promote their stuff, you'd be dumb not to ask us.
Yeah, so we'll find one. We'll find a sponsor one day. We'll keep trying. Gotta keep trying. We love you, Jake. I got Sal killed KO. Sal killed KO and KO 1-2. I need a Sal killed KO for the love of God. For the love of God. Please knock out Jimmy. It's not hard to knock out Jimmy Malarkey, so just do it. Just do it. Please. I wonder if Sal D'Amato's been arrested yet and sentenced. He should be in prison, Sal D'Amato, for his shenanigans tonight. Yeah, KO please would be nice. We got Tone Miggins in the building. What is up, Tone? A sponsor would love you guys. And we'd love a sponsor. We'd love a sponsor. Bet you wouldn't. All I have to do is blow on him. You know, blow on him. He'll go down. He might get Malarkey might get knocked out by the cut man. Put too much Vaseline on him. KO via mustache. I hope it's a KO. I hope he doesn't club and sub him. Just KO him.
This guy's Saul Killed's about as good a prospect as there is in the division right now.
He's the best prospect in the UFC. There's not a better one.
I don't like that's hard to disagree with right now.
Because I thought it was between him and Ateba, but after what Ateba did last week,
yeah, because he's well-rounded, you know, and he's showing good fight IQ. He can out wrestle you, can outstrike you. He's young, getting better.
Yeah, I could throw down some advertisements if they want some advertisement. I could throw them down all day. Come on, sponsors! Come on!
That's right. And the sponsors could say, "Hey, what do you want? You want Uncle Wheezy? You want Drunkle Wheezy? I'm available." You know what I'm saying, dude? Like, I work with the people that pay me. You know, that's what a good employee does.
Exactly, 100%, 110%. We got 30-minute filler coming up.
That much?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably. we got to watch all as much promos as possible. Get us pumped up for the fights. Yeah, somebody did ask earlier who could get a hold of for the sponsor. I think that was Uela.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Eualia, I'm not exactly
He's
sure.
He's a funny dude. He's a funny
Yeah,
dude.
I know. He's always in the chat with us.
Yeah, he's very funny. Oh, I think I said if we got 300 likes on the show, I'd wear the Diego Lopez wig for the main event.
That makes sense, dude.
So we need 55 more likes, and I'll wear the Diego Lopez wig on the show.
So this is the first fight of the main card, right?
Yep, Salkild's kicking it off, and then we got, I believe, the Terara fight. We got some good fights coming up. Then the Hoofy fight. Still got the co-main event. We got some great fights coming up.
Very nice, very nice. So I know I did an underdog play, but now I don't remember what it was. I'm gonna have to look in my tracked bets here because I know I put it in my Discord.
Take a look.
Let me see here because I think I had Torres Finny under for significant strikes. You want me to log in?
Ah,
They want me to log in. How dare them? I mean, oh my God, that is just disgusting.
what did
They
Finny
should be
get?
ashamed of themselves.
Finny only landed 27 strikes, so
27 total strikes?
significant. Yeah.
Ah, shit, really? That might be enough.
Really?
I think, yeah, because I think it was something around 25, but I wasn't expecting the fight to stay on the feet.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, that might be enough. That I might already be sunk.
Mm.
That hurts.
He hit the over with one leg. Shame on you, Jacob Malcoun.
Let me see here. I guess if I want to try to log into this shit, I could look and see what it was because it could have been 28 or 29, you know?
Yeah. We got the MMA Husky Hustler in the building. What is up? You're gay. No, I'm actually a straight man. I have a wife and a kid. I'm pretty straight.
You're gay for your wife, though, dude.
What? No, I'm just.
Yeah, no, you are. You're gay for your wife.
I wouldn't put it that way, but. That makes no sense, actually.
Oh, I know. That's the joke.
Oh, we love jokes on this show. You know,
Yeah,
we like to joke around. We like to have fun. You gotta have fun.
So where are my prior? What the?
No, you're actually gay. No, I'm actually not gay. We're hearing the price of 300 likes. Maybe did I don't know if I agreed to that. I don't know what I would sing. I know for sure I said I do the wig at 300, and then I would do the face tattoo at 400 likes. I don't know if I agreed to sing per se, but please, Wheezy, read my last comment. Let me see if I can find it. The website, who are you, Uncle Wheezy? Why the F are you asking me that you should know who I am? Agree.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, I feel like they're disrespecting me at this point. And now I'm in. I actually did log in, Brady, and now I can't find the play that I made.
Go to your entries.
It's ridiculous, right? I mean, like, that's not what I'm looking for. Anyway, we'll find it at some point. Yeah.
We got is that SP from Glasgow, Scotland. This is some malarkey in this fight. Agreed, it is some malarkey. Jacob Malcoun not being able to finish Nick Maximov either when he was I think Maximov hurt his leg very early on in that fight.
Yep. Same thing with Finny, and he could not finish him. Yes.
Big up the Aussies. Yeah, I mean, this card's delivering, man. This card is absolutely delivering. Very good card. I think so far I'm liking this better than last card, but last card we had Paddy Pimble, Justin Gaethje, which was a phenomenal main event. Always a good show in Aussie or the UK. I disagree with the UK, but in Australia, yeah, we're going to get some good fights.
Yeah, I lost Brady. Torres Finny was 23.5 significant strikes, and he finished with 27.
Jeez. But, yeah, the fight didn't play out how anybody expected. Finny couldn't get a takedown.
Yeah, and Malcoun couldn't finish him, so bummer.
There's Sal Kill with that nice mustache. I saw an interview though, and he said that if he gets a performance bonus, he'll shave his mustache. I think it's a bad idea.
Oh wow. Well, I mean, like mustaches grow back.
That's true.
You know, I'd rather take the 100K.
I think they're interviewing Jamie Malarkey's coach here.
That's Ross Pearson. Remember Ross Pearson?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. That's I think
he got old. He got old.
Yeah, dude. Still got a cannonball for a head though. Look at him.
Yeah.
Big dude.
I wonder what he's saying. Like, what's the game plan for Malarkey here? He's going to showcase the levels. All right. First main card fight's kicking off at 9:70. That's better than last week. Last week I was like 9:35. I'm like, come on, I'm freaking exhausted. Oh, not Glasgow. Glasgow. Glasgow.
Glasgow. That's Scotland.
Glasgow. Close enough. 2:13 a.m. in the UK. Brutal. Could be worse, but brutal. That comeback knee from Nakamura should be a bonus, but I think they said they will add it to his fight contract. Pretty nice. Yeah. Well, everybody gets a bonus for a finish, 25K for each finish. And then on top of that, they're doing 100K bonuses as well. So you go out there and finish your fight, you're going to make some money.
And that's huge. You know, like that's why I've been betting a little bit more on the unders lately, you know, because if the fighters are financially incentivized to go for that finish, that they're going to go for it.
Yeah. Why wouldn't they?
So that's nice. You know, you like to see those finish bonuses. It correlates with unders.
100%.
So, yeah, wow. 9:14 and we still haven't started. Oh, is that Dan Movaheady? Is he refereeing this? Oh, dude.
Is it? Is he for fighter safety or no?
He's for annoying your Uncle Wheezy. That's what Dan Movaheady is really good at doing. He's incompetent as a ref. Do you remember the Joel Alvarez Mark Diakese fight where Alvarez just headbutted Diakese, dropped him, and then finished the fight? That was Dan Movaheady, who was like, I didn't see the headbutt. And
that was him.
And he's always talking. He's always talking to people too. And it just seems like he likes to hear his own voice and kind of get overly involved in fights. So I don't like seeing him in the cage. But thank God I'm on your show because I got the sound off. I don't have to listen to him.
Exactly.
It's huge.
Yep. If it's a sub, it's probably a club and sub. We could see it, but hopefully he just KOs Malarkey. Just don't worry about it. There's Jamie. Oh, the cut man's gotta be careful here, man. I think Malarkey just got wobbled. Malarkey's hurt. He's hurt. He's wobbling into the cage. The cut man, too much Vaseline. Oh my God.
The Vaseline has just got him on skates.
They're gonna stop this fight. Could you imagine?
Oh, he doesn't know where he is, ladies and gentlemen.
Cash that KO before the fight even starts. Oh no, a Bruce Buffer fist bump. Remember when Bruce Buffer wobbled Malcolm Gordon with the fist bump?
Yeah, the fist bump, dude. Malcolm couldn't take it, dude.
Yeah.
And he had a glove on. It's pathetic. You got gloves on. You know, you got to be better than that.
Oh, gosh.
Jamie Malarkey, Australia tough, handsome guy. I don't know what the hell is going on with those eyebrows, but Now here's a guy with some real eyebrows. Look at Quillen Salkeld.
Yep.
Beautiful head of hair. You know.
Those are some eyebrows you can set your watch to, huh?
Yeah, you really can, dude. You know, thick, rich mustache. You know, like, and it's proven that when someone has a mustache like that, that they're at least 10 to 15% more trustworthy.
Yeah, I would tend to agree.
Yeah, man. So it's good to see this kid representing for the mustache mafia everywhere, not just in Australia.
Let's see if this mustache can go out there and put up a big performance. You know, Ateba Godier got handed an easy win last week, and he dicked around for 15 minutes. Let's see if Salkeld can go out there and put him on the map.
You know, and I don't want to sit here and be like breaking our arm, tapping ourselves on the back, but we were the first ones to come out and say that we thought Quillen Salkeld was winning this fight.
Yeah, we came out on Monday night.
Yeah, and we're like, look, guys, you know, I like Quillen here, and we kind of just and then everybody else just kind of rode our coattails.
Yeah, and then money came in on Quillen throughout the week after our show.
Yep.
Did we put? I think we put Quillen as the piping this week. Let's see. Yeah,
with 6 KO losses, you really have to, like, when your KO prop has got a minus number next to it, you know that the market is feeling like this fight's going to go one way and one way only.
And then look, we had there we go. Get the milking.
Oh yeah, there we go. One takedown and it was over. So beautiful.
Just like we drew it up.
Yep.
Just like we drew it up. What's the like goal for a song tonight? I don't know, man. I'll do 350 seems fair, right? 350 seems fair for a song. I mean, it's a song. I think 350 would be reasonable. Let's do 350.
Yep.
Okay, we'll do this. 300, I wear the Diego Lopez wig during the main event. 350, I sing a tune. 400, I get a face tattoo. Let's see if we can hit the trifecta tonight.
Yeah, that would be huge, dude.
All right, 350. It's a deal. We got a deal. 350.
Let's go. Right. Finally, Quillen Salkeld versus Jamie Malarkey. We're finally getting the start.
Finally going. Salkeld minus 1,200. Jamie Malarkey plus 700. It's time. It's time. All right, we got to be careful with this Bruce Buffer fist bump. Come on, Buffer, be gentle with this man. He's been through a lot. He got knocked down by John McDessie. John McDessie.
It looks like Quillen is got some new tattoos on his back, right? Are those angel wings? What has he got going there?
Yeah, it looks like he's doing the angel wing thing on the back. Yeah, looks like it.
Is that plus EV?
Yeah, he can. I think he can do whatever he wants, to be honest.
Yeah.
We'll see, though. We'll see. I mean, he's got Jamie Malarkey in front of him here.
Yeah. Central Coast Australia, stand up.
Stand up. Malarkey's taking this fight on short notice. It was supposed to be Salkeld versus Rangbo. And yeah, I don't believe Malarkey's 31 years old. He's 60 in 5 years.
Yeah, he's up there in fight years for sure.
All right, there's Salkeld.
Well, those are birds.
Are they birds?
Yeah, okay. They're giant birds of prey, it looks like. Like hawks or some shit. It's pretty badass.
Okay.
See that?
Okay. Yeah, I dig it. I dig it. Oh, there's your boy.
Yeah, my guy, Movahedi. He stinks. He's going to screw up this fight. You watch.
I hope not. All right. Main card opener about to kick off. Quillen Salkeld going against Jamie Malarkey. Hopefully they don't touch gloves. You know, Malarkey might get wobbled. They touch gloves.
Malarkey
eats the glove touch.
He ate it like a pancake.
Inside leg kick for Quillen Salkeld. He ate that glove touch. Nice to see his chin holding up thus far. I'm interested to see the game plan for Salkill. You know, is he going to grapple? Is he going to try to knock this guy out? What to find out? I hope he tries to knock him out, though. Yep, he's trying to grapple. Crap.
Oh, boy.
Crap. Jamie Malarkey gets taken down and gets back up. And Malarkey's not a bad wrestler or grappler, so I don't know if I really love this, but Salkill is looking to get to his back. Malarkey gets back up, and like I said, oh, big elbow for Malarkey! Or for Salkill. Malarkey reverses position. Now Salkild's against the cage. Yeah, like I said, if I'm Salkill, I'm just knocking this guy out. Malarkey has some grappling chops. He truly does.
Yeah, well, he's going to try to like rack up our DraftKings score for us by like, getting 4 takedowns, a knockdown, a finish,
Yeah. Salkill landed a nice elbow. Now Malarkey's going for takedowns. And Malarkey's going to take him down.
Oh, wow. Yeah, good job by Jamie. He's in side control here. Oh, but Salkill got right out of there.
Yeah, like I said, man, this guy Malarkey, he can grapple. Salkill says, come on. He says, come on.
Malarkey's going to scrap with you, dude. He's a veteran. He's faced a lot of tough guys. He's not an easy out, but it's just the chin isn't what it used to be.
Yeah, let's see if Salkill can put these dukes on him. Put those dukes on him. Nice leg kick there from Salkill. I want to see a leg kick to the face. Salkill.
Yeah, you just got to have. Hopefully, Anik will say that his parents owned a bakery, and then pop, he'll get the knockout.
Jamie Malarkey looking for another takedown here. Looking for it to take him down. Salkill some nice punches here in the clinch. Was not really expecting Malarkey to come out here with a wrestling heavy game plan, but here we are. Both guys.
Well, if he wanted to protect his chin, that would be a smart move.
That's a fair point. Salkill needs to dig those underhooks and maybe get this fight back at range. Maybe land a nice elbow in the clinch here. But Jamie's controlling him here against the cage. About halfway through the round, Salkill now a 79% favorite, which has actually went down.
Yep.
Salkill gets on top, slams.
High amplitude takedown for Salkill.
And Salkill has one hook in. But Malarkey, no. Salkill is looking for the neck here. Crap.
Oh, wow.
Crap. He's going to choke him out.
He doesn't. He's still only got one hook in, but dude, he's really cranking.
He taps.
He's really cranking. He taps.
Wow.
Salkill gets him out of there almost immediately with a submission.
Man, first time Jamie's been subbed. I knew it was about to happen. It was just too easy.
This guy's so good, dude.
The KO was the squarest bet of a lifetime. Holy crap.
Well, now
Sickening.
I'm 0 for 2 on my parlay.
Sickening. One hook in, not even under the neck. Taps.
Yep. Impressive, Quillen Salkill.
Very, very impressive. Very, very impressive. Unbelievable.
Couple takedowns. Finished him in about, 2.5 minutes?
Yeah, it's pretty easy. I thought he was going to knock him with that slam there.
Dude, that was, like I said, it was a high amplitude takedown. And because it was such a good trip, he was able to get to a dominant position pretty quickly. And man, poor Jamie.
I mean, I think that was the best case scenario for Jamie.
Yeah. At least he's not lifeless on the canvas. He just got to tap and
just tap out.
Collect his show check.
Yeah,
and not have to fly all the way back to Australia. That's the key.
I guess I should have took the under. The under or the over got smashed all week, though.
I looked at the over 1.5 rounds at plus 140. I was about to pull the trigger, and then the next time I looked, it was plus 110. I was like, wait, what happened?
Yeah,
and I was like, all right, thank God. I didn't want to do it. Like, it was a really hard click for me, but I didn't get there, and I'm glad I didn't.
Yep, closed at minus 110. The over.
Yeah, so then the under became the right bet.
Yeah.
Because that implied probability moved almost 10%. Going from plus 140 to minus 110.
Yep. So, yeah, I guess Salkill by sub was plus 285.
Yeah, everyone was expecting the KO because of Malarkey's chin, but this guy can do it in any way he wants to, man. He's so dangerous. He can win minutes. He can win moments, whether it's on the feet or with his grappling. The guy is a phenomenal prospect. He was supposed to fight Rangbo.
Yep. So I lost. I had a Sal-killed submission versus Jubilee, and he knocks him out. I had a Sal-killed knockout versus Malarkey, and he subs him.
Yeah, it's a cruel game we play.
I did not have Sal-killed KO versus Hack Brass. I did not have that. Good for him. Good for him. Who's winning? Assuming Malarkey. Malarkey got submitted instantly.
Yeah. Dude, he had him. He had him right where he wanted him, and then it just went tits up real quick.
They called it a neck crank.
Yeah, that's what it was, dude. That was not a choke. That was like, please, for the love of God, you're going to twist my head off.
Brutal. Is Quinlan winning? I have a bet on him. I think you won that bet, man. I think you won that bet. Yep, 25K to Quillen.
There we go.
Great mustache. Oh, guess they did know his game plan was to wrestle. Yeah, I wish I would have known. Both guys wanted to wrestle, actually. Malarkey, for some reason, wanted to wrestle, and as did Sal-killed. There you go, Pete. Yeah, I guess I should have took the under. All right. Let's get to the next fight. I think it's the Sheriff Tuivasa. Yeah, I mean, I fell for it. I mean, it was too easy. It was so easy that it wasn't going to happen. Why would he knock out Jamie Malarkey? Why would he? I bet him and his buddies cashed a nice sub prop tonight. Probably told his buddy, bet on my sub prop tonight. I got you. I got you. Yeah, that's the thing with the first round finishes, man. A couple more promos. Brother Brady, having fun tonight? Of course I'm having fun. Of course. Just wish Salka would have knocked him out. It'd be rolling right now. I needed an Alakana sub, which I got. I needed a Sal-killed KO. And now I need violence in the Tuivasa to Sheriff fight. Can I at least get that? Can I at least get violence in the Tuivasa to Sheriff fight, for the love of God?
Yeah, I need that too, dude. Like if I could parlay, I could do one of those things where I parlay the last leg of a parlay that's about to hit with something else I need to hit, the opposite, to be like, I call it the tits up parlay. If everything goes wrong the rest of the night, you can put a little bit on this parlay of those two events that screw you, and you wind up, and you wind up at least breaking even for the night. But definitely need to see an under 1.5 for Tuivasa versus Teixeira. It'd be surprising to see that go past 7.5.
Yeah, I would. We got Michael with the dono, $2. Chin up, buddy. More fights coming. Yep. Looking forward to this. This next fight's a big fight for me. I need the fight won't start round 2. And I have a little sprinkle on the under half a round. But need the fight to finish in round 1. Fight finishes in round 1 is minus 175. If you have Fanatics, it's like plus 110. Yeah, I would shop around. Minus 175 has to be like the worst line out there. But I think it hits. When the hell do you guys eat? I have not ate dinner. I'm probably going to have a late dinner tonight, which sucks because I had a very early lunch. I made my lunch at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, wow. No, I had breakfast.
I guess you can call it breakfast.
PM.
I guess you can call that breakfast. I don't eat breakfast, though.
Yeah, I went with the I definitely went with the eggs, bacon, hash browns.
Hey.
Yeah, definitely got a good meal in, but this has been the second meal, the beer.
I'm just sick of breakfast food right now.
Really?
Yeah, I'm just sick
That's
of
the
it
best
right now.
meal of the day.
No.
You're not a bacon guy?
No, I mean, just
You're
sick
not
of
a bacon guy.
I'm just sick of it. I went on the carnivore diet last year, and
Oh, okay,
it was
okay.
just all meat. It was
Yeah.
bacon, eggs, and I'm sick of it.
No, that's fair enough, dude. I because that would be a lot.
Yeah, it was rough. Brady's gonna eat ass for dinner. I don't know about that. We got Flat Earth Grappler saying, "Let me cook. You sound cook it up."
Yeah, biscuits and gravy, he's saying. That's one of my favorites.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, biscuits and gravy is good. We got Michael with the $5 donut. Appreciate you, Michael, saying, "I got the under on fights from here on out."
I hope he's right.
I have Diego Lopez finish only. I have Saint Denis fight doesn't go. Saint Denis inside the distance. Nothing on the Hoofy fight, but I have Tuivasa Teixeira ends in round 1. So I definitely need some violence. Do you like French toast?
Oh, hell yeah, dude. I make killer French toast, actually.
Yeah. Volk about to mess Diego up. I don't know, man. Yeah, I guess I should have just laid the minus 400 on cell code KO or sub.
Yeah, I mean, like, but that's a big difference to go from like minus 400 to minus 125.
I know they're making you pick.
The guy's been finished 6 times, and all 6 times are by KO. So you're just like, okay, you feel like it's a good bet, And sometimes like the square bet is the good bet.
Yeah, sometimes it is, like Alakana by sub.
Exactly, that's a square bet, and you had to way overpay for it, but my God, he got the fight down, and it was so easy. You knew you were getting it the second he got him down.
Exactly. Oh, French toast is the best after a one night stand. Okay, I didn't have to try it out.
Don't try it out. You're married. Just have the French toast. I'm telling you, dude, if you do it properly. And it's all about the bread. It really is.
Yeah.
Because everything else, you're soaking it in a mixture of milk and eggs, and so it really is about the bread and how you cook it. So
exactly.
Yeah. You don't need to ruin your marriage for good French toast. I'm telling you, it's all, you can get it anywhere in the country,
That's a good point.
Let's see if this guy Teixeira winds up being any good.
We'll see, man.
He might not have to be that good to beat Tuivasa, but it's just weird to see him a bigger favorite over Tuivasa after getting just murked in the first round by Lewis.
Yeah. It's interesting. Yeah, this line's gotten blown out, man.
Yeah, where is he now, by the way?
So Teixeira is currently sitting as a minus 300. It was wider.
Oh, so it looks like money's come in because, I got Tuivasa at plus 295 earlier in the week.
Yeah, he's plus 250 now.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's a better line. You know what I mean? Like, come on, this guy Teixeira is not that good.
No, he's really not.
He's a good prospect for the division for sure, just because of his size. But like outside of that, he's got a lot to prove.
Teixeira KO in round 1 is plus 140. Yeah, I think somebody's getting knocked out.
Expecting him to win and win early. That's the thing.
I think somebody's getting knocked out in the first round. Ty knocked out in the first round. We shall see. Yeah, that was when Herzog was in his little bit of rough patch. Smash the like button and subscribe. Appreciate you, Forrest. We got Michael with another dono, $2, saying we start at 9 p.m. now so they can have an hour of that. That's what it's looking like, man. That's what it's
I
looking
signed
like.
up for the ad-free version of Paramount Plus, and I've been getting a lot of ads.
I know.
But you know what, dude?
Thanks.
I'm still thrilled that I'm just not doing business with Disney anymore.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about signing up for ESPN Plus just so I can cancel it again.
It felt good to cancel it, to be honest.
God, yeah. That was really good therapy for me. God, I hated them.
Yeah, I'd be shocked if Terara Tuivasa went to decision. Yeah, I think the under 1.5 could be live. If Terara fights how he usually fights, I think it will be very live. All right, gotta put somebody in timeout. It's like he's my kid. You're in timeout. How embarrassing is it? I had to put a grown man in timeout just now. That's got to be so disheartening if you're Matt Moore. Let's put Matt Moore, a grown man, in timeout. I should have been.
He just thought it was gay, you know. He just thinks it's really, really gay. You know, I mean, what are we gonna say?
I'll show him gay. I'll bend him over my knee and spank his ass. I'll show him gay. You want to see gay? Okay, I got you. Matt Moore.
Oh man, and I'm the one that's drinking. I love it.
Yeah.
Let's see if this guy's a fucking fraud or not, though. I mean, like, I guess we're gonna find out, and we'll see if Tuivasa's really got anything left in the tank, because it's been a minute, you know, for him.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna find out if he even trained. Did he train for this fight? We're gonna find out.
He made weight, and for me, if Tai Tuivasa makes weight, that's all I need to know. He's ready to go, because the guy probably walks around at 350.
Right. Yeah, Terara has his chin up. I mean, his chin's up right now. I mean, just with the
yeah, I know.
His chin's up, giving his coaches
it's so
a hug.
long and pointed, like it's just begging to be touched.
Yeah, it is. Is Tai Tuivasa going to show up to this fight drunk? Is he drunk right now, do you think?
Probably. I hope he's drunk. I bet on him. I expected him to be drunk.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have bet on him if I didn't think he was going to go out there half in the bag. I mean, like, that's when he really does his best work.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, Ty's on a 5-fight skid, and then this guy Terara, I don't know what to think about him. Greetings from Europe. Greetings. I hope Ty smokes. I hope so. I just need somebody to get smoked, please.
Yeah, just end in under 7.5 minutes, and I'm good. Because I got Tai Tuivasa on my DraftKings lineup, or I got Tai Tuivasa's money line, and I got Terara in my DraftKings lineup. So just give me an early finish.
Yeah. Comes Ty walking out. Had to put another grown man in timeout.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind if you call me gay. Do it. It doesn't faze me because I'm a straight man. But just don't spam it. Just don't spam stuff. We got Mike. I mean, you can spam donos. Michael's spamming donos right now. Spam those all you want. Spam those all you want, boy. He says Taliesin is a fad.
Fade.
Oh, okay. After this, even if he wins, agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah, because who knows what tie we're going to get, you know? I mean, like, does this guy care? Because he can show up for a show check and make a lot of money.
He's at that point
in his career.
You're having a good Aussie accent, right? Can you do an accent of Quillen Salkill telling his buddies to bet the sub prop?
Oh, God. I don't do a really good Aussie accent, but I can try.
Okay.
Oh, God. It's... Oi! I want you to bet this sub because I know that everybody thinks I'm going to knock this guy out. Good. That's the best I can do. It's the best I can do.
Oh,
like I can do a British accent a lot better than I can do the Aussie accent. So, but because I'm 2 beers deep, I think that's way better than it normally would have been.
That was good, man. Good.
Because like I'm at the baseline blood alcohol level right now of every Australian right now in the country.
Forrest liked it.
I'm glad, Forrest. Thank you.
Bet on my sub prop. Oh, it's plus 300, mate.
Oi! You always got to start with oi. You know, you just have to start with oi, and then it sounds pretty genuine.
Oh God, man! Come on, I'm ready for some fights.
Yeah, more commercials.
We have the ad free.
Served up with commercials.
This don't look ad free to me. Got the ad free version. We're getting pounded with ads.
I know. It's pretty crazy.
All right, here we go. Taliesin Teixeira, minus 335. Tuivasa, plus 250. Heavyweight banger. Let's see if they bang. There's Bruce. Looking good. Good suit. As always.
That looked like me when I was in Florida, man. I had that tan going.
Nice.
All it took was 2 days. That's it.
Yeah, that's all it takes.
Yeah, my Mediterranean blood just soaked it up, and it was lovely. Now I'm back to freezing my arse off.
Yeah, it's been so freaking cold. No spam in the chat, please. Only sex bots are allowed to spam the chat.
Yeah, dude, but only the best sex spots, because Brady and I have checked them all out. And like, if the bunk ones come in here, we will absolutely ban them.
Yeah.
But if you got the good sex bot stuff, like we're down with that.
Agreed. There's Ty looking good.
Remember, we're willing to work with anyone, Brady.
Yeah.
You know?
Don't matter.
All right, let's get some violence here, dude.
Yeah, we're due for somebody to get just brutally knocked out,
Yes.
stretchered out. I don't know if they can stretch one of these guys out. It's gonna be tough.
Mark Goddard rubbing those hands together.
Mark Goddard's all for fighter safety, so we'll see. He's all for some early stoppages.
Yeah.
Give me an early stoppage here in this one. Here we go.
All right, let's see.
Fight's kicking off. Ty's pressuring early.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Teixeira gets rocked, it looks like. Teixeira goes for a takedown.
It didn't even look like he got hit.
Oh my gosh. He easily takes down Tai Tuivasa. He's on top here, pounding away. 15 seconds into the fight, Teixeira is on top of Tai Tuivasa, just pounding away. Pounding. He's pounding him. Yeah, Ty don't like it, but Ty's trying to get back up. We'll see if Teixeira can hold him down.
Ty's not getting his right leg out.
Oh, nasty elbow from Teixeira. Nasty elbow from Teixeira. He's going to look to... No. Ty's almost up. Looks like Teixeira wanted nothing to do with it.
He's just got to... He's got to actually try to get up. But Teixeira's looking good. He's doing what he needs to do in order to not let Ty win the fight. He's got to make him grapple.
Yeah. Right now he's wearing on him here. And Ty's back up. And Ty is still up. Knee to the body for Teixeira. Let's see if Ty can get out of this position. I have a feeling Ty has not trained this grappling. And Ty
he's getting taken down immediately. Yeah.
He might get head and arm. Oh, full mount for Teixeira. Oh, nasty elbow for Teixeira. Nasty elbow for Teixeira. Let's see if Teixeira can potentially sub him here. Big elbow from Teixeira on top. More ground and pound. Come on, show off that black belt. Come on. Show off that black belt.
Yeah, if Teixeira can grapple effectively, he's going to easily win this fight.
Yeah, right now he is in a very dominant position here. Nice ground and pound from Teixeira. Ty kind of holding on for dear life here.
Yeah, he's just slowing down the fight here because Teixeira's in a pretty dominant position, but he's just kind of locking up his arms so he can't absorb any damage. Teixeira's just got to get his arms free and start landing some shots.
Nasty elbow there from Teixeira.
Yeah, there you go.
Going to look to try to get to the neck now. Ty just holding on to those arms for dear life right now. Teixeira on top here, not doing much, but Ty's kind of trying to survive here. Teixeira's looking for a choke, potentially no. And there he's almost no. Minute 50 to go. Some more ground and pound here from Teixeira. That's under. Oh, not quite.
He's landing nice shots here. He's really in a dominant position over Ty.
Yep.
But he's definitely taking his time.
Oh, yeah. He needs to hurry it up a little bit.
Yeah, I need the under 1.5, and I need Tai Tuivasa. Neither one is looking good right now.
Yeah, I need the fight won't start round 2. Has about a minute to get it. I'm surprised this fight's still going, to be honest.
Yeah, me too.
Ty's just trying to survive.
And he's doing a decent job of it, but now Teixeira's landing some good shots. He's just got to keep going. Like, if he keeps landing shots, the ref's going to step in.
Yeah. I don't know what he's doing.
Well, he's in a dominant position, so he's not taking any risks. He doesn't want to lose this.
Nasty.
But now Ty gets back up.
Wow.
All right, let's see if Ty can hurt him now.
45 seconds to go. Let's see. Big elbow there from Ty. $30 seconds to go in this first round.
They're clinching up. My God.
They're exhausted. Frustrating. Was not expecting a Teixeira wrestling-based decision tonight.
Yeah.
Holding on. They're both holding on for dear life.
Well, let's see, because like once this goes to round 1, round 2, Teixeira's never seen a round 2.
Yep. First time.
So like this could be all Tuivasa for potentially from here on out. I mean, like he's taking big breaths to share right now.
Yeah, pretty
He's
rough.
never been this far in a fight, and if he adrenaline dumps in Australia, that's going to be bad news.
Yeah,
because Ty's been, for 5-round fights before. I mean, I don't think he's really went into 4 or 5 often, but if at all. But this guy's been into 2nd and 3rd rounds a ton of different times in the UFC against much better guys than this.
So that was the game plan from Teixeira.
Well, he won the round.
Yeah, he won the round.
Pretty dominantly, so let's see if he can get more takedowns.
I mean, man, both guys are looking tired, to be honest.
Yeah. Tuivasa doesn't exactly look like... But, like I say, he's been here so many times before.
Yeah.
Teixeira hasn't.
If this goes over, it'd be freaking shocking.
Yeah. I think this is where Ty just fucking nukes him.
Here we go. Round 2 kicking off.
Sit this fraud down, Ty.
Kick up the middle for Teixeira. Yeah, and it looks labored.
Oh, he does look labored.
Both guys look labored.
Oh, the Ty doesn't look great either.
Both guys look freaking drunk. I don't know. Are these guys fresh enough to finish each other is a question.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they just look brutal.
But it's Ty on the pressure and Teixeira's throwing stuff, but it's not landing. So I could just see him getting really tired.
Knee there from Teixeira. Teixeira looks exhausted.
Yeah.
Both guys do, but Teixeira looks probably even worse than Ty, which is insane. Spinning back fist attempt for Teixeira, I guess. I don't know.
Missed by a mile.
Not a big fan of this guy's fight IQ. Knee there for Teixeira, but Tuivasa lands a nice elbow. 4 minutes to go in this first round. Body kick for Teixeira.
Do I hear a dog? Because, I bet on the underdog.
Yeah, and the dog might be barking. We'll see, man. Little stumble there from Teixeira. I mean,
This is sloppy.
this is freaking. I was so excited for this fight, and now it's like, what is this? 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the second round. Nice right hand from Teixeira there. I think that was like the only thing he's landed this round. Tuivasa with a big right hand. Teixeira with a big head kick. Tai eats it and smiles. Nice right. Oh, big right hand and a left from Teixeira.
Oh, but he got the takedown, and that's huge.
Combination.
It's exactly what he needed.
This fight's going
now Teixeira's really winning this fight because he just landed the biggest shot of the round and he got the takedown, and it's going to be really hard for Tai to get back up.
Yeah.
But if he just holds him here for long enough, he might get this fight stood back up, and that might be all he needs.
Well, Tai's about to get back up.
He got his ass out. There you go, Tai.
Yep.
Make him carry your weight. Make him carry your weight. Oh, what are you doing?
He ends up on bottom somehow.
Oh, my God.
Lays back down.
Disgusting.
Yeah, that was nasty, dude. Nasty.
Oh, my God. That was so bad.
This is a very bad fight. Oh, my gosh. Tai's mounted.
Oh, my God.
Tai is now mounted.
And we already lost the under 1.5, so that goes over. And now I need Tai, and that's going to lose too because this guy's a bum, and he just had it. He could have got up or got his hips out and made him wear his weight, and he didn't do either. He wound up getting single legged and put on his fucking back and mounted. Pathetic.
Now he might get choked out here. I don't know. Teixeira looks like probably a fake black belt.
Yeah, well, he's tired. He's never been even close to this far in a fight before.
What is Tai doing? He's belly down. Just chilling.
Yeah, I know.
He's just belly down, just like he's taking a nap. He's taking a nap in the octagon. 1:25 to go. This guy's just belly down in the octagon right now. Teixeira landing some pitter patter, I guess you could call it. I mean, he's not much on these shots. They're both just completely exhausted. I mean, what was the fight goes the distance in this? It had to have been something stupid.
Dude, fight doesn't go is -1,000.
Yep. We saw a fight doesn't go -1,000 last week, too, with Ateba.
Yeah, I know. Crazy.
Yeah, I don't know if Teixeira has it in. I mean, right now he has him mounted.
Yeah, he's mounted. 50 seconds left in the round, but Tai's just kind of hugging him and not letting him posture up, and Teixeira's too tired to do anything.
Yeah.
So this is going to be about, what fight. I mean, because like right now, these guys are both so tired that in round 3, if somebody does anything of any value, like they're going to win the fight. And that could be Tuivasa. It could be Teixeira.
Yeah. Hey, I didn't tell them to go out there and put on a slop fest. I thought they're going to stand and bang. But no, we got a slop fest happening right now.
Yeah, that's what these heavyweight fights turn into sometimes.
Some big ground and pound here to end the round for Teixeira. And their fight continues. Both guys struggling to get back up to their feet. Both guys. I needed help. It was like the Liang Na.
Yeah, man. Both of these guys are struggling, but Tai does not look good, man. But at least Tai's not taking the stool. He's standing up, not taking the stool.
I mean, he'll break the stool. It's just down on it. So, yeah, I mean, Teixeira's up 2018 here.
Oh, my God.
Jeez. Greasy.
Yeah, it is.
Just greasy.
But that takedown for Teixeira was huge.
Yeah, that was big.
Did a really nice job of mixing his striking with his takedown entry there, and that's what kept the fight going. Because if those guys stood in front of each other for 10 or 15 seconds, I think somebody would have got knocked out.
I know. That's what I kind of thought was going to happen, but ended up being a grappling match. Because we never seen Teixeira grapple. This is the first time.
Yeah, and he's done it successfully, but it's not surprising that he's able to do that against Tuivasa because Tuivasa's grappling has always been shit, but we just never saw Teixeira actually have any success with it at this level. So
some good body work from Tuivasa. It looks like he's about to topple over from exhaustion, both these guys.
Yeah. I would be like, all right, this is Tuivasa's time to win the fight, but like he's just as tired as Teixeira is.
They're just exhausted.
Yeah.
I mean, if Teixeira gets one takedown, the fight's over.
Yep.
Well, the round's over. He's not finishing him, I don't think.
Oh my God. It is so sloppy. It's so sloppy. These guys are both completely dead tired.
Ty's at least swinging.
Just landed 2 big shots.
Yeah, Ty's swinging.
Yeah, man. He's going to try to get this dude out of here.
Little elbow there from Ty. A little clinching up from Ty here.
Yep.
3 minutes and 55 seconds to touch the chin of Teixeira.
Let's see if he can find that elbow that he found against Derek Lewis that just slumped him.
Oh, that was brutal. I don't know if he has enough energy to.
No, man. Like if this was like, you know, the old Tai Tuivasa, you know, he wins this fight. Like after round 1, he absolutely destroys this dude. But he's just as tired as Teixeira is, and that shouldn't be the case with Tai Tuivasa having 16 UFC fights, several of them, you know, scheduled for 5 rounds.
Big shot there from Tuivasa.
Yeah.
And another big left hand from Tuivasa. And a right hand from
He's hurting
Tuivasa.
him.
And a left.
He's hurting him.
Teixeira's hurt.
He's on giraffe legs.
Teixeira's hurt. Teixeira's exhausted. 3 minutes to go.
Can, like, kick his leg really hard.
Teixeira with a big right hand.
Teixeira lands a big right hand.
Oh, 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Teixeira can barely stand. He's so tired. Big right hand from Tuivasa. Another big right hand. Teixeira goes in for a half-ass takedown. I don't even go.
Do not catch up with him, Ty. You got to separate.
2 minutes and 35 seconds to go.
Separate. Find this KO. The crowd is going to go nuts if you do.
Someone's busted open here. I think it might be Tuivasa. Yeah, if you're Tuivasa, you just got to break away, man. I mean, this is benefiting.
But he's just as tired as Taliesin is.
Yeah, that took a lot of energy, that big explosion there. And what is this? Is Ty going for a single? What is he doing?
Yeah. You got to get out of there, Ty. You cannot grapple with this dude. Thank you. Get out of there.
Ty looked for a nice uppercut there. 2 minutes to go in this fight. Both guys. Oh, Ty's nose is busted up. Body kick for Teixeira. Ty did not like that. And now they're just looking at each other. Oh my gosh. Body shot for Teixeira. And now they clinch up again, which I don't understand this if you're Ty, but like you said, he's tired, but I mean, this is the fight. You're on a 5-fight skid. Let them hands go.
Oh, yeah, dude. If he was in shape, he would have easily won this fight because Taliesin has nothing left, but Ty doesn't either.
Nothing. Both guys.
And he's the guy that has all the experience going into the 2nd and 3rd rounds, so that's terrible.
The tanks are on empty, but Ty does land a nice elbow there and a nice uppercut. Teixeira lands as well, but if you're Teixeira, you're probably going to hang on for dear life here. I mean, if these guys get back at distance, Teixeira's going to have Tuivasa can have an opportunity, but he needs to break away. I mean, you need a finish.
Yeah.
Minute left. Big right hand from Tai Tuivasa.
Oh my God! You got to finish him with the ground and pound, Ty. Get your hips back. Don't let him get on a single and fucking land ground and pound.
Oh my goodness! 49 seconds left. Ty with a beautiful sprawl, but
it's not even a sprawl. His knees are both in.
He's got to just stand up. Just
oh
stand
my God!
Up. You just got to stand
Come on,
up,
man. You got to save up for one big.
If Ty stands up, the fight's over because Teixeira probably can't get back up.
I mean, oh my God, get out of there.
Mark Smith is giving him a warning to get back up.
Yeah.
20 seconds. Ty with some shots in the body
there you go.
here. About 15 seconds to go in this 3rd round.
He's not going to finish the fight. Unbelievable.
Some good ground and pound here from Tai Tuivasa with 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, That took several years off my life. Several years off my life. What was that?
Lose money on the under 1.5. Lose money on the Tai Tuivasa money line.
Brutal.
Oh my God. I knew that guy had 3 minutes of cardio, and he had 3 minutes of cardio, and Ty's fat fucking ass couldn't get the job done.
Just brutal.
Oh. I thought I was betting on Tai Tuivasa, and I got Justin Taffa.
Yeah. Terrible. Just terrible fight. Holy crap. Fight goes the distance with these two. Oh, God. First time Teixeira sees a second round.
Ever.
Another first tonight. Brutal. Brutal. Cut them both. You got to cut them both after that, right? You got to cut them both, right? Got to cut them.
Well, not Teixeira.
No, you got to.
Definitely Tuivasa. He's gone. I mean, that was pathetic.
6-fight skid for Tai Tuivasa. 6-fight skid. Disgusting.
Yeah, and Big Red said it. That's how bad the heavyweight division is right now. Both those guys are ranked.
Yeah,
You know?
Tuivasa's been ranked for what? The last several years.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know if he's officially ranked right now because I don't think he's eligible to, but or maybe he is because he has fought in the last 18 months. Like, he just got under 18 months.
I mean, I remember. Let's see what these scorecards are.
He lost minutes to Tallis and Teixeira. It's fucking pathetic. Oh, my God.
29-28.
Yeah, on all three judges' scorecards, they couldn't possibly fuck up this scorecard. Tallis and Teixeira. I need another beer. God damn it.
Yeah, Tuivasa is right now currently the 12th ranked heavyweight in the world.
Fucking shit.
We got Michael with the dono. Appreciate you, Michael. Fight of the year's Fat Man. I mean, that was horrible. That was almost as bad as Umar Nurmagomedov versus Davis and Figueiredo. Almost. Still not as bad, but almost as bad. I mean, that was absolutely just. I mean, that fight gave me chlamydia. I know I have to go to the clinic tomorrow. I have to get some medication to treat chlamydia for after what I just got put through. Chlamydia. Oh my God. Why are they interviewing him? I don't understand that. Why are they interviewing Teixeira? What are they doing? He should not be interviewed. He should be escorted out of the cage and sent to jail. Why is he dancing? Yeah, I need some help, man. Holy crap. Holy crap. What was that, dude? Why is he dancing? How do you dance after that performance?
They're dancing? Who's dancing?
Teixeira was dancing with his corner. I mean,
oh my God. Dude, you got energy to dance, but you couldn't finish that fat blob? Come on.
Yeah.
Terrible.
I mean, he took him down in the first round and just held him there. It was disturbing. I mean, talk about getting demoted. I think he should potentially get demoted. We should demote Tallis and Teixeira from a black belt to a brown. I mean, this guy Tai Tuivasa got submitted by freaking Alexander Volkov with a Ezekiel choke. Got submitted in round 1 by Tybura. I mean, I'm very worried about Teixeira going forward. Yeah, Ty did not win at all. I mean, he could have won. He could have won. He just didn't have any energy. He didn't have any energy in the third round. Yeah, they did catch a big steakhouse bet. I mean, Teixeira by decision had to have been something stupid. Teixeira by decision. Wow, plus 1,300 for Teixeira by decision.
Steakhouse. Enjoy, Taliesin. Congratulations on the steakhouse bet. Minus 260 for the fight to end under 1.5 rounds, and that thing goes to decision. Pathetic.
Yep. That was pathetic. That under is probably one of my favorite spots on the board. I mean, I don't get what just happened.
I don't either. But we move on. What's the next fight?
We got Fiziev Hoofy.
Oh, great fight.
A lot of late money coming in on Fiziev.
Oh, really? Where is he? Minus 130 right now? Yeah.
Let me take a.
Oh shit! Roofy's plus 115.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a. I gotta log into my account. That's gonna be a 1-unit bet, untracked.
There you go. Let's take a look. Yeah.
At that line, that's ridiculous.
Fiziev minus 132, Hoofy plus 112 on Bet Online.
Okay.
You can get Hoofy as good as plus 114.
Let me see here. Yeah, because right now I see Bet Online is plus 115. So that'll be a 1-unit. Yeah. That'll be a 1-unit bet.
Yeah, because the line, I mean, Hoofy was the dog like for a couple of weeks, and then the line flipped, and Hoofy was the slight favorite, but now he's back to being the dog.
Yeah, I'm surprised by this, and now Vegas needs Hoofy to win, and I already think that he's the A side if this is a close fight. So
yeah, I'm gonna stay away. I mean, I think Hoofy wins as well. Nothing really sticking out on this one. I thought about maybe the fight ends by KO, but there's no violence tonight. Yeah, very interesting line movement. I saw Bet at MGM had the most action on Fiziev.
Okay.
Fiziev has more dimensions than Hoofy.
These guys are both great strikers, but I just, me, Brady. I've said it for a long time. I've just felt like Rafael Fiziev's striking has been really significantly overrated. This guy doesn't have a lot of power, and when you look at his numbers overall, he's not a dominant minute winner either. So if you lack power and you're not winning minutes and you've been knocked out before against a guy like Roofy, that's extremely difficult to find. I think that at the worst, we're going to see this fight play out really close. Yeah. But I think Roofy's the A side just based on social media presence, like the guy that you want the UFC to promote. So if this fight winds up being a really close matchup, I think Roofy's going to get the nod.
Yeah, good point. And Hoofy's been training in Australia, I believe, right, for this fight. So
yeah, with Volk.
Yeah,
and Volk's pretty good.
Yeah, he is
pretty good.
Man, if the Benoit Saint Denis fight goes to decision, I'm going to take a freaking. I'm going to smash my TV.
We're gonna have to be professionals and make it through the last fight of the night. I don't
know if I can. Yeah. If Saint Denis goes the distance, I don't know if I can.
Yeah, man, that would be rough, dude. I'm really surprised that the Tuivasa fight went over 1.5 rounds, dude. Man, that was rough. That hurt me bad.
At least we won't to see Ty in the UFC again.
Yep.
Good riddance. Good riddance. No, he's a nice guy. I like Ty. I like Ty Tuivasa.
Yeah, I mean, how could you not? The guy always comes to fight. It's just he just didn't have it in terms of the conditioning he normally would have had for any of his previous fights, I think.
Yeah. I don't think he was bought in, 100% bought in.
Yep. Yeah, and he looked fat, dude. He looked fatter than usual.
Well, he apparently had to cut like 150 pounds over the last year or so.
Oh my God. It's so bad.
Teixeira didn't look
healthy.
Teixeira didn't look much better than tonight.
No, dude, like, and that was the thing. I'm like, how can I count on this guy? I'm like, if he doesn't get Teixeira, or doesn't get Tuivasa out of there in round 1, I'm like, this is anybody's fight, you know? And so I felt like the Tuivasa money line was a good bet. I don't regret making it, but I just regret that he couldn't win that second round. It's like, dude, you weren't there. You weren't ready to win that fight if you couldn't win the second round against Teixeira, who had nothing left.
Yeah. Disgusting.
Absolutely disgusting, Brady.
Like I said, I think I have chlamydia after that fight. I'm going to go to the clinic tomorrow. Sickening.
Dear Lord.
I have to take a pill tomorrow. I think I want to do that on a Sunday? Absolutely not.
Nope.
It's the last thing I want to do
on a Sunday.
The last thing I want to do is do something like that.
Ugh, I hear you, brother. We're definitely aligned on that one.
All right. So, I mean, yeah, as it's looking right now, this card might end at midnight, which would be cool.
This is going to be a great fight. I can't wait.
Yep. There's Hoofy.
And I'm happy to get Hoofy at plus 115. You know, I mean, like, this guy was minus 130 just 2 days ago. You know, and we saw a ton of money come in on Yizha, which means Vegas needed Khan Offley, and look what happened there when that fight went to decision.
Yeah.
So I think Hoofy's got most of the finishing upside, and I think he's the better defensive striker. So I like him to win, land the bigger shots here, and be the faster, younger guy, and hopefully we cash this, but it's going to be a close fight.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. CLV curse is real, and it's real 1,000%.
It's a curse, man.
Watch Fiziev win by KO round 1 the way tonight is going. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, we don't put anything past anyone these days, man.
Rafael going to touch him up. We'll see, man. I think both guys are going to get touched up a little bit. Rafael KO 1. No fighting nerds in his corner. Nope. Yeah, man, I don't know. I mean, Teixeira and his buddies cashed a plus 1,300 decision prop. His buddies they're going to be eating some of the best Brazilian steak you can find. I mean, no wonder they were dancing. Wouldn't you dance if you were about to head to the steakhouse for a nice meal?
Yes.
No wonder they were dancing.
I absolutely would.
Sal Kilda and his buddies are going to be, what do they eat in Australia? Vegemite?
They love Vegemite there, dude.
Okay, maybe they can go to a Vegemite place.
Well, I don't think that's a thing you get. Like, you don't go to a Vegemite place. Like, Vegemite's something like you get it like in a container and you have it in your house and you put it on bread and stuff like that.
That's boring. What else do they eat then? Anything?
They love. So, like, we've got some Australian friends. So, like, my girlfriend's stepdad has a daughter that's Australian. So they eat a lot of schnitzel, from what I hear.
Oh God!
Which is like meats that are like kind of like flattened out and fried, like lightly fried. It's pretty good, you know, but it's kind of like a German dish. But I've heard they eat a lot of schnitzel in Australia and a lot of alcohol, Brady.
So
a lot of alcohol, you know, and they do eat kangaroo too.
Uncle Weezy versus Tai Tuivasa in a 5K. Who you got? I got Weezy all day.
Dude, that proves that Robert and Brady don't know me. I was never known for my cardio. I really think that Ty could even out cardio me.
No.
I think he could, dude. I mean, like, if I worked hard and you gave me 6 weeks, and I didn't have a heart attack getting ready, I think I could out cardio. But like, if it was like today, there's no chance, dude. I'd be hawking up black stuff.
Oh gosh,
it'd be bad. It'd be bad.
I'll still take my Uncle Weezy in a 5K. With Ty.
Yeah, I'm a lot lighter than Ty. I'll tell you that right now. I don't have to cut weight to make 265, God willing.
It's crazy. Crazy.
I know, man.
Yo, all my Diego bets are lost. Oh, Fliff right now.
Oh, Fliff.
What's that? Some hot tea in the morning. There we go. So I could never run a naked lap fast enough to make sure the girls didn't see him. Weezy covers all day, every day. That's true.
Oh my God. You know the DXJC is a real one if he remembers the naked lap stories from my college, story time with Uncle Weezy.
How could you forget something like that? They eat a lot of steaks and seafood. Seafood's good. Steak's good. Maybe they can go to a nice seafood place.
Yeah, definitely. I wouldn't mind that. Right by the water. That's always the best thing. And something that's caught that day, that's just absolutely delicious.
Absolutely. So maybe him and his buddies can take that sub money and go to the seafood place. I'm sure they have a lot of great ones. Rue comes in a vacuum sealed bag. I guess they're talking about eating kangaroo.
Not in a box. Okay. Well, our guy Daz would know.
Yeah.
Now, I think Daz is from New Zealand. Maybe not Australia.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I think he's from New Zealand, and there's a big difference. There's water between the two of those people. There's different traditions there. Don't mix the New Zealanders up with the Aussies. You don't want to do that.
That's a tough question. I kind of feel like Fiziev might land more significant strikes, but Hoofy might land like the bigger shots is kind of what I'm thinking. But I think it'll be close, right? The strikes.
I agree with that. I think it's going to be very close because Roofy's very low volume, but he's very accurate and he's also very difficult to hit. So it's going to be hard to outstrike him. But like a high-level striker like Fiziev, if he does concentrate on throwing volume, he'll outstrike him.
Mm-hmm. All right. Doing the announcements here. We have 1574 hanging out. Let's see if we can get the 2K by the main event. If you guys have not smashed the like button, be sure to do it. Here every fight week, every fight day with the Fight Companion. We got an Apex card coming up next week. We got Marc-Andre Barrio, Mikhail Olazechuk. We got the return of Alex Morono. Should be interesting. Fiziev's in great shape.
Yes, he is.
Let's see if it pays off in the fight, though. What time is it in Australia where they're at right now? What do you think? That's
a good question.
12-hour difference. It's got to be 10 in the morning right now?
I have no idea, dude. It's just so far from us, man. And there's an international date line in between us and them. So you go back a certain point and you actually, the day changes.
Yeah, it's insane.
So I'm too drunk to do that math right now, but let's watch this phenomenal fight.
We can do it later. Started. We can do it. We can do the math later. But yeah, fight just started. They touch gloves. We got a banger on our hands. Striker's delight. Fiziev, the taller man. Oh, I like the movement of Hoofy. Just very, very fluid in there. Good movement. Good leg kick there from Hoofy.
Same thing with Fiziev. I mean, he's a pleasure to watch too. I mean, this is going to be such a fun fight to watch.
Just both guys, very technical strikers, very flashy strikers. And
I feel like whatever fighter you get in this fight at plus money, you're making the right call. These guys are too well matched to be too sure about who's going to win this fight.
Yep, that's a good point. Both guys exchanging some leg kicks there. About a minute into this fight. There's warming up. Fiziev with some pressure here. Has Hoofy backed up against the cage to see if he can let off some offense. Left hand looks to get through from Fiziev. Fiziev looks to potentially shoot him for a takedown, get that stuffed. I don't know if he fell or what.
He's just not a good wrestler. He tried to wrestle, but he's not any good.
He slipped into a takedown. I don't know. Oh, Hoofy tried to do a nice knee up the middle, just misses. That was close. And Hoofy's so long too. Look at he tried to land a nice jab there. Did Hoofy? Fiziv's on this pressure. Body shot for Fiziv. They clinch up.
Nice.
That was nice. Hoofy's controlling him here against the cage. 3 minutes and 14 seconds to go in this first round. And yeah, that was a big talking point this week. You know, a lot of people thought that Fiziv might wrestle, and he might, but it's just not his game. I think these guys are going to strike. It's 2:20 p.m. in Australia right now. Jeez.
2:20, huh? Damn.
Yeah, in the afternoon. Good body kick there from Fiziv a second ago. Fiziv looks for a leg kick, still on this pressure, and a nice jab from Hoofy gets through. And Fiziv really wants to really pressure here by the looks of it. Just ran Hoofy just a second ago. Halfway through the first round. Not a ton happening here. And my stream froze.
Oh, no. Okay, so like right now, Fiziev continues to put on the pressure here. I mean, like Hoofy's just been behind that black line in the octagon for the entire fight so far. So, and it's Fiziev who's just kind of doing more. So I think he's winning the minutes so far.
All right, I'm back. Good thing.
All right.
Good thing I'm back. All right. Yeah, although Hoofy just landed a nice right hand there. Gets through. Oh, big right hand from Fiziv. I can't wait till these guys start to open up, you know, more and more as this fight goes on. Right now, Fiziv 68% on Pauly market. Ooh, Hoofy with a head kick attempt and then lands a punch shortly after. Man, that was nice. Fiziv still with the pressure. Minute 10 to go in this first round. Yeah, somebody said
Hoofy's failed to get his respect. He's getting locked down.
And somebody said in the chat, you know, Fiziv is cutting off the cage very, very nicely.
Yes, he is.
But a jab gets through for Hoofy. Hoofy just missed with the right hand. Fiziv stays out of the way of that. 50 seconds to go in this first round. Ooh, Fiziv trying to oh my gosh.
Oh.
He loaded up on that one.
I mean, like he's winning these big moments.
Yeah, he's having big moments here. Good body shot from Fiziv. Hoofy looks for a jab. And yeah, you could tell when Hoofy lands, he is explosive, and he landed a nice right hand there and a left. Fiziv's or Hoofy's starting to open up. Hoofy looked for an elbow there, just missed. About 15 seconds to go. Fiziv with some. Oh my gosh! I think that was one of the best shots of the fight thus far. Hoofy with a left to follow it. Hoofy landed a nice uppercut and then a left shortly after. Definitely the biggest moment of the fight. And what was pretty close competitive round here. You know, I thought Fiziv did pretty good work early. I thought Hoofy did pretty good work late. I think it's a very close round. What do you think? Very
hard to I mean, like now that I've got a unit on Hoofy, I'm saying he clearly won the round, but that was a very big that round could have went either way.
Yeah, it's close.
If you're not biased, that's anybody's round. But, you know, usually that last 90 seconds, if you win those and the rest of it's close, it's enough to steal the round. So I think Mauricio definitely did the better work in the second half of the round, and that might be enough for him to steal it. But I feel like he landed the bigger shots.
Yeah, he did. Oh, yeah. So Hoofy landed a nice head kick there. Got that punch right after. Yeah. That head kick did land.
Beautiful.
So right now on the live line, Fiziv minus 130, Hoofy plus 100.
Yeah, I don't think Fiziev won that round.
Yeah, if you give it based off of, you know, who had the bigger moments. I mean, it was Hoofy all day.
But then again, I could see why maybe the market gets a little bit ahead of itself, because Hoofy doesn't have the best cardio.
Yeah, I don't think either guys have the best cardio,
but he's definitely fighting his fight. So like this is the low volume, you know, point fighting, do more damage. Like that's what Hoofy does best at.
Yeah. Fiziv coming out with that same pressure here in round 2. It was spinning a kick to the body for Hoofy.
His jab looks nice.
Yeah, the jab for Hoofy's phenomenal. Nice body kick from Fiziev. There's some phenomenal kicks, Fiziev. Staying on that pressure. About a minute into the second round.
This is a chess match.
Yeah, it is. Oh my gosh, both guys exchanging there.
Nice overhand right by Hoofy.
Yeah, he got the best of that exchange for sure.
I can't tell if it quite landed clean, but I think, like you said, he did get the best of it.
Yeah, both guys landed
nice there. Left hands there by Fiziev, though.
Mm-hmm. It's a chess match.
It really is. These are two high-level strikers, and neither one of them is grappling offensively very much. So as fans, we're getting what we want here. But Fiziev's the one who's pressuring.
Yeah. Like I say, you could tell like which one of these guys hits harder.
Yeah. Agreed. It's definitely Hoofy.
There you go. Hoofy landed a nice punch and got out of the way. Hoofy starting to maybe gain a little bit of rhythm here. 2 minutes into the second round.
He's just so much easier on the eyes, isn't he, Brady?
Oh, yeah. I like
even when he's being backed up, he's just so much cleaner and faster, and he's got, like the way he lands and gets out of the way.
I mean, he's a sniper.
That the judges are going to be thinking he's winning these exchanges, even though they're really close.
He's a sniper.
Yeah.
And now he's starting to get going a little bit, it looks like. Oh, big right hand from Hoofy. That was nasty.
Fiziev won't get off the pressure, though, and that's going to bother Mauricio.
Oh, my gosh. Hoofy or Fiziev with a spinning attempt to the head. Right now it's 50-50 on Paulie Market. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, 50-50.
Dude, I mean, like, Fiziev has not won either round yet.
I know.
He's losing both of these rounds. And he doesn't have one-punch power, so...
Yeah, I think this round's a lot more clear to me. I think Hoofy's definitely winning this round.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the distance striking. Hoofy 21, Fiziev 5, and
I mean, why is this 50-50?
I don't know. Fiziev's doing all this pressure, but not getting anything going with it. And now he's just getting pieced up. He's getting pieced up here.
He is. He's slower. He's shorter. He's not as long.
Yep.
And one of these guys is just a lot better defensively than the other.
And the nasty left hand. Nasty left hand from Hoofy just a second ago. Probably the biggest shot of the round. Fiziev has a freaking chin on him. I mean,
he does. He's eating a lot of clean shots.
Yeah, people in the chat are saying back foot doesn't look great, but at the same time, it's like he's winning the fight. Fiziev looking for a body kick there. I mean, to me, this round's not really that close. Thought the first round was pretty close. Yeah, Hoofy landing some jabs here, using that range to his advantage. And a big right hand from Hoofy wobbles Fiziev! And
he's on skates. He's in big trouble.
Oh, my gosh.
He's trying to finish. He's trying to finish. Fiziev's in a whole lot of trouble.
Fiziev's trying to survive. The ref's watching very closely.
Fiziev's on top of him. He's trying to throw ground and pound. Oh, he's laying big shots.
The ref's going to stop the fight. Fiziev's on shaky legs. And the ref is going to stop the fight, right? Okay, stops the fight.
It's over. Dan Mulvaheady, a stinky referee, finally got in there. Mauricio Hoofy by second round knockout, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my God.
Wow, what a performance by Mauricio Hoofy.
That's pretty close to a masterclass right there, man. That was like, he won that first round, I think, and then just once he found his rhythm, man, he just really started to look phenomenal.
He looked good. Just sniping him, and then he landed big, put him down. Wow. Let's see. It was a nasty right hand. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Nasty. Fiziev's tough, man. I mean, he tried. He tried to survive.
Yeah. Yeah, he gave it everything he had, and Mulvaheady gave him a lot of chances to get back into the fight, but Mauricio just landed too many shots there.
Nasty.
You got that right. Whoo!
Nasty.
I can't believe he went to plus 115. I love it.
I know. I wonder what happened there.
I don't know.
Hoofy's good, man. Very good fighter. After a night of L's, it was Hoofy that comes through for the plus money. Yeah. Came through, man. Came through as an under. Yeah, he was a favorite all week until today. Thoughts on BSD to win in rounds 1 or rounds 2 plus 110. I like it. How did Justin not KO him in 2 fights? I don't know. Got him clean. Wow, Barry got Hoofy up plus 120. Jeez.
Yeah, great line there. Wow.
Holy crap. BSD ITD for all the money. I need that bad, man. I need it. I believe BSD is your ass shaving of the week, right?
It is. Uncle Weezy's ass shaving of the week is Benoit Saint Denis, and I've got a 2-unit bet on him to win inside the distance here.
Nice. Very nice.
He's just one of those guys, dude. The pace that he fights at, it's so attritional that either he fades out trying to beat you or he just drowns you.
Yeah, I like him here quite a bit.
He just doesn't care about defense. He just gets in your face, and just everything that he does is just all offense. He's just so difficult to deal with.
Yeah, money's pouring in on BSD. Currently minus 435 now.
Yeah, I know. I don't like that.
I know.
But then again, it doesn't necessarily matter because it's about who can finish the fight, because that fight probably finishes, so the judges aren't going to get involved. But even if they do, I mean, Benoit Saint Denis is incredible.
Yeah. Great performance, Hoofy. Great performance.
Phenomenal performance by Mauricio Hoofy, for sure.
Poor Rafael Fiziev.
I know. A rough night for Rafael.
Yeah.
Really a rough night.
Yeah, and he's coming off that win against Bahamondes.
I know. And Bahamondes is really good.
Yeah, he is. Interesting hairstyle there from Hoofy. I kind of dig it.
Yeah, he's like going with a perm or something like that. I don't mind it.
He can pull it off.
I got to check some shit out here. My girlfriend got some food, but I'll be back in a second, dude. Yeah. This is going to be awesome. I can't wait.
We'll pull up this. Here it is. Pull up the Saint Denis fight. All right. This line's moved a ton. Benoit Saint Denis, Dan Hooker. Saint Denis was like minus 330, but minus 435 for Benoit Saint Denis. Dan Hooker plus 345. So, yeah, I hope the CLV curse is not real, because I'm on BSD ITD and I'm on the fight doesn't go to decision. And these lines have been smashed all week and today. Like Saint Denis inside the distance is now minus 190 on some books.
Oh my God. I got it minus 130 earlier today, or 135, but still.
Yeah, you can still get it like minus 135. But yeah, BetOnline has it at minus 190. The fight doesn't go to decision is currently sitting at like minus 290. And then the Saint Denis money line's getting hammered as well. So yeah, these props are absolutely getting hammered. All right, I'm going to take a quick piss break. I'll be right back.
I'm right here, and we're going to go into the last 2 fights of the night. And my God, we got just treated to a really good performance by Mauricio Hoofy, and now we've got Benoit Saint Denis versus Dan Hooker. And then we've got the main event, which is going to see whether Diego Lopez can improve upon his first performance against Alexander Volkanovski and see if he can get that 145-pound gold wrapped around his waist. And I think that he's got to fight really aggressive in order to do that. And we're going to see if he fights with a better game plan than he did the last time around. And if he does, I think that this is going to be a good opportunity for him to actually wear gold around his waist, which will be wild. But first, we got Benoit Saint-Denis versus Dan Hooker. Benoit Saint-Denis making the long trip from France all the way to Australia to fight Dan Hooker, who's from New Zealand. And yeah, this is going to be a great fight. But Benoit Saint-Denis is one of my favorite fighters. You know, he's one of those guys that when you're a stats guy and you look at everything that Benoit Saint-Denis does well, you realize that there's really very few fighters in any division in the UFC that fight with the kind of pace that he does, you know? And the great thing about pace fighters that are durable and that consistently move forward and make their opponents defend is that they don't take a lot of damage. You know, the best and most dominant fighters in the UFC, no matter who they were throughout any generation, they were all the best defensive fighters. Dominant fighters don't take damage, you guys. That's how it works. And a lot of times it's boring to watch. But there's nothing boring about having a Khamzat Chimaev bet when you're watching him fight Dricus du Plessis. And you're just watching that guy easily win round after round with doing what he does best. And this is going to be a situation where Dan Hooker's grappling game has never been on the level of somebody what Benoit Saint-Denis possesses. And then not only that, it's the constant offense, whether it's on the feet, whether it's in the clinch, whether it's with constant takedown attempts or submission attempts. Benoit Saint-Denis is constantly making you defend, and he is relentless looking for the finish. It's very hard to go 16-3 as a pro and actually have zero fight or only one fight that goes to decision, and it was a loss, and it should have been a finish. So Benoit Saint-Denis is the killer be killed fighter, and if you can't handle his pace, you're gonna break.
Yeah, I'm on the fight doesn't go, and Benoit Saint-Denis inside the distance. I think Yizha is on Benoit Saint-Denis inside the distance as well.
Yes.
But those lines have been steamed. I like the under 2.5. I think is a very good look this week. Wonder what's the under 2.5 at right now.
I had fight doesn't start round 3 because like these guys are guys that if the fight doesn't end in round 1 or 2, it actually goes to decision. You know, yep. So like if you want to get the most bang for your buck statistically, you just go fight doesn't start round 3 here.
Yep, and that's like minus 120. I don't mind that.
Yeah, BSD inside the distance. Fight doesn't start round 3. I think those would be the best 2 bets here because I love to watch Benoit Saint-Denis fight because of it's fun to watch somebody that brings that much offense with them.
Mm-hmm. Dan Hooker round 3 plus 2,000. Dirty Dan. He's very dirty. Very dirty.
Yes, he is.
I'm betting on the God of War. Yeah, man, I like Saint-Denis. I like him. All right, what do we got going on here? What are we doing? What's this? Oh, we got a promo here. Hooker.
Yeah.
Hooker's lifting some weights.
He's doing declines.
Nice. Got the resistance
band. I don't know
there.
what that is. Like
we got the resistance band. Okay. Okay. I like it. I like it. Fazeev lost. Yeah, he lost, man. Ship it.
Let's go.
Under 2.5, good. I like it. I think it's like minus 185, but like we said, you could get the fight won't start round 3. I think they're both fine. It's the main past workout. And you see that a lot. Like you won't see that in the NFL or the NBA. You won't see workouts like that, but in the UFC, you'll see some weird stuff where you're like, what's this? What's going on? We got Mommy Obbs in the building. Dan Hooker needs to win. Yeah, fan favorite Dan Hooker. It'd be a big upset if you did. Hooker by sub would be crazy. That'd be a steakhouse bet. Hooker by sub.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'd be wild to see Benoit Saint-Denis lose by submission to Dan Hooker.
Yeah, BSD early, Hooker late. Xbox liking the Hooker round 3. Do you think sub or KO for Benoit? I think it could be either, to be honest. I lean sub, but I think it could be either. Would prefer a sub.
Yeah, dude. And by the way, Conor Offley won by decision. So if I can get a Benoit Saint Denis submission and a Diego Lopez KO, dude, we're looking at a take this job and shove it parlay hitting at 48-1.
Yeah, and both those are very much on the table.
And I was between Lopez by KO and Hoofy by KO, by the way.
Ooh.
So that hurts, like I didn't get on the Hoofy by KO, but at least when the line moved, I got on the money line. So I made over a unit on the money line there.
Yeah, Hoofy by KO is like plus 290, I think.
It was like plus 300 earlier in the week on Bet Rivers, but yeah, I don't think it was quite a plus 300 anywhere today or yesterday.
Wild. They're showing. Remember when Benoit Saint Denis knocked out poor Gabriel Miranda?
Oh, that matchup. It was like, wait, what? You're putting him in there against Miranda? And he's going to destroy that dude.
You got to get Miranda back in the UFC ASAP.
My God, one of the best mustaches, really.
Yeah. Great mustache.
Then that's worth something, right?
Oh yeah, it's worth something. Of course.
Yeah.
Ew, look at Saint Denis ready, man.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a handsome man, isn't he?
I'm not gay. No,
well, but for a Frenchman, he's pretty handsome.
Yeah,
comparatively, the cauliflower ears, the beard.
Yeah. He's ready, man. He's ready.
Yeah, I can't wait to see him do work. He's so much fun to watch.
Ooh. Crazy to think all Dan Hooker's tattoos came from one midlife crisis. Yeah, I mean, he didn't have tattoos, I don't think, in his entire career. And now all of a sudden, he has so many tattoos.
Yeah, man. And to get him at that age, it's wild, right?
Yeah.
It's like changing your name to King at the age of 38.
Yeah. That's how you know it's rough. Yeah.
It's something like you show up to Thanksgiving and everybody smiles at you and talks to you. But when you leave the room, people are like, hey, man, we got to have a talk about King.
Yep.
So.
You gotta.
Yeah. That's family. If they're not worried about you, who's going to worry about you,
All right. Here comes Dan Hooker.
Yeah, and people were saying like Benoit Saint Denis had staph on his chest. I'm not seeing it. Oh, there's that little dot. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, it's not good. Because last time he had staph, it didn't end too well.
It doesn't look like staph, dude. It's just, people say that, supposedly Gaethje had staph and fucking whooped his ass for 5 rounds. So.
Yeah, he did. The name change is worse. At least Dan's tattoos didn't completely derail his career. Yeah, that's fair. Totally fair. All right, let's see. We need 27 more likes, and then I got to get my Lopez wig. Oh, we got a sex spot.
Yeah, sex spot.
Sex spot. Got him out of there. No sex spots. Please. I don't want to have sex. I want to watch this fight. There's Dan Hooker ready to go. Yeah, people are saying like Volk got staph on his ear. I don't know what was on Volk's ear. That looked pretty bad. Hooker versus King to see who's more washed. Oh gosh.
Same weight class, man. They can make that one happen.
Yeah, these sex bots better be hitting the like button. At least if they're going to promote their sex site, if you're going to promote your sex site, you better hit the like button. Hooker versus Green might be next. Imagine a Dan Hooker round 1 KO. I mean, it's not impossible. Like Saint Denis will take one to give one.
That's why I like the unders, I mean, because obviously Benoit is not skilled defensively.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a guy who's a killer be killed fighter. All right, be right back, dude.
All right, sounds good. Okay. Yeah, we got to balance out these sex spots. If Hooker loses, it really may be next. Oh, the Hooker Green. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that fight. I think Green's like washed. I can't wait to fade King Green. Brother Brady, we're not making it to 300 likes. Well, we have a full fight to do it for us. Let's see. We're at 270, 273. We need 18 more likes. We got probably another 20 minutes or so. 15, 20 minutes. Dan Hooker looks confident, has aura. I don't know. I'd argue BSD has aura. Maybe they both do, but all right. Co-main event. Dan Hooker. Benoit Saint Denis. The moment you all been waiting for. Some more sex bots coming in the chat. I mean, like I said, I don't want to have sex right now. I want to watch some fights. Come on. And everybody should like. I know. I wish you could. Like more than once. I'm getting everyone I know to like the video. Thank you. I think last fight companion we got like 340 likes, which is crazy. All right, they're doing the intros, and yeah, we need a BSD sub, or at least I need a BSD sub, and a Wheezy would like a BSD sub, or a BSD KO, or some violence. For the love of God, at least give me some freaking violence.
BSD sub for me is huge. BSD inside the distance is great.
Yeah. I mean, if BSD finishes this fight, it's going to be a massive swing for me.
Yes, for me too.
Massive.
But if he finishes this by sub and then Lopez gets a KO win, then it's like a massive night for me.
Oh, yeah.
So I had a quarter unit on a parlay that's almost 50-1. So
you're gonna have to throw Sal D'Amato a little tip if that one comes through.
Oh, hell yeah, man. Yeah, he had Offley. I agreed 100% with him, Brady. That was one of Sal's best performances.
Oh, Sal D'Amato. All right. I'm pumped up for this cone. Oh, Herb Dean. Oh, God. Somebody's going to die. Somebody's going to die.
Haircut, hippie.
Here we go. Benoit Saint Denis. Dan Hooker. Let's see, man. Let's see if BSD goes to this grappling or if he wants to test out that chin. Who has the better chin?
Notice that Hooker's hair is blonde, but his beard is brown. That's bullshit, right?
Midlife crisis. Oh, there's that Saint Denis body kick.
Yeah. And the pressure. The Saint Denis pressure.
Hooker looked to land a head kick there. Good body shot for Benoit Saint Denis. Saint Denis goes in for a takedown. Hooker's looking to wrap up a neck. Who said Hooker by sub?
Oh, my God.
Oh, scrambled there.
Kidding me, right?
Wow. Wow, that was a good attempt from Hooker there, to be honest.
Yeah, he loves those guillotines, man. He loves those.
Yeah, that was nice.
He uses those to defend from takedowns, so Benoit's going to have to be careful. He knows that now.
Insane pressure from BSD. BSD catches a kick here. Good balance thus far by Dan Hooker, but BSD goes for a single leg here. Dan looking to defend it. Looking for that single leg again is BSD. Dan doing a good job defending the takedown, and he does. Hooker has BSD backed up against the cage here, looking to land some offense. Kick to the body for Dan Hooker. Hooker, the one pressuring now. Body kick for Dan Hooker. Minute 20 down in this fight. Hooker looking for a head kick, misses it. I don't like how Hooker's the one pressuring now. I want that BSD pressure. Hooker coming forward here. Another body kick for Dan Hooker, but a shot there from Benoit Saint Denis.
Oh,
Lands on the chin of Dan
big
Hooker.
Shot coming in, and now he's looking for this takedown.
Ooh, trying to trip him here potentially. No, nothing doing. Dan Hooker gets away. Yeah, that was a nice shot. Dan's nose is busted up, and Saint Denis lands another shot to the nose of Dan Hooker and a kick to the head, it looked like. And it goes in for another takedown. 2 minutes to go. This pace has been hellacious thus far. Some good knees there from BSD. Dan does a really good job digging the underhooks, reversing position. He's going to probably look to break away here. Dan has those double underhooks here. Saint Denis is going to dig underhooks in his own right. And they're back at distance. Wow. Fun striking.
Hooker's doing a great job of keeping this fight standing where he has a chance.
Did Hooker just kick him in the head?
He did it. I don't know if it landed or not, though.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't like that, though. But Dan Hooker's starting to bring a little bit of pressure here. Nice shot there from Benoit. They clash heads. Clearly. Saint Denis just can't get him down. He's trying.
He's looking for that wizard kick. There, he's got the wizard kick. He's got to create a scramble here. No.
Good job.
Hooker's doing great. Hooker's doing great with his takedown defense.
It is holding up thus far. Trying to trip him again here is Saint Denis. And he gets him. Saint Denis lands up on top.
Oh, there it is.
Neon belly for Saint Denis.
He's inside control and looking to pass the mount.
This is where you got to take advantage.
Benoit is going to really, put the pressure on him and have a chance to finish this fight now.
Yep, landing some nice elbows there from Benoit Saint Denis. Some more elbows. Looks like he has him in a crucifix, borderline crucifix. No, almost no.
Oh, he's landing big shots here.
Oh my gosh. Let's see if he can get to that. Oh, he's looking for an arm here. No. Looking to isolate that right arm of Dan Hooker. Let's see, about a minute 19. He's looking for an arm here. Rip his arm off. Rip his arm off, BSD.
Come on. Get this submission,
He's going to try for
BSD.
more here.
Come on, nephew.
Rip that arm off.
Let's go. Dude, he's got the perfect position for it. He's just got to get the strength to get it out of there.
Rip it off.
He's got his head trapped. There's a minute left. Oh, fucking Hooker gets out of there. God damn it.
Big knees from Saint Denis and an elbow from Saint Denis. Wow, that was the opportunity, man. Dang it. There it was. Now good left hand from Saint Denis. Another left hand. These guys are swinging dicks, man.
Yeah, dude. Saint Denis just putting relentless pressure.
He's pressuring the shit. Oh, big shot from both guys. Dan Hooker lands a nice shot. Oh, my gosh. And Saint Denis gets a takedown and he lands up on top with 25 seconds to go. Beautiful pressure by Benoit Saint Denis. Gets a takedown, gets on top. Dan Hooker is holding on for dear life. Wow. Big ground and pound here from Saint Denis. Nasty elbow from Saint Denis. Another nasty elbow.
Oh, man.
Nasty elbow from Benoit.
He's trying to finish this.
Oh, my gosh. An elbow to the chin of Dan Hooker.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Saint Denis just putting it on him.
Dan Hooker is busted up left side of the head. Wow.
Hooker's in trouble.
Nasty GMP. Nasty. You got to come with that same pressure, BSD. Get him down and elbow his face into the canvas. If a sub presents itself, then good. I thought he was going to get that freaking Kimura for a second.
Yeah, dude, he had stepped over the head and everything. I thought he had it. It's probably not one of his better techniques, though. Otherwise, I think he would have gotten it.
Wow. Beautiful trip there by Benoit. 2 takedowns from Benoit Saint Denis. If he gets 2 more, I think he could finish the fight.
Yep. Absolutely, dude. He's just got to get to one more dominant position on the ground, and I think that's going to be it.
Yeah, Hooker's breathing a little heavy.
Dude, he looks drunk.
maybe he is drunk.
He looks drunk. Like he took a lot of damage in round 1.
Yeah.
And Benoit's not going to stop. Like this guy is just, big body kick to start the round. Now he's immediately in on a takedown attempt.
Oh my gosh, he's just coming forward like with reckless abandon and good shots here from Benoit.
Yeah.
Saint Denis is going for a takedown, and he looks to get it. Hooker's going for a choke, but
Hooker wants the guillotine here. He almost got it, but then Benoit just kind of turned out of it, and now he's right back on him.
Oh, nasty knees.
Oh, and he's
from
landing
BSD.
knees in the clinch. He's shooting takedowns.
Oh,
like
Hooker's gonna end up on top
Yeah,
here.
he keeps going for that choke, but he doesn't want to grapple with this dude. You know, like he's gonna keep going for those chokes to defend the takedowns, but. Like he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to grapple with this
Hooker.
dude.
Hooker tried
that was
to
a
take
huge
him down,
mistake
and he ends
by
up getting
Hooker.
mounted. Hooker's mounted.
Hooker went
Big
to
elbow
the
from BSD. Big elbow from BSD.
Big elbows.
Oh my god.
Busting him up.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. How is Herb not stopping this?
Herb. Oh, he's gonna look for it.
He's got the armbar. Let's get it.
Armbar.
Oh, he wanted the Kimura. He couldn't quite get it.
Come
Oh.
on. I'm surprised he didn't stop the fight, man.
Oh my god. He busted him up. It's just a matter of time now, dude. It's just a matter of time.
Looking for a
Dude, he
arm
ate
here, hopefully.
about 10 consecutive elbows to the forehead, Dan Hooker did.
Oh my gosh.
And now Benoit is just kind of looking for that arm triangle, but he's got him mounted.
Oh.
So it's probably going to be a knockout, or, you know, it could be ground and pound. It could be a submission.
Oh, more elbows. More nasty elbows. Oh, Herb. He's pounding his head to the canvas. He's bouncing his head off the canvas. And now we got
he wants that arm triangle.
Yep, there it is. Go off to the side. Off to the
Get
side.
it, Benoit. There you go. Tap, bitch. Tap.
Tap, Dan. Tap, Dan. Tap. Tap.
You got to tap.
Tap.
It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time. He's got this.
Tap, Dan. Tap. Tap.
You got to give up. You got to give up. You got to give up.
Tap. Oh, it's so tight. He's going to go to sleep. Tap, Dan. Tap. No. He's going to survive.
Are you kidding me?
Push. Come on. Squeeze.
Dude, he just can't last in this position for long, dude. There's just going to become a time where the blood's just going to shut off to the brain.
Squeeze. Tap. He's off to the side now.
Now, now he's got it. Now he's got it.
Tap.
Now he's got it. Why won't Hooker tap?
Tap. He's too tough.
Dude, why won't he tap?
Oh my gosh, Tap. It is so tight. Oh, he's really trying to get. Oh my gosh.
There's no way that this doesn't finish. Come on. There it is.
It's even tighter now.
He's still in this arm triangle, you guys. This has been going on for almost 45 seconds now, and it's deep.
Just start pounding him, man. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you just got to finish with ground and pound at this point.
Yeah.
He's wide open. I mean,
he's pounding him.
Yeah,
oh
come on, Herb.
Herb,
this is not a competitive fight.
He's
this
bouncing.
is not a competitive fight, Herb. You got to step in.
Oh my gosh. Dan is busted up. If you're BSD, just pound away. You're not going to get this arm triangle. Just pound away. You're in full mount. Bounce his head off the canvas.
Dude, this guy's going to have an all-time DraftKings performance. He's landed so many significant strikes.
Holy crap. Oh, another elbow. Oh, that hurt Dan. That elbow hurt Dan. Dan's covering up.
Dude, what is Herb Dean waiting for?
Herb Dean. What are you doing? Herb's not even looking to stop. Herb Dean. Herb. What are you doing? Herb.
What?
Holy
dude,
crap.
Benoit is absolutely murdering this dude.
Oh my gosh. More ground and pound.
Dude, I feel like he just needs to look at Herb once and then just continue with the ground and pound to get him to step in.
Holy crap. Oh,
this is like Herb is almost cheating at this point.
Herb, stop the fight. Yeah. Herb Dean. Holy crap. Herb, what do you need to see, Herb? What do you need to see?
Herb Dean, what are you waiting for?
Herb. Dude. Herb Dean, holy crap. Herb, stop the fight, Herb. Holy crap. Stop the fight, Herb. Stop the fight. Oh my God. Herb Dean, what are you doing?
Oh my God.
What are you doing, Herb Dean? What are you doing? I'm gonna wake the whole house up right now. I'm gonna wake the whole house up, Herb. Herb Dean, I'm gonna wake the whole house up. The dog's up. The kid's up.
You guys, if you're not watching, you don't understand. that Herb Dean let Dan Hooker take 150 unanswered shots to the head.
My wife's gonna wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning. I smoked up the whole house.
Yeah, I know.
The whole house. You gotta be kidding me.
Oh my God.
You gotta be kidding me, Herb Dean. Herb!
Dude, Vyacheslav Kisiev and now Herb Dean in Benoit Saint Denis fights. It's absolutely bonkers.
What was he waiting for?
Dude, Benoit Saint Denis might have landed 200 significant strikes. Like, I mean, oh my God.
Almost ran through my wall. I had to get a new wall. Like, what was that, man?
Really crazy, man.
What was that? I have a migraine now. I got a migraine out of nowhere. I need to go to the hospital.
Oh my God.
I'm going to take a trip to the hospital after something like that. Man. No, I'm not going to shut up. I mean, Herb should have stopped that fight, man. I'm not going to shut up.
God, man, that was absolutely bonkers. My God, dude, that was the ass shaving of the week, and I just can't believe that like that fight it took that long to get stopped.
What was that, man? Holy
dude! If
crap.
you didn't have Benoit Saint Denis in your DraftKings lineup, you're fucked because I think he just landed 200 significant strikes in the round.
Yeah, he was my favorite play on the board this week.
I mean, this guy, you have to have him in your lineup. There's not much science to it. The guy is just an absolute monster.
I mean, what was that? Like at least 50 to 75 unanswered punches. Mm-hmm. I mean, he almost killed. Like Dan Hooker almost died.
Yeah,
Dan Hooker almost lost his life.
He almost died. I don't know what that was, Brady, but that was a goddamn. I don't know what that was, but it was horrible. Absolutely horrible.
I mean, that was one of the worst stoppages of in a while. I mean, that's up there with Herzog Muhammad Yahya. I mean, that's maybe not as bad, but holy crap, that's bad.
Oh my God, what is Herb Dean doing? Like he must have been paid, like because there was no like it got to the point like if that fight had went to round 3, Benoit would have lost because. He landed so many significant strikes that he might not have been able to get off the stool.
Holy crap, dude. Oh, dude, I survived the CLV curse. I got like a record set on CLV for that fight. I wonder where my CLV trophy is. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh my God. Yeah, go find it because I got a retweet. I gave out BSD inside the distance as my free bets. So
I mean, it almost didn't hit.
I know.
Because it hurt. Got
but since it did, I gotta brag about it. My God!
Oh my gosh!
Jesus!
I almost knocked down on my lighting. I had to get almost had to get new lights. Almost had to get a new door. I mean, if Herb didn't stop that fight, had to get a new TV probably. God.
Yeah, I'm just saying like that. Herb Dean damn near got Hooker killed in there.
I know. Freaking brutal, dude. Now I have a freaking headache. Jeez.
Oh my God.
I'm getting flashbacks to Benoit Saint Denis versus Eliza dos Santos.
Yeah, I know, dude. And those are bad flashbacks. Those are bad flashbacks.
There's flashbacks you don't want to have.
Nope. No, thank you. Dude, Benoit Saint Denis scored 102.85 DraftKings points. Let's see what the stats are. Yeah, so like he scored 35 significant strikes in round 1, but they still haven't racked up round 2. My God. I mean, how can you not love this dude? And if there's anything better than a Benoit Saint Denis fight in France, I don't know what it is because like the crowd just goes absolutely bonkers for this dude.
Mm-hmm. Man. So that's
the ass shaving of the week cashing. Puts me back into the black this week, but we got 2 units on Diego Lopez finish only.
I have 3 units on it.
He better not fuck this up.
Whew. Jeez. Yeah, and I love that spot. I mean, I bet BSD ITD and the fight doesn't go. I bet it like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you had to. You having a big week so far, dude?
No, hit that Alakana sub 1, sub 2. Hit the fight won't start round 3. That was a plus 256 units. And then hit the BSD ITD, and then the fight doesn't go pretty big. That was plus 2.91 units, but I lost 2.5 units on Terara. Fight won't start round 2 in the under 0.5 rounds, and I lost 3 units on Sal killed by KO. If Sal killed would KO him, it would be a very nice night. But I need Lopez here by KO preferably.
Yeah, dude. Like my take this job and shove it parlay served because I didn't have BSD inside the distance. I went with the submission.
I was looking for like another way to just add on to the BSD fight, but I was already like 3.5 units invested.
I mean, dude, how did he survive that arm triangle?
He's tough.
He had that thing in for a good 30 to 45 seconds, and then he got off to the side to put all the pressure on it, and Hooker just wouldn't tap. I can't believe it. If Lopez knocks this fool out and I'm out 14 units because BSD didn't finish that submission, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, that's right. You had oh my gosh. Oh, I just remember that.
Yeah.
Like how? How is it?
How did he survive that, man? Like that was so deep.
Does he have
and
bills?
That's Benoit Saint Denis. That's not just some like idiot that's got you in an arm triangle. That's BSD. Oh my God. 144.62 DraftKings points.
Amazing.
Absolutely bonkers. Wow.
Yeah, I think me and Weez were both screaming. I almost knocked down my wall. Almost knocked down my
crazy.
door.
Stupid that the fight took that long to finish.
Like I was getting frustrated because he wasn't subbing him, and then all of a sudden he starts pounding away. Like, what do you need to see, Herb Dean?
Yeah, I know. What are you waiting for, dude?
Gee, like usually Herb's cool, but he's on my shit list so far in 2026, right there.
Yeah, absolutely, dude.
I mean, imagine if that fight went to decision. I don't think I'd be here right now. I don't think I'd show up next week.
Oh my God.
I don't think I'd show up ever again if that fight went to decision somehow. It'd be the worst bad beat ever by a mile, dude.
Yeah, you're not getting worse than that, dude. There's no question about it.
And it would have literally been over almost an 8-unit swing for me if that fight went to decision.
Criminalities, dude. Absolute criminalities.
I want to see Herb Dean arrested. I want to see him in prison, charged for attempted murder. That's attempted murder charge right there.
I got to agree.
All right,
I absolutely have to agree.
All right, time to calm down. It's been a long day. I like these fight companions, man. I mean, people are being a lot nicer this week. Last week, people were being a little bit mean. But I think since you're on here, people are being a lot more nice this week. I got called gay a couple times, but I can take that because I'm not gay. But everybody on here.
You are gay for your wife. I've been saying that for a minute, but you don't have to admit to it. That's fine.
I don't agree with that, but I'd say like 95% of people have been cool tonight. The 5% that hasn't been cool has been those sex bots, man.
Yeah, and it's not the good sex bots. We'd know.
All right. So let's take a look at the likes. Remember, last week we had 340, which definitely set a record for a live stream for sure. 340 is crazy. Right now we have 295. So we are 5 away from me going out there and getting my Diego Lopez wig. We have probably like 5 to 10 minutes to get 5 likes. I think we can potentially do it.
Absolutely.
And then we are about 55 likes away from a song. And then we are 105 likes away from me getting a face tattoo. What should my face tattoo be? Anything good?
Oh, man. I don't know, man. I would kind of like the Gucci Mane ice cream cone that says Burr underneath it, because it has such deep meaning. Maybe you could get something that, what would be really cool? Get the word blessed tattooed underneath your left eye.
Ugh.
Blessed, right?
Ugh.
Because you're blessed.
That's
a great idea, right?
No, I mean, no. No, that would not be a great idea.
All right. No, all right. We got to keep trying then.
All right, I got to get my wig ready. We got 300 likes. Heck yeah.
Let's go.
We pull out the old dusty wig. It's been hiding away. I haven't had a chance to. Actually, I did bring it out on Stat Diggers. Actually, now that I think of it. Remember, Volk stole my bit. I did this first. I did it.
Yeah, you did. You did.
I did it first, Volk. I did it first. I couldn't believe that. He's going out there wearing wigs and singing. I started that. I started that a long time ago. A long time ago. Before Lopez was even in the UFC, I've been putting on wigs and singing songs. Sickening, man.
Yeah, like Diego's like the what they're doing. They're talking about, the fight right now, and they're talking about Diego saying like that he did all he could to win the championship the first time out, and it's like, no, you didn't, dude. You tried to outminute this guy.
Exactly.
Dude, this guy's got a cannonball for a head. Go forward. Just kill this guy. Hurt him.
Oh, let's see what are the current odds on this here. Looks like we have Alexander Volkanovski minus 160, Lopez plus 140.
Yep. Wow, Lopez plus 140, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I already just won a unit playing or 1.15 units playing Mauricio Hoofy at plus 115 after he was minus 130 most of the week. What do you think, dude? Do you think I should maybe throw a unit?
Yeah, I don't mind it. Or, I mean, somebody said the finish only on Rivers is still like minus 130. That's pretty good. But yeah, I mean, do you think Lopez can win like a damage-based decision too?
Yeah, dude, I think that's actually on the table, dude. But, he's got to fight aggressive, though. If he just does what he did last time, that's not going to work.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he will. I don't think he will do what he did last time.
I mean, like, Volk was never the champion or the greatest fighter in the featherweight division before Topuria because of any athletic gifts, because of any lockdown wrestling or knockout power. He was great because he was a great fucking fighter. He knew when to do what, always. And he always knew how to do a little bit more than his opponent did, whether that opponent was a mid-range guy or whether that opponent was Max Holloway or Brian Ortega or Yair Rodriguez. Like the guy always found a way to just be better than his opponent. So Diego Lopez is a guy who looks like he can't be knocked out. And he's a guy that looks like if you wind up in grappling positions with him, that he's going to be the more dangerous guy. So I don't think he has a lot to lose by taking risks here.
Yeah, man, I think he's going to – I think we're going to see a completely different game plan this time. We've got to, I think a Lopez decision with these judges will be tough. Yeah, it would be tough to beat.
Yeah, in Australia. Yeah.
I mean, to beat Volk by decision in general is just it's a tough thing to do. I mean, Volk's one of the best minute winners in the UFC.
And I mean, like, that's why I think the finish only was such a good bet this week, because, like, what really is Volkanovski's knockout equity against a guy like Diego Lopez?
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, they don't let you bring do they let you like pull a cowboy Bob Orton and like bring a cast into the cage that might have a foreign object inside of it?
I don't think
can you bring a bat in there?
I don't think they do that no more.
They don't let you do that, dude, right? They don't let you like do the stinger where you put the barbed wire on your gloves. They don't let you do that anymore, right?
I don't think so. Is that Alessandro Costa in Diego's corner right there? Is that Costa, Alessandro? I don't know.
Like, didn't he used to have facial hair?
I don't know.
It looks like him.
Yeah, it does, dude. We got Michael with the $5 donor. Appreciate you, Michael. You've been very active with the donos. Means a lot, man. He says, Lopez, book it. Yep, I'm 3 units deep on that Lopez finish only. So if he finishes Volk, be very happy. Very happy. But I could also see, a Volk decision. That would make sense too. But I need Lopez to be aggressive.
Yeah. Dude, I somebody I just posted my bet for BSD, and somebody posted the old like Dolph Lundgren, if he dies meme, from Rocky 4.
I couldn't believe that. Couldn't believe it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, dude.
Lopez have a good haircut? Yeah, I don't. I mean, yeah. I mean, I am not the biggest fan of it, but it's not horrible. Mullet.
Oh man,
Get the mullet. Appreciate you, Forrest. You've done a great job as moderator tonight, keeping these sex spots out of here. All right,
dude. Somebody just messaged me on Twitter going, Dan gave a thumbs up while covering right before Herb stopped it, and Dan got right up, not wobbly at all after the stoppage. 20 seconds left in the round, should have been let go.
Somebody messaged you that, like, went on to the way to.
Well, no. It was just like, just obviously that I said that Herb Dean damn near got Hooker killed in there, and he's like, no, dude, Hooker had a lot left in the tank.
Yeah, he was just getting started.
Absolutely.
Jeez, man, I can't wait for Benoit Saint-Denis to fight again. I'm already excited for his next performance.
Dude, he's the man, dude. I love watching that guy fight.
Let's see. The iconic Volkanovski wall. I've been to like 3 Volk fights. It's freaking awesome every time. I was at UFC Miami last year with Patty. Patty's walkout was crazy, and then Volk's walkout was crazy too. 2 of the best walkouts currently in the UFC, Patty and Volk. So I wouldn't mind seeing. I don't know, who do you give BSD next, man? I don't know, because Oliveira's fighting Holloway. Maybe give him the winner of Oliveira Holloway. BSD versus Oliveira or Holloway.
I mean, yeah, but that fight. So when is that coming up? Like a couple weeks, right?
I think it's like 2 or 3 weeks. It's
3 weeks. Yeah, because I think we got one more card, then we got a week off, and then there's like one more card, and then the big card. Okay. I think. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, there's a lot of guys that you could give them because, like, there's some young up and coming fighters in the division as well.
Yeah.
Dude, he might get stall killed. Think about how fun of a fight that would be.
That'd be fun, but
because everybody's ready for that. Like, this guy Salkild's the real deal.
They got to protect. They can't give that to Salkild just yet. Not yet.
Yeah, I don't think he's ready for that, but still, I mean, like, that could happen.
I think Saint Denis versus Pimblett would be hilarious, but they're not going to do that either.
No,
they're not going to do that. We got Rocco 4,000 with the $5. Don't appreciate you. He says Lopez via chair shot. He's going to bring a steel chair into the octagon.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Oh man, foreign object, fake cast. I don't care what it is, man.
I can see it. Worst hair combination ever. Yeah, I mean, I like them. I like the mullet. I mean, some people can pull it off, some people can't. Volk's feeling it. Volk's excited. Time for Chef Volk to retire. I think he's got a little more in him. But yeah, I mean, Volk's he's a singer. He's a chef. I mean, Volkanovski does it all.
He's the man.
Could you imagine Volk with the mullet? No. No, I couldn't. Wait, didn't Volk like just recently like start or like play in a movie with when he had hair? Or am I thinking of another fighter? But I think Volk might have been in a movie.
Dude, these guys get some acting roles.
Yeah. Austin, like in Lopez there. Let's see, man. Lopez needs to.
Bisping's doing a lot of acting.
Is he? Cool.
Yeah, dude, I've seen Bisping in a few things.
Wasn't Maurice Green in a couple?
Dude, Maurice Green was in that total piece of shit movie with Jamie Foxx and I don't know what the other kid name was, but it was like a Jordan Peele thing, I think. It was
Oh, you know
Him.
what? I think I saw that movie.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, dude, it was pretty dumb. I don't know. I didn't like it, but anyway, doesn't matter what I think there. You know, like Maurice Green is an actor now.
Yeah. What was that movie called?
Him.
Yes.
That's right. Yep.
Yeah. It was okay. I like Jordan Peele.
Yeah, dude, me too. Me too.
I mean, I'll tell you what, I mean, if Lopez gets this KO, I might head out to Twin Peaks.
Oh, dude, I've been there.
How you like it?
Oh, dude, yeah. Whenever I go down to Florida, my dad loves that place.
Is there even a Twin Peaks next to me? Let me take a look. The closest, it's like a 46-minute drive. Probably worth it.
Oh, dude, their pot roast is incredible, man.
Oh, wow.
I love it.
Maurice Green is the GOAT. We used to work at the same company when he was an alcoholic. Holy crap.
Oh, really?
Used to work with Maurice Green? That's fun.
That is fun.
Drinking on the job. And Maurice Green was drinking on the jobs.
Yeah, and smoking with cigarettes and shit. Yeah, I mean, God bless him, man. Good for him. Good for him.
If Volk submits Diego Lopez, I'll rip my laptop in half. I mean, it would be shocking. It'd be very shocking. All right. Main event's about to kick off. They're doing the intro here. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know about Lopez and the mustache mullet combo. I don't know. We got Drip Soap with the $4.99. Appreciate you, Drip Soap. Thank you for helping sponsor the show because nobody else will sponsor it besides. Yeah. We got Drip Soap. We got Winker. We got David. We got John. We got Danger, Band of Bear. These are the sponsors tonight, man. Michael, appreciate you guys. But hopefully we find a sponsor in the near future. It would be freaking cool. Twin Peaks is like Hooters, I think. Yeah, I think so as well. I've never been there though, but I've seen like people talk about it and stuff.
Yeah, dude, it's not bad.
Yeah, I don't mind Hooters either. They have good wings.
Yeah, dude, my friend goes there sometimes. He tells me that the wings are always really good.
Yeah, I like them. All right, Lopez, come on. Let's go out there. Let's make it dirty. Let's make it grimy. We don't want a pretty fight. If it's a pretty fight, that's going to favor Volkanovski. We need to get a little dirty tonight right now.
Let's go, man. Let's get some dirt. Let's go.
And you can tell Lopez, you know, he doesn't mind getting a little dirty. I mean, look at that mustache. With a mustache like that, he doesn't mind.
For sure.
Appreciate you, BBA. My phone died. Better go charge it, man. Better go charge it.
All right. Be right back for the end of it, dude.
Sounds good. The Volk.
One more.
We'll go through. Volk's looking ready. Any good fights this weekend? Yeah, we have some good fights, man. This fight coming up is pretty dang good. Alexander Volkanovski, Diego Lopez. Some really good fights tonight. The Santini fight was awesome. The Hoofy fight was awesome. The Teixeira fight sucked. Hopefully they cut Teixeira and Tai Tuivasa for what they put me through tonight in that fight. I mean, that fight was awful. All righty. We are about to begin this main event. If you guys have not already, be sure to smash the like button. Let's try to set a like record. The like record's 340. We can get 340. Come on. Here we go. Diego Lopez, Alexander Volkanovski, 2. And they touch gloves, and we're getting started. Here we go. And I'm very curious to see how aggressive Lopez is going to be. You know, in their first fight, he wasn't as aggressive, wasn't aggressive enough. Needs to be more aggressive here. He needs to try to cut off the cage and needs to try to touch the chin here, have some big moments. And then Volkanovski's going to just try to, stick and move. Try not to take too many risks. But Lopez has to be the one that takes risks here. Eat one to give one, Test his chin a little bit, He has the better chin here. About 45 seconds down in this first round. Not much happening. Was kind of expecting a more aggressive Lopez, but hey, the fight just started. He can get going. Good body kick there from Lopez. He's doing that chin touching thing again. Lopez looks to get a leg kick. Leg kick just misses for Volkanovski. Leg kick for Volkanovski, inside leg kick. Diego Lopez goes to the bot. Volkanovski shoots in for a takedown and eats a right hand from Lopez.
Ooh.
Does eat it though, and he shakes his head like, yeah, yep. He's like, you got me. Great job. That's what Lopez needs to do. He needs to, take advantage of these opportunities, and that was an opportunity he took advantage of, but Volk ate it. Volkanovski 0 for 1 on takedowns thus far, almost 2 minutes in.
Still, I mean, like if you bet on Lopez, I'm not liking what I'm seeing so far. Even though I think he's winning the round, I want him to be pressuring constantly and looking to get this guy in the back foot.
I agree. I need a more aggressive Lopez. Both guys land there. There we go. There's some aggressiveness, more so from Volk though, but Lopez getting his licks in. Halfway through this first round. And yeah, Lopez is... Oh, looks like Volk checked that leg kick. I really liked what I saw from Lopez in rounds 4 and rounds 5 in their first fight where he said, F it, I got to go,
Yeah.
And I'd like him to start doing that now. Start now while you can. Get going early. Ooh. Volk with the right hand there. Lopez just missed an uppercut. And Lopez has the power to hurt Volk for sure. Volk with the leg kick. Ooh. Lopez tried to go up high with the head kick, missed it. I mean, Lopez is getting an opportunity. Like he's getting these chances. And he's just not taking advantage of them thus far. To exchange.
He's winning the round though.
Yeah, he is. He's winning the round. Nice left hand there from Volk. Volk goes in for a takedown. Good takedown attempt there from Volk. Lopez takedown is holding up very good. He's made a ton of improvements with that takedown defense. Like, remember Bree2 taking him down on the Contender Series and Evelyn taking him down now. I mean, Volk went like 1 for 14 or something in their first fight. Now Volk's 0 for 2. So good on Lopez.
Yeah, I saw him training with the Oklahoma State wrestling team at one point. I'm like, oh, those are some tough guys to train with, So right. he's learning,
Volk had a nice little punch off the break there, but Lopez seems to starting to pressure a little bit coming forward, which he needs more of this. He needs to come forward, and he's backing up. 40 seconds to go in this first round. Oh, big shot lands for Volk and a jab for Volk, and Lopez shakes it off, but that was probably the biggest shot of the round. And then a nice cheeky look like a step and elbow from Volk, and Lopez is smiling on him, but eats another jab along the way. Definitely the biggest moment of the fight right there with Volk, but Lopez ate it, and dude has a chin on him. 15 seconds to go.
Yeah, Volk might have just stole that round.
He might have stole the round. It was pretty close up until then.
And Diego's playing his game.
Yep. He has four rounds to stop playing this game.
Yeah.
Body kick there from Volk to end the round. Yeah. I don't know, man. Thought Lopez was looking pretty good up until the last minute or so.
Back in my day, we used to call a mullet like that a Wisconsin waterfall.
Ooh.
Yeah. and that's a beautiful mullet, but he's got to fight smarter than that haircut.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta go. You gotta take chances. Volk up 1. Yeah, I'd say so. I think Volk might have stole it with that last big exchange. I mean, he snapped the head back. Let me see. Close live line, Volkanovski minus 135, Lopez plus 105. Close but home field agreed. I think it was a close competitive round. 1-0 Volk up 1. Push, yeah. It was close, man. Somebody said Volk can't let this go to decision. I would tend to agree, but we'll see. Round 2 about to kick off. Let's see if Lopez can make some improvements here. He didn't do bad. He didn't do bad in the first round, but I don't know if I'd like him to do this for the rest of the fight. And man, Lopez has a chin.
Yeah.
Little kick to the body there from Lopez. I don't know if that bullets get into him or what. Lopez missed leg kick there. Man, yeah, nice left hand lands for Volk and a leg kick for Volk as well. Just kind of, playing his offense and then getting out of the way. That's what Volk does, man. Volk's good. Volk's a very good fighter. Even at, 38 years old. Inside leg kick for Volk. Footwork for Volk is on point as expected. Leg kick for Volk, and see, I don't like this right now. Volk's he's just doing more. He's just winning on points right now. Just winning minutes. Lots of feints here from Lopez. Nice jab gets through for Volk. Lopez with a leg kick.
He's doing the same thing, Brady.
I know. It's like, didn't you just do this for 25 minutes, man?
Yeah. And it didn't work, man. He lost 4 or 5 rounds.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, my God. Lopez landed or almost landed a left hand that would have took off Volk's head. Volk is out of the way. Really loaded up on that. And I want more of that. If one of those connects. Volk checked a nice leg kick a couple seconds ago, too. All right. Looks like Lopez is trying. There we go. Make it dirty. Make it greasy. See, look.
Yeah.
These exchanges that are in close quarters, they're going to give Lopez opportunities here to land big. About a round and a half in of this main event. Competitive fight, but nice jab for Volk. I think Volk's pretty clearly winning this round. This round's a lot more clear. Lopez just hasn't had a ton of success at all in the second round. There you go. Oh, see?
I think it's close, actually. I don't think Volk's had a lot of success either, though.
He had a pretty good early second round, but I don't know. I mean,
I just don't like, Brady. I don't like the way that Diego's fighting here. I mean, this is the same way he went about the first fight, and he's
just doesn't work. Just not going to work.
He's more powerful. He's more durable. You got to make this a firefight.
Yeah,
he's just not doing that.
Oh my gosh, both guys landed big there. Did he hurt Volk? Volk's backing up a little bit. Did he hurt Volk?
Yeah, I mean,
I think he punched in the eye.
Taking big shots too, and that's what I'm saying.
What are you doing?
They're both taking big shots, but it's Volk that's backing up.
Oh,
and that's
big right hand from Volkanovski.
Yes.
Yeah, Lopez had him hurt, and then Lopez tries to throw up a BS head kick that's not going to land anywhere close. But yeah, this is good. Pressure. That was a great moment for Lopez there. Great moment. Some damage on the eye of Volk, it looks like. Might have punched him in the eye. I mean, oh, big left. Looks like it just glanced off the chin of Volk. Lopez is getting closer. He's getting closer. Only takes one. 55 seconds to go in the second round. Lopez starting to have a lot more success in the right hand for Lopez. And a nice, nasty body kick for Diego Lopez. Toes
right into the gut there.
Right into the gut. That was disgusting. Lopez goes in for a takedown. Okay.
That's
Volk
interesting.
jumps Gilly! No! I have to smash my... No! Volk jumps Gilly!
He's not getting this. He's not getting
God.
this. Yeah.
Volk jumps
Oh my God. So now, Volk's on his back but there's only 22 seconds left in the round. That was smart.
Yeah.
That was smart. There wasn't enough time for Diego to do any damage.
Hook in. Lopez trying to get the other hook in. He's on the back here. 10 seconds.
There's only 12 seconds left, though.
Choke in. He's around the neck. He doesn't have enough time to get it, but holy crap. If he had more time, he could have gotten something. Wow.
And this is what I'm talking about. You got to force these scrambles. Every time the fight gets dirty, Diego starts winning.
This is not a wig. This is my natural hairstyle.
Yeah.
Have some respect.
Come on.
Man. I think it might be 1-1. Some great moments there from Lopez. Hurt Volk. Got to the back. Went for a takedown. I thought Volk was about to get the gilly. I was like, no, I gotta smash my TV.
Yeah, that would have been wild if he finished with a gilly. I mean, like, that would have been crazy.
It was tight.
But he went for it at the right time in the round where, like, if he wound up on his back, it wasn't going to cost him, and it didn't.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Diego's got to go, man. He's just got to go. He's got to let it go. What the fuck is he waiting for? He's got more power. He's the better submission grappler. He's more durable. He's younger. Just go.
Here we go. Let's see if he goes. Round 3 kicks off in what looks to be a 1-1 fight. Let's see if Lopez can keep going. Nice leg kick there from Lopez. Just keep pressuring. Take some risks. Take some chances. "30 seconds gone by. Not much happening thus far in this third round. And yeah, I mean, Lopez has the power to hurt him. He's got to connect. Lopez says, no.
Who's he talking to?
I don't even know who he's talking to.
Come on.
I mean, the crowd, like, how we can fight this guy and pressure him. All right, enough patty cake. Come on. Ooh, Lopez tried to land a little elbow there. That was nice. Good body shot for Diego Lopez. Volk
this guy's fight IQ is awful, Brady. Lopez.
I know it's
just awful.
It's embarrassing.
He doesn't know what he's doing.
I don't think he does.
Who's his coach? Is it Grasso's dad?
I don't know,
because he was training at that gym, but I think he switched gyms for this fight, and he's been training someplace else.
Yeah, he has been. I forget where.
Huh. Well, the game plan that they came up with him is equally ass.
I mean, it's just the same game plan as last time.
Mm-hmm.
So
let's try to win minutes against the best minute winner in the history of the division.
Yeah, like let's make it a little chaotic. There you go. Good little jab there from Lopez, but yeah, you just need more. Big exchange there by both guys. Lopez shakes it off. Volkanovski goes in for a takedown. Doesn't get it. Oh, nice little elbow there off the break for Lopez. I'm not sure if it landed, but good idea regardless. About 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go in this third round. Another competitive round. Oh, big right for Volk, and another big right wobbles Diego Lopez. But Lopez says, oh, gosh. And then Lopez almost got taken down. Volk goes for another takedown.
Yeah, Volk's winning this round right now.
Yeah, that was the biggest moment probably of the fight. I mean, I don't know how he ate that. I mean, that knocks out most of the division. Holy crap.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the point. You know, like that's why you look for an attritional battle, because if Diego lands a shot like that, the fight's over.
Yeah. And now Volk landing some jabs here, but yeah, that was most definitely probably the biggest moment of the fight there. Alexander Volkanovski. Oh, Volkanovski swinging for the fences. Look up at the clock for Volkanovski there. Yeah, and it's frustrating. Mike saying in the chat, no plan, no game plan. What's the game plan?
I don't know.
This can't be it,
man.
This can't be the game plan. There's no way this is the game plan.
The reason that the rematch doesn't usually look like the first fight is because of the adjustments that are made. And
Exactly.
Diego made no adjustments.
He hasn't, you know.
He doesn't realize where he's better than this guy.
Yep, which would be, durability,
Durability, power, submission, grappling, anything that chaos brings.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not doing any of that. This guy's, oh my God, Brady, I'm pissed off. What is he doing?
I don't know. Somebody in the chat said that Lopez's corner was telling him to do more feints.
Oh.
He's been feigning all fight.
Like, yeah, that's what you're going to do? The feints.
Oh, he dropped Volk! Lopez dropped Volk! He caught Volk on the way and drops Volk. Volk gets back up. Both guys had a massive moment here in round 3. Wow.
Oh,
if you're Lopez, you got to go. Oh, big exchanges between the two. There it is. You got to pressure Lopez. Wow. Holy crap. Man, 15 seconds to go in this third round. Both guys have a big moment. Nasty knee to the body there for Diego Lopez. This round's going to end with a high five. They're having fun. They're having fun in there.
Oh, man.
Still Volk's round. Yeah. I want to see a replay on that shot Lopez landed. 2-1 Volk. I would tend to agree. Like you had a good moment there. You follow up with it. Pressure. Let your hands go. Yeah, I guess Lopez is waiting for the 6th and 7th round. I guess Volk is like minus 400 on the live line.
Oh, man. Well, I think that makes sense because Lopez is fighting like a fucking retard again.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know how Lopez ate that right hand. Like what? He just ate it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Lopez did catch him coming on the way in.
Yeah.
Dropped him. Yeah. He did catch him there. Did land. It was not a slip.
Oh, come on, Diego. Go after this guy.
Get after him.
What are you waiting for, dude? You're not going to beat him trying to win minutes. Go after him.
You got 2 rounds. I mean, it could be 2-1 Volk. You never know with these freaking judges, though, all right? Like,
yeah, it could be 2-1 Lopez, too, I guess.
It could be. It could be, Sal D'Amato's judging this fight.
He's in the building.
Yeah, he is assigned for this fight, so you never know.
Yeah.
It's just frustrating. I don't know. It's very frustrating. I mean, it's not like Lopez isn't doing bad by any means, but I mean, I just feel like he could do better. Feinted a takedown attempt there. Does Lopez. Jab from Volkanovski. Right hand for Volkanovski. Lopez coming forward here. Jab for Volkanovski. Lopez shakes it off. And the significant strikes are very close. Volkanovski 46, Lopez 44. Oh, not big right hand from Volk. Lopez just eats it, man. This guy Lopez is a freaking brick for a head.
Yeah, and he doesn't realize it.
No. It's like go chin for chin with Volk.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the only way you're going to beat him, and he won't do it. He refuses to do it.
I know. It's just you got to take chances. He's just not enough chances at all. All right, now they got Volk 72% on Pauly market, Lopez 28%.
Yeah, I agree.
Mm-hmm.
He's winning the fight. God damn it, Lopez! What the hell?
Does Lopez know he's in a fight tonight? There we go. Man, Volk pieced him up a little bit there. I mean, let's go. Leg kick there from Lopez. Another leg kick lands for Lopez. There you go. Right hand gets through for Lopez. There you go.
That's 3 significant strikes in 10 seconds. He just broke a record.
Right? Well,
whoever's coaching Diego Lopez needs to stop coaching. I don't know what the hell is going on here, but like after one round of this shit, I would have been in his face and been like, come on, man.
Apparently, after one of the rounds, they were telling him we need more feints.
Yeah, I mean, more feints. That's the dumbest fucking thing. Like, I hate hearing that.
I know, especially against Volkanovski. Like, Volkanovski's not.
Yeah, like you draw it out of Volk. Draw it out of him. You know, it's so easy. The guy's totally dog shit at winning minutes. You know, feint. Throw more feints. Come on,
feint some takedowns. You know, if it feints, yeah, we got to feint more. That's what we need. I mean, he's losing this round. I mean,
man. It feels like so many of the greatest minds in the sport have just been hit in the head so many times that they really don't know what they're doing.
Yeah. Body kick for Lopez.
Diego Lopez threw this fight.
That's what it looks like.
He's throwing this fight, and he might still win it. That's the hilarious thing.
Kicking the balls. Kicking the balls. We should let BSD fight again. That was fun.
I know, man. Like, why couldn't BSD fight fucking Volk for the featherweight championship? Volk will go up 10 pounds. He doesn't care.
Yeah, why not? Let's get BSD in there, man. BSD he'll bring it. You don't have to tell BSD to pressure.
No, you won't.
A car crash.
Yeah.
BSD's not going to go out there and feint for 25 minutes.
Oh
gosh. Okay. No, I mean, you know, what can you do? You know, Volk is one of the best, man. It's not easy to, you know, cut him off. I mean, the footwork of Volk. I mean, he's not making it easy on Lopez, but half-assed head kick attempt there from Lopez. I mean, you're running out of time, buddy.
I'm gonna outstrike him. I'm gonna outstrike him. That's what he's saying, dude.
Now he's just getting jabbed up.
Yeah. You're not going to outstrike him. This guy beat Max Holloway 3 times.
Yeah.
You're not going to outstrike him.
Maybe they need to do what they do the Jimmy Crute. Oh! There we go. There we go, Diego. There we go. Make it a brawl. There you go. More. You need more of that.
19 minutes and 45 seconds into the fight.
Do more of that. Diego's frustrated right now. He just said the F word. Yeah. But like I was saying, like with Jimmy Crute, wouldn't they knock him out before the fight so he'd be forced to wrestle? Wouldn't they do that? They knock him out.
Yeah. You wanted to drop him before the fight starts so that he would start panic wrestling, you know?
I mean, on the bright side of the Diego Lopez finish only is going to push. You got to love it, man.
I mean, it might not because he's fighting like dog shit.
Dang, man. This is probably Lopez's last opportunity for a while. I mean, they kind of gifted him in this rematch. I mean, they gifted it to him. I mean, I don't know. You know, you get a big opportunity and you fight the same exact game plan as the first fight. I think it's 3-1 Volk as well. Apparently, their corner's telling him to go forward. Yeah, I think that would be a good game plan. They can go forward. Yeah. You got 5 minutes, Lopez. I mean, you got 5 minutes, buddy. You got 5 minutes. I mean, does this guy know he's in a fight right now?
No, they must have told him that, like, whoever wins the 5-round sparring session, you know.
Volk pops a jab there. It looks like a sparring session right now. Yeah, Volk just needs to kind of, survive for 5 minutes. But let's see if Lopez can make it a little dirty. Body kick from Lopez. Lopez hurts his foot. Lopez's foot's hurt.
He just hurt his foot.
And you shouldn't be kicking Volkanovski. Why are you kicking Volkanovski? Why are you kicking him? Put those dukes on him. Yeah, he hurt his foot with that kick.
Yeah, now we just need him to not get finished so that the finish only prop doesn't go tits up because of his dumbass game plan.
I know. And Volk's just jabbing him up. It's target practice.
Yep.
And he's just getting out of the way. I mean,
well, he got the fight that he needed.
Mm-hmm. Volk goes in for a takedown. He gets it, but Lopez is looking for the neck here. Good knee from Lopez there. They're back at distance. 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Volkanovski, I'm assuming a very heavily favored on the live line. Lopez probably needs a finish. Lopez goes for a takedown, kind of hit his head awkwardly on Volk.
Yeah, he kind of ran into a punch there.
And then he gets taken out easily. Not good. Not good. Volk looking to get to the... If Volk chokes him, I'm going to be so pissed. Lopez looking to get back up. He does. Looking to fight the hands, break this body lock.
And he does.
Yep. Volk right back on him. Lopez looking to maybe dig some underhooks here. Running out of time. Just running out of time.
Mm-hmm.
Lopez reverses position, and looking for a takedown.
And here's where you use the fact that you're 5 inches taller and way bigger than this dude in your physicality, which you chose not to do.
Lopez gets a takedown.
Are you fucking kidding me? Seriously?
He's on top here. He's on top. He has one hook in. Looks like he's trying to get the second hook in. Can't quite get in. Oh, he got one hook in. He's trying to get the second hook in. I can't see. He got that.
Dude,
other hook
it looks
in?
like
I think
Volk is just. Oh,
he's on the back.
In trouble here.
Maybe looking to get the body triangle on here. Wow.
Well, he's got the body triangle. Well, not quite.
Oh, Volk's gonna shuck. Volk's such a veteran. He's gonna try to shuck him off here. He's using the cage. Volk's doing all the right things, and Lopez is about to probably lose position soon. About 2 minutes to go. Man, where was that all fight? Where was that all fight?
Yep.
Lopez going for another takedown here. Eats some elbows to the side of the head. Ugh. Eats another one. Ugh. Volk, don't jump that ghillie, man. Don't jump that ghillie. Minute 45 to go. Lopez needs something big. He needs a miracle. Needs an absolute miracle. And now Volk is holding Lopez up against the cage. And Volk's looking to get a takedown. Volk landed a nice knee there. Lopez smiles it off. He's having fun in there,
Yeah.
Why not?
God bless him.
Oh, it looks like Lopez trying to get a Kimura. Kind of a Hail Mary attempt, and he's going to potentially end up on bottom. I don't know. Looking for that arm there, huh?
He could find something
for that arm. That's kind of...
Get an arm bar. Get an arm bar.
He's looking for it. Minute left. Volk's got to be careful here. Volk's going to be very careful here. And Volk's doing all the right things. He's stacking on top, and he's out of it.
It was getting it. Oh, no. He got out of there. He got out.
And now Volk's sitting his ass on it. That's just the ultimate respect. He beat his ass for 25 minutes. Now he's just sitting on his face.
Yeah.
Why not? I wouldn't be surprised if Lopez started eating his ass right now.
Yeah.
Might as well.
He'll fall like a dumbass. I mean, once again, unbelievable. He made no adjustments. He literally made no adjustments.
Lopez might as well just start slapping his ass because he just slapped the fans. He just slapped the fans in the face with a performance like this. Shout out Volk, man. Volk got the job done.
Yep. Vote by decision. It was always vote by decision.
Written in the stars.
Yep.
Written in the stars. Volkanovski 4-1. 4-1.
Yep.
Maybe 3-2. But
I knew it was a close fight, but like that's Volk's fight.
Mm-hmm.
That's Volk by decision without question.
It got zero adjustments. Zero. Nope. I can't name one adjustment that was made over the course of.
There was none. It was just idiocy. I mean, that's all it was.
Yep. Shout out Volk. Great performance from Volk. He's one of the best, man. Big fan of Volk. Big fan of both these guys, but just was not a fan of that performance from Lopez.
Definitely not. God damn it.
Yeah, no more title shots for a while, man. I mean, you know what I'm looking forward to?
No, he's done. He's completely done. I mean, like, you can never give him another title shot.
Yeah.
He didn't deserve that one. He didn't deserve this one.
I know. I agree.
There's no way he deserved this one. So it's like, you give him that one and then he does that. He makes no adjustments. He fights like a fucking retard. And he goes out there and he plays a minute-winning patty cake battle with the best to ever do it.
Sickening.
Congratulations, Diego. You fought about as smart as your mustache and your fucking haircut. Congratulations.
I mean, at least Billy Alakana got the sub. That's all I care about tonight. At least Billy did it. Yeah. At least Billy did it for me tonight. I would like to see Volkanovski versus Gene Silva at the White House. Let's go. Volk, Gene Silva.
Yeah, man. Please let it not be Diego.
5-0. Let's see what these scorecards are. Let's take a listen. And Sal D'Amato scores the fight for Diego Lopez. Wow. 49-46 times 2 in a good old fashioned 50-45. Lopez is like, huh? What do you mean, huh? What do you mean, Diego? Why are you surprised at that scorecard, Diego? You did that to yourself, Diego Lopez. Why is he like, what? What do you mean, what? You did that to yourself, Diego. You did that to yourself. You surprised at the scorecards. I think you're muted.
I am muted because, I don't want to get your channel just removed. I mean, that was disgusting. But if you had a Volkanovski bet, then that's great. That's exactly what you wanted to see.
Phenomenal bet. Bet. That's why I thought, Volk by decision, Lopez finish only. Both are great bets. And I think Volk by decision was like plus 180. But
even that Volk by decision, you still had to bet that, and he shouldn't have gotten out of there, the Diego. I don't know what he was doing, man. I just don't know what he was doing. But anyway, It is what it is.
It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, so yeah, last week, the main event was freaking phenomenal. This week, I don't know. I kind of thought their first fight was a little bit more exciting than this one, to be honest. Kind of like their first.
It was way better.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, Diego just didn't do the job,
Yeah, and Dana should be mad. Like they threw Diego a bone, dude. Like they're like, okay, go out there and knock this 38-year-old man out. But no. I digress. Yeah. There you go. I kind of agree with this. I mean, I thought Lopez looked even worse than the first time.
Even worse.
Oh, you got 50-45 on a scorecard. You got 49-46. Like the first fight was closer than that.
Dude, who is? That's what I want to know. I want to know who's coaching Diego Lopez.
We got to figure it out.
They got to be the worst fucking. He should actually go and see Edmund Tarvarian.
I know. He's got to.
Go see Edmund because, there's no way that Edmund could do any worse of a game plan than whatever the fuck it was your coaches just came up with there. But that was pathetic. Yeah, and that's why Diego finish only was the bet.
Yeah,
because you knew if he fought dumb, he wasn't getting finished. It's not like Volk's going to submit him, and Volk can't knock him out because the guy can't be knocked out.
Yeah, that finish only was a great push. I agree. A lot of people were on it, including me. I was on it pretty big.
Yeah, I mean, I finished up like something like a quarter unit.
There you go.
I mean, but I'm disgusted with it, dude.
Yeah.
It wasn't like I had a great day, you know, like that Diego Lopez performance was absolute dog shit. You know, Benoit Saint Denis inside the distance, that's a great play, you know. The Offley bet at plus 180. I mean, like people might think that, you know, he got robbed there or whatever. I mean, like that was a great bet at plus 180. He had a chance to win 2 out of 3 rounds there.
Agreed.
But like, you know, this was just wild, man. I mean, like that. I mean, I cannot believe that that's how Diego Lopez fought. They're interviewing him now.
Why are they interviewing Diego? It's like, geez, man, what are you doing? Get him out of the cage. He stunk up the place tonight.
Yeah, he did. He did.
I want to hear what he has. I want to hear what he has to say. Let's see.
Yeah.
My Spanish isn't great. He's saying I fought like a dumbass. I couldn't understand him. Could you understand anything he was saying?
Yeah, I could. His English is better than my Spanish.
He was speaking English there?
Yeah, he was. He was.
Oh my God. I don't know.
Yeah, he was speaking English, and he's like going out on one leg, you know, like whatever. I mean, that was just a pitiful performance.
I didn't think he was speaking English. Carlos, hit me up on Twitter or Instagram. I got you, man. Hit me up, man. Can't send it in here, I don't think. Did Volk really get 0 takedowns? He tried for a couple. I think he might have got 0.
I thought he got 1.
Yeah. I don't know. You know, UFC stats.
Wow, like right now they have him with 0.
And then he's probably going to finish with 0 then.
Yep.
Because he definitely didn't get 1 in the 5th, I don't think, did he? I don't know. I think I fell asleep during the fight. I forget what happened already.
Oh God.
But overall, it was a pretty good card. I actually liked this card better than last card. Because this card had some pretty good freaking moments. I think my favorite fight of the card was that Saint Denis Hooker fight, even though it almost sent me into retirement.
It was a great one. I mean, like, but that was ridiculous how long it took for that fight to get stopped. That was crazy.
All right. Final like count before we get out of here. 314. Appreciate you guys so much. Got, I think, one more week, and then I think we got a week off, and then we're going to have probably a 20 event stretch. It's going to be crazy, right?
Yeah, dude, it's going to be a lot. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Uncle Weezy, for coming on. If you ever want to come on, come on. I mean, the people clearly love you. Yeah,
man. I'm free to watch fights. This is what I do on Saturdays, man. I watch fights. So, and we've got a ridiculous amount of people here watching. So I'm ready to come on.
Yeah, we hit the 2K mark, which is just crazy to me.
2,000 live viewers.
Yeah, 1,700 on X, and then a couple hundred on YouTube.
Wow, that's just crazy, man.
We gotta get the YouTube numbers up, but yeah, it's crazy.
That's great.
All right, Weezy, any final thoughts, and also let the people know where they can find you going forward?
Yeah, you can find me on YouTube at Uncle Weezy. You can find me on Twitter at MMA Weezy. You can find me on oddshopper.com, where I put all my subscriber only content, stats models, betting models, all that stuff. So, but it's great to be here, Brady, talking fights with you. I had a great time. It came out just a little bit ahead tonight, but I kind of felt like it could have been a lot better.
Oh, I mean, it could have been a freaking massive night if I needed that Teixeira fight to finish. I needed Salkill to get the KO. I mean, if Salkill got the KO alone, I mean, that's a massive swing for me.
Yeah, dude, if the fight goes under 1.5 rounds, for Tuivasa Teixeira,
yeah,
it's a huge night for me.
Yeah, had some good reads. I mean, Alakana by sub. was a phenomenal read. BSD inside the distance was
Yeah.
good.
That was beautiful.
So yeah. Yeah, next week, I don't know. Next week is interesting. Somebody asked me my favorite fight for next week. My favorite fight for next week is going to be Danil Donchenko versus Alex Morono. You know, I think I hope they give me minus 120 on the knockout in that fight. You know, do it. I'll run it back. I don't care. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Appreciate you guys. Like on your way out, subscribe on your way out, and I'll be posting my full card breakdown for the next card tomorrow. A couple fights I need to look into. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed the card. It was a fun card, and we'll talk to you guys very soon. And see you later.